all of Playhouse characters because they have the ability to just make so many different options happen and so many different game plans happen. And you have to see that here from Gomon right now.
Yeah, just Young Link is just one of those characters that can just match the sheer just B button onslaught that Snake has. So it's, yeah, Gomon's gonna have to just find some ways to just work around that toolkit that Majestic Souls has, as you said.
Immediately off.
Oh, there's a follow-up from the grenades right there. He's pretty good at that. He's pretty good at getting those follow-ups from the grenade, as you just saw right there. Okay, that's fine. Alrighty, it was fun commentating for a bit though. I'll be.
Boom. But yeah, like I said, in this matchup, it's very, very scary. Very, very. They are playing at each other's necks. Great catch. Give a yoga stretch. That tilt. Gonna take the stock, but is it gonna be immediately returned by Majestic Souls? No. See Gomon still playing up in the air. Looking out for the boomerang. Keeping tabs on that now. Doing a good job. As we got Xerzal. Hello. How'd the game go? Quick. Love that.
The Gomon's doing fairly well. I don't know how he's. First game
one was frantic. Both of them were just playing at each other's necks the entire time, and Majestic Soul's able to close it out a little bit. Gomon here. Yeah, indeed. Yeah. I see it shaking his head. That was a little bit of a miss input, but he's been able to keep up.
Okay. Oh, no way. He's definitely getting a little nervous.
Nervous, yeah. He had the lead at the start of this game, and fortunately, the SD really shook him up, as you can tell.
Yeah, I mean, usually Snakes I've seen, they just camp and you know, Gomon seems pretty aggressive the first game.
Oh yeah, he's very aggressive. I mean, you can't afford to camp against Young Link just because Young Link's tools basically equal out.
What a snipe!
He's been fishing for that. He's been fishing for that all series. First game, he was not able to do it. This time, he gets it around. Covers high. Yeah,
those are kind of keeping what he wants to do to kill him ambiguous.
Yeah.
But I think that's, oh, wow, that didn't kill?
Surprisingly, I mean, probably on a good DI on that. It is very, very close.
Yeah, that's that.
Okay. All right, but that's still going to take the second game. It was a little wacky.
That game was pretty close. I think I could see Gomon.
Yeah, for sure. It's just like I said, it was a big difference from game 2 and game 1, just because of I would say, I think Gomon was a little bit more cautious in game 2 compared to game 1 because they were just throwing everything at each other immediately. And that's kind of how this matchup specifically works, because, like I said, Young Link's kit just nullifies a lot of what Snake wants to do in the camping setup and, like, you know, just prepping all around the stage. Bombs are going to cancel every single explosive that he does. Boomerang can snipe out the C4 and also is really good defensive counter-wise. If anytime that Snake gets in, if you have a Boomerang coming back to you, it's going to help you out. And it has been helping out Majestic Souls, and Gomon has to be a bit more aggressive and try to make anything happen.
Yeah, Majestic Souls, like his just knowledge of how to, you know, play off like maybe an arrow and, like, you know, versus panic off after that is so good.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I mean, they're definitely one of the best Young Links in the state, in the States. Obviously the best Young Link in Mississippi, right?
For sure.
And arguably the best player. It's either him or Scrap.
Right. I would say, like, those two rotating out through the top 3 all the time. Ooh, down there just barely missing. Okay.
Gomon getting kind of the clap back with that.
Yep. I like that. Goes for down there near ledge.
His missiles, or Nikitas,
yeah.
Nikitas are really good.
Yeah.
He's just so good at cracking. Not great DI.
Okay.
Definitely DI the other way.
Yep. Oh, I think he wanted to try and hit C4, but unfortunately he's not going to be able to trigger it now.
I mean, has he activated the C4? I am not.
Already took it out.
Okay.
Yeah, when he was running forward through it. So trying to get 24. So much good kill. It's just a matter of can he get it on to Souls right now.
You know, how much extra damage is he willing to put? I mean, he can take a lot, but he's not going to kill until maybe another 10 or 15%.
Yeah. Up tilt. Spot dodge up tilt. One of my favorite things in Smash Ultimate. It just works so many times when you think it just Like, oh, there's no way. Surely he doesn't just spot dodge up till here, and he just does.
Oh my god.
Ooh, saved his life there a bit, actually getting him into the stage, going to be able to reset up B back up to the platform.
That was just great awareness.
Mm-hmm.
Right, just the ability to not panic there is so crucial.
Yes.
Especially when you're being entered at stake, right? Your entire game plan revolves around, hey, am I able to recover from arguably an uncoverable?
Yeah.
That's an interesting thing to stuck in.
Manages to survive out of it somehow. Okay, 147. But see, that was one of the things I also want to talk about, the fact that he's using that crouch so effectively, because, I mean, it's just very horizontal for the arrows to come out from Majestic Souls on this young league. But we'll get...
Listen, there's not much of Majestic can really do.
Yeah.
Right? If he tries to nair there, he's going to get punished.
Gonna get punished.
You know, down tilt's the best option, but down tilt's so
So
slow.
slow.
And, you know, are you really willing to, you know, maybe be for trying to do that?
I wouldn't. Oh, that was ambitious, if that worked.
Especially in the class.
That was
We ended up the
crazy.
game really quickly,
Yep.
but, you know, unfortunately didn't get it. Having to deal with neutral, may have to be willing to take, you know, be at 90% of your last stock against the young one, which is never really where you want to be, but I mean, it's definitely doable.
Now you see Majestic Souls on the chase, prepping up with more arrows. Catch him out in the air. Managed to stay alive for just a few moments longer here.
And I'm just like realizing you can now go back to his original game plan of, hey, I don't have to interact with you.
Yeah.
If you try not to interact with me and do your game plan, it's just not going to work.
It's not going to work, yep. Having that stock lead really helping him out here. Actually gets him off stage.
So maybe...
Led the Nikita game.
Nikita tracking, but unfortunately, and he's done.
Oh yeah, he's done, yeah.
120%, definitely, I mean, Snake's a really good character. Definitely super doable.
Yep.
Well, he tries to catch it out, but
Falling right into the
again,
trap.
like, Majestic likes to play just like so playful when we're like, he knows. Oh, and there it is. That's game.
Yep. Okay. A little bit of a tough 3-0.
Yeah.
It definitely had to work for it in that last one, not gonna lie. But yeah, I mean, Gomo just got stuck a little bit on the last stock each time, not really able to formulate a different plan.
Right.
Like, it's like when plan A doesn't work, go to plan B doesn't work, what the hell do you do? It just kind of fell into that area. And then, like you said, Majestic Souls gets very comfortable when he knows he's in a lead, and it gets a little bit silly, a little bit playful.
Yeah.
But still able to close it out.
You got to think, would Goman's original game plan work? Because I mean, he was abusing the correct only in close quarters. I mean, if he did that from a farther range, you would think he would be fine. Right? Have a grenade unlock, deal with arrows, or just maybe platform cam.
Yeah, it was a little rough because, like, there is a point in the matchup where if it was still even, Snake could be a bit more liberal use of the grenades. You did see him do like a lot of double grenade there to like cover a bomb and then maybe cover a boomerang option. But again, like, Majestic Souls playing so well with boomerang this set, it was just like, ah, shit, like what am I doing here? He's calculating all my moves. It's a literal game of chess. Like, pawn here, move pawn, your knight comes through, rook snipes, bishop. You're just like, okay, what am I supposed to be doing here? So that's why I really do love projectile heavy matchups, because it really does show, it's like, how creative can you get with the creativity that this character allows you to?
There's the caveat that your character allows you to. Right? Because a lot of characters, I mean, even Snake included, it's how good am I at, you know, executing my game plan compared to the other person?
Right.
And I guess in this case, Majestic was a bit better.
Yeah.
Probably, I'm sure, more experience overall.
I believe, yeah. But D-Star was telling me, I mean, that's his carpool buddy, so it's like they're talking about matchups on the way here, so definitely something to talk about on the way back as well. Didn't look too beat up because of the loss.
No. He definitely took that pretty well. I mean, doesn't look like he has to play. I mean, he has a couple of hard matchups, but definitely, honestly, that might have been the hardest matchup he had.
Yeah.
In terms of Snake matchups that he's realistically gonna have to fight. But Majestic moving on a bracket. I don't know who's Majestic lost. That's gonna be a hot set.
I can hear the pop offs from here. Okay, Todd. All right. Well, this next one here is going to be real fun.
Yeah, and Todd was complaining about his bracket path, you know, earlier.
Yeah.
Even though this is probably the best bracket path he could have, relatively.
Yeah.
I mean, he would have had to fight. Yeah, no, definitely the best one. So no room to complain.
Okay.
And I mean, now Caesar Zero is getting on set. Zero back for spring break from Virginia.
Yeah.
He recently went to Camp Flash, and from what I know, he did pretty well.
I didn't get to see all of that, but I did see like it looked like a pretty fun tournament. I saw a lot of people there. It's like, all right, that's a really nice setup bracket. But yeah, I mean, this feels very Zero favorite, of course.
Yeah,
Caesar no slouch at all. Caesar is no slouch at all.
No, I could definitely see a world where Caesar can win the set. I mean, DDD has a lot of options. Some of which are good, some of which are not.
Right.
But at those mid and high percents, DDD is just. And once you kind of lose that fear of Ness hitting you with PK Fire, there's nothing like you can just run forward and hit him.
Right. I literally just walk forward, dash in, free real estate, free damage. The raid out tag. Shout out Monster Hunter.
New Monster Hunter game recently released.
I'm so sad because it came out on my birthday, and like Monster Hunter is like my second favorite video game franchise of all time. This is the first Monster Hunter game since I was back in high school that I have not been able to play on release. Because like I have PC, right? I have PC and my Switch, and like I'm like my PC can't handle it. I played the benchmark. That was just like a bunch of potatoes running around on screen and just polygons everywhere. I'm like, well, guess I'll die.
All right. I mean, off to a quick start. One hit is pretty much even.
Yep.
I mean, the other thing is that PK Fire will deflect all of DDD's borders.
Right.
So just using that as neutral is a very good tool for Ness. And I mean, early in the game, Zero just wanted to get a quick PK stock, which it's Ness.
It's possible. This is interesting though. I mean, because DDD's one of them super heavy big bodies, it's gonna take a lot more damage and a lot more work for Zero to actually get the stock off. Where it's like, Caesar just has his ability. That little boy right there on screen, the little Spike, little Gordo, you get like one good one of those with Ness is at 70, dead immediately.
And I mean, what you're saying is coming true. 70, possible death immediately. Caesar, I mean, Zero's been jumping a ton off of ledge, so Caesar might start fishing for the back air.
Yeah, that's another.
And that's literally what's happening.
You see him having to force the air dodge out because he knows that connects, and you're done. Okay.
He's edge guard.
I love that. I mean, you wouldn't think DDD having, a bit more advantages off stage versus a Ness, but like that is something you do have to consider. It's like, oh yeah, he does have those 2 extra floats in, right?
I think people overrate Ness's ability to cover. Sure, it's good, but if your character can edge guard well, and I mean, DDD's just putting out a big giant hammer in front of your face, so like, Ness is gonna struggle. Like, I mean, even
a lot.
If you try and deflect with Thunder,
right?
Often DD can swing and go through.
Yep. And I mean, you do have to ask, like, how often has Zero played against a DDD? Like, are there any DDDs in that area that I'm like not really like?
There's Ridley.
Yeah.
He gets a quick catch. Not gonna kill. DDD being super heavy. So heavy. Okay, got it. Honestly, I'm shocked that beat out DDD Super Armor. Or is it Super Armor? Yeah, it's on the other. Getting a quick 70. Very. Oh my god, this might be it.
Two float. I'll be back in. Nice. Okay.
That was such a good bait.
Yep. Being able to float out. Just avoid that up there. Not gonna connect either. Yeah, Zero's having to stay like literally right on top of Caesar here. But it's still such a dangerous place to have to play through as the hammer comes down.
Oh, he saved him.
He did
saved him.
That actually could have been a stock. Okay, gonna secure it though. Gonna secure it.
0 to 90, easy percentage for the easy. But I mean, it really depends on if Caesar's on stage, and it looks like it's going well so far. I don't know what's happening.
I want to know the results of going on here. Okay. Ooh.
Good there.
Ooh. Very good there.
I'm surprised he didn't, yo-yo there.
Like he did in the first stock. I mean, I guess he didn't want to chance it.
Yeah, maybe afraid of the upbeat. Catches the jump in with the back air.
Okay.
Takes the first game, but that was a really, really close first game.
Scary close. very close. A few different interactions, and Zero might have actually lost it.
Yeah.
And now it's just something he has to think about. It's like, okay, this DDD is a real threat. Caesar is not afraid to just get down and dirty and ugly. Having to force Zero to be a lot more close quarters for majority of the game plan, which is not something Zero really wants to do.
Yeah.
He wants to be able to farm up with the PK fires, wants to be able to hit, with a few PK thunders from distance, and then go in. You can't really do that here.
Yeah, and you gotta think what Zero's fans are. I'm assuming one has to be Battlefield. Right?
Has to be.
Like he doesn't want a similar situation like that happening again. And may or may not end poorly this time around. But Smashville, I don't necessarily agree with the stage pick. Ness. I mean, obviously you want the close quarters.
Right.
If you give that area, PK Fire covers half of the stage.
Right. He's gonna throw it out immediately. Free real estate. But I mean, this is also not a lot of room for Zero to be able to get away from Caesar should this DDD try to get going.
This
Making
makes
forward airs?
No.
Hasn't used that B yet. To be able to cover distance pretty easily, yeah. Okay. Dashing back through. Yeah, he has to stay maximum aggression, but a B just covers so much distance on the stage because it is so small.
And Caesar being really smart. Really just dealing with the Magnus with the inhale.
Which is so smart.
It's so smart. I don't think I've seen a DD ever do that. Zero kind of adapting there, realizing that, hey, you can't inhale this.
Yeah, that is something I know you can tell. I don't think Caesar knew.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think Caesar knew that you could inhale that, so it's another thing to add on to the game plan, how reliably can he get PK flashes off.
And Zero kind of, showing really good adaptation, right? He's opting less to, PK Thunder recover off stage, trying to apply some more pressure. Honestly, obviously, get up tag does really well against it, but it's the thought that counts, right? It's the amount of pressure being induced. And probably gonna opt to air dodge.
I love that.
Oh my god.
Baiting.
That was such a good. Caesar expecting the air dodge again?
Yep.
Probably with the dash attack, right?
I would assume so. Ooh. Gordo hit, not enough to take him out. I mean, it was good. Yeah, there's one gonna connect. Okay, yeah. That's after that first bounce, you're just like, all right, immediately done. Now, right out. After 106 in the second stock, has to play a little bit different. Caesar is it's a strong character, but
it looks like it's not enough. You want close quarters, but this seems a bit too close.
It literally has to be like the flowchart of everything going their way, but if you just waltz up into his grab range, he's gonna back throw you, especially here.
Ooh, gets a quick 7.
The double ricochet off of the
barely misses, a stock eating jet hammer.
That would have been great. That would have been so great. It's not really an option you can
trying to get
out.
Off stage again, right?
Yep.
Not even dead.
Forward air?
There? Or do something.
There it is.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
What?
Seriously? Unfortunate. Committed too much with the inhale.
Yeah.
Looked a bit too much in the kitchen and died for it.
Oh my goodness. Zero literally getting away with murder here.
Highway robbery at its finest.
Oh my god. You can see Caesar head and hands just like, all right, my bad. Couldn't replicate those results again.
It's the PR mind watching.
Yeah. Yeah, right. It's
SD. When you're edge guarding the SD.
You can do it. I can survive this. It's not a confirm. It's like, oh hell. Okay, going right back. Let's see. Like I said, replicate the results of game number 1. Maybe a bit cleaner. And now Zero.
And I don't know if I agree with this classical pick. That didn't really work out well last time.
Yeah.
The close quarter seems to favor Ness here. That might be
dead. Yeah.
That stock.
Uh-oh.
Quick stock with only 20%. Caesar gonna try and answer, but I don't think it's gonna be enough on Smash. Right?
Yep.
You're gonna have to take at least 40 or 50 extra percent.
Yep.
To before you may have a chance to get a stock. But Zero kind of being a bit overcommittal. There are areas where Caesar can. It's really hard to notice that against the character that can cover PK Fire.
Right.
PK Fire.
Right. And you can see Zero's definitely playing a bit more aggressive now that he knows. But okay, I could just close this out. No need to do anything fancy. Keep it pretty simple.
And, I don't know why. Caesar was using inhale to punish a lot of these approach options, and in the first and second games, it's not.
Hasn't done it yet.
Hasn't done it.
Yeah.
Right. They stopped doing it the second half of the second game, and they started losing immediately. So you gotta think, okay, starting to use Inhale more.
Oh,
Quick stock.
back the run.
We're 117. Caesar gonna probably even this up pretty quickly.
Ooh, okay. I love the PK Flash being such a great option in both offense and defense. And I mean, it's something Zero brought out as an adaptation in game number 2 on the stage still. So now he's like, okay, it still just works. And using a little bit of medicine.
It's a 60% from PK Flash.
Crazy.
And at this point, it's really just a ticking clock.
Yep.
Right? You know, obviously a reverse restock is doable, but Zero's playing so well.
Right.
Okay, he gets a quick stock.
130 though. 130 is actually terrifying up against Ness. Even more
Maybe
so.
a quick head threat here would be good. Manages to get, get something started.
Oh god, I thought it was Jet.
And that's it. No, yeah, that's it. Because Yo-Yo. Oh,
No Yo-Yo!
You
You're
did punish it, but did punish the roll
Yeah.
in. Zero
Okay.
takes the set with 3-0.
Yeah. Very, very interestingly obtained 3-0.
Yeah.
But he gets it.
I mean, maybe a bit robbed.
Yeah.
Definitely could have been, honestly, maybe a 3-2 or 2-3. It could have gone either way from the first 2 games, but Zero just adapted really well.
Oh my goodness. My heart still hurts for Caesar on that game 2 because it was so winnable. So winnable.
That was such a good sequence, too.
Yeah,
It was definitely, I think definitely if they, play each other again,
for sure.
those ideas will be a bit more developed. Maybe not result in SD this time. Yeah.
We're trucking along. Okay, I see Sam.
Sam versus. Oh, this is Sam versus Kip. This is a hot set.
It's gonna be fun. Oh, it's gonna be fun.
Kip. Apparently, I heard from True that he may have a couple surprises. Will that be enough for Sam? I don't know. Sam's just really, really good. Top seed for a reason. So we'll see. But I mean, Kip's been known to do really well against good players and die against really bad players.
Yeah, it's never changed. It's gonna be interesting. I believe they're just gonna do a button check first, or they're gonna go straight into it.
Kazuya? Oh my god. There's no way.
Wait,
There's no way. Put that thing away.
Kip got a Kazuya for referral.
No. Oh wait, no, that you just has to be Sam, right?
I have no information. It's gonna be interesting. See this. Bracket's shaping up pretty nicely.
It's going pretty quick. I mean, Fox is going through it. Losers is a bit behind, but there's a lot of people. I mean, it helps that it's a 55-man tournament. No DQs, 1 DQ. Gosh, okay. Why? There's literally a Huntsville carpool. Voltheon had no reason to miss, unless he got sick. In which case,
Right.
yeah, go to sleep. But see, MopN Jesse's gonna be high. This one, of course, Majestic Soul's loss is gonna be
So good.
such a good.
So good.
That's gonna. I think that is the match of top 16.
Yeah.
Right.
That's crazy. Oh, it's gonna be crazy.
And this is Sabai somehow making it to KoolK.
Bro,
Unfortunate.
Sabai is so funny. Like that kid's Twitter is just so funny. When he's locked in, he's locked in. And
He's
like,
locked in. Yeah.
all right.
Yeah. He did lose some Aegis though.
Right.
I don't know how I feel about that. Diddy was a Seaward.
Okay.
I don't know how this is gonna go. Diddy a known good character for people with fundies.
Right.
But Sam also has a lot of fundies. So I'm sure they know how to play against Diddy. I mean, the pressure that Kip's trying to put on is working. There are some definite interactions that, I mean, are unaware, but wow, that reflex banana.
Okay.
That beat Nair?
That's a write that down moment right there. Oh man.
Kip? Starting off
Nice.
strong start.
Very, very strong start.
But I mean, it's still pretty even.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Diddy can shark from overtime. He doesn't have to worry about
Doesn't have to worry about it at all. Nice. Staying
What
on
if-
bumper. not allowing Sam to breathe. I really like that. Good job off stage. So that is one thing that Sam will be able to do.
That kill down with 30.
That's scary. That's actually very scary. Okay, immediate return. Yes. Yes, immediate return. Far enough out to get also enough damage on Kip and take that stock. So I mean, this is still relatively even. Yeah, Kip's taking the lead early right now.
It's determined in how long?
Oh God, when was because he wasn't at? Let's see, I'm trying to remember because he wasn't at last call with us when we were at Kerrigan's. I don't believe.
So the last time I remember him was last summer going to a Behingham tournament. That was it.
Yeah. Actually, hold on. I want to say he was at last call. Like that was the last time we saw him. And then he hasn't done anything like the beginning of the year.
I wonder if Sam will punish a lot of these barrels. You know, I mean, it having the privilege of, hey, I can go off stage.
Right.
I realistically should never SD, right? So I can go pretty much as deep as I want. Dany F-Tilt, reminding us that the move's really good.
You're not safe on leg ever.
Great call out, but
ooh, interesting. Okay,
the idea there is good, you know? I wanted to see him punish rounds, but like, I mean,
ooh, nice.
You have to wear snipes.
3.
Yeah.
Yep, that's done. Okay.
But I mean, Sam, high percent. This is really easy for Dany to kill here. Actually, no, it isn't. He starts falling out. But if Sam,
nice.
Hit starts falling out, I think that beats percents.
They're great on their side though. High 163. Sam can keep this tempo up. Do not allow Kip to get in their head. Nice grab.
Nice.
Okay. Hasn't taken damage in the moment. One slip up is all they need though.
That barely pushed Kip enough away to not punish her awareness.
I see it. I see it. Lost in the scramble. Sam holding on. Yeah. Okay. Sam's holding on, and actually,
nice.
Still alive.
Good barrel recovery. But this game is looking super in favor of Sam. I think Kip definitely, there's definitely damage for made.
Right.
I think Kip will probably make something. I don't think this is gonna be a quick 3-0. It could be a slow 3-0, but not a quick 3-0.
It'll be a very, very scrappy 3-0 if anything. But yeah, I mean, Kip had that like momentum in the beginning, but just was unable to.
Surprise took a game from KoolK. That's wild, dude.
Oh wow. Okay.
That's
1-1 currently. I love that.
Joker.
The immediate switch. Okay.
Pulling out every character he has in his
yeah, in his pocket. He got it. He's going down.
I don't agree with his Joker pick. I mean, Sam's known to do pretty well against MopN.
Right.
Right. He knows Joker pretty well.
Yeah.
I didn't even play Joker for a bit.
I want to say yeah. But definitely, I mean, the multiple matches against MopN and trading with MopN. I'm familiar with this.
But I mean, Joker obviously does have.
Yeah.
Hard to tell on stream sometimes. Like, yeah, there's nothing there sometimes. Farming ledge. Unfortunate reflector, but Kip trying to keep up pressure, doesn't have our send. Sam, really now starting to, pick up the pace of the game. Gets a quick edge guard and pretty solidly in the lead, I think, for her.
For sure.
Yeah, it's super.
It's just the connection. I mean, just where we're at. Yeah, it's just where we're at. Okay. Gotta love bar connectivity.
And just to trade, bit of tricky contact that was found on Twitter. Crouch cancel, I guess, into imagination.
Right.
Quick 39%. Trying to get a quick stock off, maybe even this up with our 10. That was a bit greedy. Definitely could have confirmed back into something, but
Looking for it.
I have not seen this.
So we're doing Kip Sam right now. Oh no, you're good. So, yeah, you're good. Deaster's back on the mic. Xerzal's still here. Yeah. I don't think we've like actually like officially met or whatever.
No, I mean we met.
I mean, yeah, we've seen each other.
Like
We've had a little banter on Twitter, you know. It's all jokes, by the way. It's never personal. It's never personal.
Sure.
Yeah.
I remember that in bracket.
Okay. Yeah, but we got Kip and Sam right now. Kip doesn't go to like that many tournaments anymore, does he?
No, he goes to one tournament every 6 months.
Yeah.
So I mean, as I mentioned, Pro said he had, maybe a surprise or two. I don't think it's worked out so far.
Yeah, so yeah. Sometimes, when the opponent is ready for the surprise factor, it's like, the element is gone. But seeing a PT here, now I know Kip plays so many different characters. I don't think anybody can keep him straight. I'm very curious to see the PT here.
I don't think I've ever seen him play PT in my life. I don't know if this is gonna go well. He may get a cheat game. I don't know if this is gonna last. But I mean, PT known to do pretty well against the pits.
Yep.
Whatever. This is 2019.
Wow. Thank you, thank you for the. It's like he apparently made him in 2019.
You should put the thing away.
Whoa! From 2019, man.
Well,
that's crazy.
That's something.
That's early Ultimate, too. That's like before, so much of that optimization. Ooh, and then catching the switch there with that down smash. Really well played by Sam there.
I honestly don't see a world where Sam loses.
Well, if you're locking in, you're like, like Tony Romo or something, predicting everything before it happens.
I'm locking in. I don't. Honestly, this thing probably gets one more stock and that's it.
We need like announcers in general to start just betting on games so they're more invested in it, I'm really biased, but they're more invested in it.
I'm putting like a plus parlay.
I'm betting my mortgage on Sam right now. You better not lose this, Sam. And then we're hitting Casper with that up B. Very well done. Okay, yeah, the stream just jumped for us. Yeah, just out of nowhere. Oh, good wait there by Sam, and then catching the DI in. Not good. Man, Squirtle's light. I'm surprised he's not dead yet, but Ivy, yeah.
He's definitely dead.
Yeah. That up air is really strong for Pit. Yeah.
It's 0-0. Sam on a fresh second stock. I don't think there's anything left for Kip.
You really don't?
No.
Not even just like a miracle comeback here. I think you got characters like like if Kip can get Sam off stage, he can do like some down air stuff, with Ivy.
But I mean, he's gonna be taking a lot of extra percentage.
That is true. Sam is really good at just getting in, hitting those confirms, just getting that damage continually. She's so good. She's really optimized the route to hit for sure.
And
that's
there's no way.
Okay, I was about to say I did not think that was a sweet spot.
Grab back here.
No, it's gonna go for the try and shoot forward air. Oh!
See,
Whoa! What a kill! What a kill from the forward air! Oh my goodness gracious!
And that was a 3-0.
Very clean 3-0 from Sam. She's going to move on to top 16. Yeah.
Easy top 16, I think, for her. Relatively, the first couple games were a bit iffy.
Yeah.
She clutched out.
Really. I mean, I didn't see those first two games, but from the way that game went, she got very comfortable.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Anyway, Bidot's gonna hop on the mic, I hope.
All right. Good luck. So, I think we've got. What's up, Cody? I don't think we've ever commentated together before.
Have we actually not?
I don't think
That's
so.
so funny.
But it's been a thing where it's like I really, really want to do it.
Yeah.
It's just every time the opportunities come up, just something has happened.
No, totally. I understand that. Yeah. Things. That's real. We just usually get scheduled with different people. I guess that's fair.
Yeah, it's definitely gonna be one of those things where we just all rotate in and out. You know, it's. I feel like everybody's gonna be commentating with everyone at this point.
At this
you know?
point, yeah. I'll sit down for a little bit. I can chill.
Yeah.
I want to yap now. I've had a few beers. I got over my little loss today, so I'm down.
Oh, how did your bracket go?
Dude, so I had my Cortex.
Oh.
And then it was just fine. I played good, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then I ended up playing Jake in Losers.
Okay.
And I did the thing where I'm like, oh, Jake sucks against Ganondorf. I'm just gonna play Ganondorf.
You were teaching me about that.
And then Jake beat my Ganon, game 1.
Uh-oh.
And then Jake beat my Ganon again, game 2.
Uh-oh.
Then I played Roy the rest of the set, and I played good, but I choked to stock away every game. I won game 3 and 4. Game 5's the last stock. I upbeat the wrong way.
No.
And I was like, the ledge is here.
Mhm.
I'm right here. I said,
Oh no.
and so I speed ran from like the setup to the bar over there. I had some Irish nachos. I had a mystery beer. They have a menu item here called the mystery beer. It's $3 for a pint, $4 to get the 20 ounce.
Okay.
That was pretty good. I got one for the road, and now I'm just here.
Yeah.
Metaphorical road, by the way.
Yeah.
Are we frozen? We're good.
Yeah. The connections apparently haven't been super great, but we got.
That's okay. This is the stream, isn't it?
Yes.
Because that's us there.
Yeah. So we got Caro Benito and Dany. Caro, of course, being our lovely TO, Owen, I-Main Fox.
Yeah, very fun set here. Terry Wolf. I don't know if these two have ever played before.
Yeah.
But I do think this should be interesting.
Yeah, you commentated Dany earlier for the Hungry Game.
I did commentate Dany versus Mewtwo King. So I'm pretty fresh on Dany's playstyle here. I mean, obviously one of the best Wolves doing it right now, really in the world. I mean, this guy is so talented, so good at what he does. Very confident player, just goes for like crazy stuff like
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it wasn't off stage, so not that crazy, but
yeah, still, he knew that he had that awareness.
his playstyle just has like such a bravado to it that I really respect seeing. Owen, I haven't seen play as much recently, but when you have the big 2-letter word over your head, things do, confidence just kind of is a natural thing for you. And now, Dany has the lead, but depending on the buttons Owen decides to press here, I mean, that lead could switch right now.
Yeah, these are two characters, as you said, they're just going to be playing with so much confidence. A lot of exciting moments right here, getting that up air off the top, going to be taking that first stock of the set, but I-Main Fox definitely not out of it.
No, not at all. That was huge for Dany, though, just getting that kill while he was in go. And so now Dany has a pretty sizable lead on I-Main Fox right now. Has to be careful, getting them to this next percentage here to get to that go. That could be dangerous. I mean, the thing is, okay, here it is now.
Dany just racking up that damage right now. Not giving Owen a chance. Oh, and he's going to up B, or they're going to up B and not get to the ledge right there.
That's just so good from Dany, man. I mean, it's like he knows exactly what the options are for the other players. Like, so he just limits everything the opponent can do. And God, it's just the number is going up so fast.
It's suffocating.
Yeah. Now Owen will have go for the rest of the set, or rest of the game rather. It doesn't matter if he can do anything with it, and Dany SDI's up to avoid it.
Oh, I think that was just the accidental crack shoot into the blast zone right there. Just a missed input. Unfortunate SD and a 3 stock.
Owen, dinner's ready. I'm coming, Mom. I'm coming. Hold on. That was the worst DI I've ever seen. Dinner is ready. He had to run downstairs. The game had to end immediately because
bar is open.
Yeah, that's right. They knew that they were going to get in trouble if they were late to dinner, so they had to end the game immediately. So DIing straight to the right.
Yeah, curfew's in a few minutes.
Yeah, exactly. Had to get off the switch. But it's a new day. Went to school. We're back now in this game 2.
Yeah, fresh start right here for both players. We'll see if Dany can continue that momentum. Let's see. Just getting those bread and butter combos, like the up throw into the forward air. Just, oh man, Owen had the jab right there, just not able to convert anything off of that. Just the consistency from Dany, just being able, because he goes to a lot of events, and he's no stranger to the lights, and he just has, I'm sure that's the consistency buff over Owen in this matchup.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Dany is just he's so experienced now. I mean, he's been traveling to majors like consistently for the last couple years. So, I mean, no stranger to the lights. I mean, like, this hasn't been like the biggest event that Dany would have gone to like for years now.
Yeah.
But I mean, and so now him coming to an event of this stature, I mean, now it's just kind of, it almost feels like you're just clocking in for a shift.
Yeah.
To a degree. Nothing here to say about Owen though. I mean, he's not to diss him at all. I mean, they are doing a great job handling Dany as best they can. It's just, you know, sometimes it's a big wall, and that is not the direction you want to go.
Yeah, he ran, or excuse me, they ran right into that wall.
Yeah.
Right there, metaphorically speaking. But oh, going off stage again, man. Yeah, Dany just really thrives of whenever he gets the opponent off stage, he capitalizes. He's really good with that ledge trapping. I was watching that against YouTube King where there were points where he was just keeping him on the ledge for just so long throughout the games.
Yeah. The benefit here for Owen, not to end things so early, but you know, this is winter side. So, you know, obviously you lose, you're still in the bracket, nothing too bad here if you lose this set, no shame in it, but there's a lot of adjustments that need to be made, and I haven't seen Owen really make any of them. Finally getting answering 5 for Dany, and they still have go. So the crazy thing about this is Owen only needs 2 interactions to go his way.
Yeah.
It's literally like 1 neutral win. Oh God, they are playing Roll City right now. I'm at Logan's house, and they just refilled the bread basket. It's Roll City right now.
Not even Texas Roadhouse either, man.
Yeah, we're straight Logan's. That's how you know the rolls are very questionable.
Yeah, the rolls straight from the freezer, just not warmed up at all.
Wait, what's that? You want cinnamon butter? Hydrogenated vegetable oil. Take it or leave it.
That's just processed. Straight from the factory.
A lot of processed rolls coming out of Owen's corner, unfortunately, but maybe things change here. I mean, obviously, Owen, no stranger to making big upsets in their own right.
Absolutely.
Recently, obviously, more focus on TOing, event running, you know, running stream as well. Like, I mean, if you've been watching the stream, you notice we've had a very good, very solid production.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh my God.
Fantastic. The 0 to death on the former #1 in Tennessee and Texas PR. Caro Bonito is going in, swinging this game 3.
Absolutely. Finally finding the opening they were looking for that whole set. So far, just a big opening for KKB. Maybe another one here. Owen still at 28%.
They got the download. This is the download.
Wait a minute, Dany.
Gigabyte by gigabyte right now.
Absolutely. This is a struggle for Dany. Owen's getting caught in the charge there. Not too bad, though. I mean, you have a really solid lead. If you can get this next stock and then go into Danny's last stock with Go Meter, you're
you're in the driver's seat.
Owen's knocking on the door of a great position this game 3. Obviously, still 2 more games they'd have to win after this one, but getting on the board for Owen would be huge right now. And there's
there it is.
There's for Dany now.
Not opting for that, just opting for the tried and true option there of that spinning tackle.
Absolutely. I mean, hey, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Very solid option. Owen not dead yet. Great DI. Total opposite of that game 1 DI we saw. And now the tables have flipped here. Owen is up 3 stocks to 1 on Dany, only needing 1 good interaction to reverse the set. Questionable Buster Wolf.
Yeah.
Right on the shield. They're going to lose Go. It's not too bad, though. I mean, as good as Dany's been at putting percent on, that's still 2 more sets that we have to see, or 2 more stocks, rather, that we have to see out of Dany.
You got to wonder if, you know, maybe the pressure is building up to Owen a little bit. Are they going to be able to hold this lead? Are they maybe getting into their own head here?
Entirely possible. Just a matter of, oh, wow. Honestly, good read from Dany.
Yeah.
On the roll just a little early, I feel like.
Expecting just like a dash in or maybe a Buster Wolf trying to just catch that.
Exactly. Now it's going to be Owen making it back to that ledge. Patiently figure out the option. Not to find it yet. And now Dany, all of a sudden, kind of in the driver's seat right now. 81% is not nothing, but in this game, not that much.
Yeah.
In the grand scheme of things, all Dany needs to do is get on 1 big run here, but that's a rough position. Owen looking for
a jump call.
Dead at all. And another one, and that's it. Owen is going to take game 3.
Oh, the stream buffered for us. They couldn't handle Owen's heat. The stream couldn't handle it.
Yeah, chat, we had to stand up to watch the end of that game. I guess I could. Oh, that's a different set. Yeah, very big call out there from Owen, rather, and going in for another one as well, and that's gonna seal a game for Owen. Now you have to win on Dany's counter pick twice, but taking the game, honestly, at this point, that's huge.
That is huge. Honestly, even if Owen doesn't win this set, being able to take a game on a player like Dany, that's huge. That's a huge confidence booster.
Most definitely, yeah. And I mean, with that confidence, who knows what we're going to see the rest of the set.
Yeah, definitely. Let's see if Owen can just ride that momentum wave going into this next game.
For right now, it looks like more of the same. I mean, you know, Dany doing a good job keeping Owen out through those lasers, and now as soon as Owen, you know, allowed an opening for Dany, Dany's taking full advantage of it, and now Dany back in the driver's seat. Huge fair bear there to close that first stock. Owen fighting right back though.
Something I've noticed though is that Dany has that that SDI just locked down. Like on one of the power dunks, it was just so good. It was perfect SDI.
Yeah, most definitely. That guy is. He's not getting hit by that right now. He is wiggling right out of there. Another huge ID.
Almost going off stage there too. That was a risky call, but Dany just super aware of the positioning. He knows right down to the pixels and catching that with the down smash right at the tip.
My goodness, Dany. Dany, not a fan of losing that game. He is he's here to win the rest of the set now. Just going all the way out there.
Calling that get back onto the stage.
The ends of the earth, that up B not gonna kill quite. Never mind, it did kill. Our stream buffered again.
Yeah,
it
stream
did
buffered
kill
again. Oh, but Dany won anyway. He won with the power of being the top seed.
Yeah, I think what happened there is that Dany was just or that Dany might have died. I don't even know if he died, but Owen I think was too low to make it back to the ledge.
Oh, makes sense.
That's my assumption of what happened there.
Terry's kind of got magnet hands though, honestly.
Oh God, you're right.
Yeah,
I don't know what happened there. Our stream buffer chat, but
yeah,
Dany moving on top 16, winner side.
Yeah, very much expected. As the top, I believe he's the top seed in this tournament, but still, Owen putting up a great fight. They played super in that game 3. They just took command immediately. That's kind of just what you have to do against a player like Dany, who just thrives on momentum. It's like characters like Wolf just being able to just consistently just read your opponent's soul. And the fact that Owen did not give him that opportunity, that's how they won that game 3.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, just Owen kind of tapped into Dany's game plan there a little bit of just like playing balls to the wall, like super confident, just like, oh, I'm gonna hit you. I'm gonna hit you eventually. But
yeah, and just that game 3 was really the only game where we consistently saw Owen hitting those confirms.
Yeah,
and just feeling comfortable, just feeling the comfort of being like, I'm gonna hit these confirms, I'm gonna DI correctly, I'm gonna do everything, I'm just gonna execute my game plan. And as long as Owen can ride that wave, it further into bracket, they're definitely gonna make a run.
Most definitely, yeah. It's gonna be a very
join Twitch today.
I'm not logging into Twitch to make that chat message. It's fine. Definitely some interesting stuff going on as far as the rest of this tournament. I haven't had a chance to look at the bracket, so I guess we can do that right now. I don't know what we have lined up for stream. Xerzal, I know, is playing Shelby right now on our side stream.
Yeah.
They're on Hollow Bastion. It looks like Xerzal has taken a 2-0 lead. So that's pretty good for Alex. Sets have yet to start. We have Todd versus Majestic Souls. Coming up, MopN versus Jesse. That's
gonna be a fun set.
That's the Magic City Smash Classic. That winner semis like pretty much every Tuesday night in Birmingham.
That's like a designated rivalry game.
Legitimately, yeah. And Zero Ramai is set to happen as well. Also and classic. On our main stream right now, we have Scrafty versus Zook.
This is going to be a fun one. These are both very exciting players. They play very exciting characters, and just both really, really good. You've got Zook, the Birmingham native, if I remember correctly.
Yes.
Doesn't play super often, but when he plays, he is super good. And then you've got Scrafty, who's from Mississippi, part of WAD. He's super good in his own right. Very curious to see how this shakes out.
Yeah, this is we are on a different stage. we are on a different stage than what I've seen on this desk before.
Rumor has it that Lumarane or Luminosity really wants this stage legal.
No chance. Zero chance.
They saw people complaining about camping, and they were like, you know what? You get Big Battlefield.
Yeah, no, I am okay. God, could you imagine if Sonics had like Big Battlefield on this side? That'd be crazy.
You get Steve. You're just building like multiple walls.
Yeah. Okay, that's a hand warmer. That's fine.
Okay.
I'm actually really excited to see this set. I don't think I've ever seen.
I don't know either.
But I think this is upset watch.
This is a hot set.
For me, anyways, because
Yeah, no,
Scrappy's
I agree.
obviously really solid. I believe currently number 1 or number 2 in Mississippi.
Number 1.
Number 1 Mississippi makes sense. Best player in our neighboring state. Zook, just a really sneaky, great Birmingham player.
Yeah.
I mean, like, has won. I think he's like either won or gotten close to winning a few Magic City Smashes. Has a lot of PR wins. Been around since the beginning of Ultimate, maybe even tail end of Smash 4. You know, he used to terrorize Magic City, or excuse me, Tackle Box Tuesday at Eplex back in the day. Long time Birmingham Smash legend Zook. So this is going to be a very interesting set. I'm actually excited to see. Gonna go with the Palutena as expected.
He is the truest definition of a hidden boss.
Legitimately, I don't think I've ever seen him travel to a non-BHAM monthly. Or like, if I have, it's been a minute. So it's rare to see Zook get this amount of crossplay. So that's the biggest reason I'm excited to see this. Aside from just like this matchup, because I mean, you know, Aegis Palu, obviously, you know, it's gonna be kind of patient, but once you do find that opening, both these characters are just so aggressive.
Yeah.
They're able to get so much off of just like the slightest neutral win.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, just again, both of these characters, they can play from a distance if they need to, but they both thrive on just being offensive, just getting in your face, getting that first punch. So very curious to see how this shakes out between these two players.
Most definitely. Both kind of fighting for that center stage. Scrafty winning the most recent bout, juggling Zook in the air, finding every landing like on command. It's like he has like a map of like where Zook is gonna be.
I like that exploding flame there, trying to call out that landing right there. Scrafty just really having that awareness to drift out of way just in the nick of time.
Yeah, no, it feels like Scrafty just has like so much momentum early this game 1. And he's just getting so much out of it. Totally dodged that exploding flame.
But you see the percent. He is not safe from a kill right now.
No, absolutely not. All it takes is one good neutral win from Zook. And that could be the end of Scrafty's first stock. But not without a little bit of extra credit. Good chase down from Scrafty. Not quite going to find the conversion yet, but trying to call out where they're going to pop up after the teleport. Not going to find it quite yet. Scrafty making it back to that stage. They're just kind of, I like this, they're just swinging at each other. They're not like camping out. They're not like, you know, waiting to see who tries to interact first. They're just kind of swinging at each other.
Yeah.
So now as I say that, Scrafty's kind of led camp a little bit. Not going to get a lot out of that. But,
oh, wow. Good DI there, but that is going to get the kill. Zook taking the first stock of the set.
Absolutely. And now Zook found himself in a very disadvantageous position there, hanging out off stage against Pyra, able to make it back, and now taking the driver's seat a little bit, trying to close this gap a little bit that's been opened up by Scrafty.
Yeah, just you saw Scrafty earlier, just really looking for a kill right there, just trying to close out that stock. Zook able to capitalize and get that damage in and try to close this percent gap.
So he makes it back, trying to find his way into that stage. Ooh. Yeah, great shield. Zook's been choosing a lot of correct defensive options. Of course, as I say that, gonna get clipped by that up tilt, but
unfortunate.
A lot of really solid defensive options, not letting Scrafty play his game all the way, I feel like.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, just being able to just get in his face, you know, just kind of Scrafty really thrives on just utilizing that frame data that Mithra has and the kill power that Pyra has, just getting in your face, taking stocks quickly, and Zook is just kind of just doing that too, but also just utilizing those projectiles to get space when needed and call out landings like with the exploding flame.
Yeah, absolutely. It's just very smart, really smart usage of all of Palutena's tools that are available to him, but he's gonna have to catch up a little bit here, you know.
Yeah, there's definitely a bit of a catch up that's needed, but getting that down tilt back air. We'll be taking this down to last stock. Palutena is definitely a character who can get this percent.
Oh, most definitely. Great dash attack on Scrafty.
Catching that teleport.
Oh my god. Very tip of that sword. Gonna end game 1 in favor of Scrafty. Pretty close set so far though.
Yeah, that was definitely a close set. You know, that up air that Pyra has, that's not one of her best kill tools, but, you know, it just speaks volumes how, in that instance, it still killed anyway. Again, Scrafty just making really good use of those tools that both of the Aegises have.
Sorry, I'm locked in on this television right now. That's the last.
Oh,
my goodness.
it's tied. We're tied.
Oh, going to overtime. Oh my gosh.
Alabama and Auburn in overtime in
Yeah.
the Iron Bowl of basketball, tied at 79.
This season, that's right. Auburn won by, I want to say, like a considerable amount at Alabama.
Coleman.
Yeah, so now we're in Auburn, going into overtime, tied 79 to 79. If anyone at home has a second monitor and a YouTube TV subscription, get to ESPN right now.
Yeah,
that is
turn on ESPN.
That's also a hot game.
Yeah.
Happening over there. I need to find.
Absolutely.
Where's Jesse at? I need to talk to him. I need
Oh,
to,
no, you're good. You're good.
hang on. Jake, where's
So very interesting to see what's going on in this basketball game. I think we're both on Roll Tide here on the mic.
yes sir? Roll Tide.
Roll Tide. Aiden Holloway, you better stun on him. Come on.
Ah, please, yes. Oh my God, Dick Vitale's calling this game.
Ooh, let's go.
Holy shit, that's
It's awesome, baby.
Awesome, baby. Let's go. All right, Town and City. I like this pick from Zook. I feel like this kind of benefits both of them a little bit. Maybe Zook a little more than Scrafty, but it doesn't matter of how Scrafty's going to be able to handle that those platforms being a little bit closer to the side blast zones. They're a lot more shallow on this stage than they were on the last stage. My goodness, great catch on lack of invincibility on that ledge.
Yeah. Scrafty did that a good amount in game one, just hanging on to that ledge, waiting for an opening. Zook not taking the bait, just going in there, getting that down air, sealing that first stock super early.
Oh yeah. I like the use of that exploding flame too, trying to keep Scrafty away to give Zook more options to make it back. You could drag down up there.
Oh, I like that.
Zook's doing a great job fighting in this corner.
Yeah.
Trying to push Scrafty even further toward that blast zone.
Yeah, Scrafty just kind of suffocates, and Zook is unfazed when just put in the corner. He just does his game plan. He keeps his composure, and he's managed to get himself out of there, land those hits.
Finally great hat too. Now Scrafty's holding down center stage, trying to catch Zook's landing here. Not going to catch that one. And now this is a big opportunity for Zook. Going to lose that stock. Scrafty at 88 though. I mean, that's one neutral interaction for a stock.
Yeah, going for the up throw, just trying to get a juggle right there. Not be able to get anything though, gonna find their way back to ledge.
Great dash attack. And
the
up air as well.
Good
Huge
follow-up.
lead for Zook.
Yeah, that was a really good follow-up right there for Zook. And that up air is just so strong, just being conscious of in that positioning. He hasn't used that too much in this set, but just popping it when it was most effective and when he knew that he could land that.
Yeah, most definitely. Television is calling my name right now.
No, you're fine. You're fine, man.
Yeah, oh my goodness, dude.
Hey, you can multitask.
I'll try my hardest too.
It's okay.
Multitask. Zook trying to see multi-hits there with that nair.
Oh, yeah.
One of the craziest moves in this game that I really can't believe is in this game in its current state.
Genuinely, Paulo just has so many really good multi-hits in general. You've got that nair, you've got that up air, you've got the exploding flame too. That's a multi-hit. So just she really thrives on just catching people into those hitboxes.
Ooh, just barely missing that back air.
Oh, just trying to go for that forward throw, trying to alley-oop into the exploding flame, not going to pan out.
Oh my goodness. Scrafty fighting back a little bit here, trying to close this gap a little bit. Scrafty by no means out of this game too, but
wow,
a lot easier for Zook to close this game out than it is for Scrafty. Zook doing a really good job of just like taking full advantage of this wider landing space.
Gosh, it felt like for so long. He was able to keep his composure, but Scrafty just able to catch him while he was in that corner.
Yeah, that's right. Now,
can't be in there
forever. That ledge, holds on stage, but Scrafty just chasing him down beautifully.
Oh, trying to catch something there with the up B, not gonna be able to get it.
Great dash attack from Zook. Trying to keep this game in his favor. You do not want to go 0-2 against Scrafty.
Oh, and then there. Oh, that is gonna kill. We are on town.
Barely.
Wow, that nair, it doesn't really kill all that often, but right there, we are on town. Definitely gonna kill.
Yep.
Take that.
Absolutely. Now it's gonna even out the set as well. We're in best of 3 territory.
Oh yeah, we are. Yeah, this
Yeah,
this
two
game 3 is going to be huge. Like, who's going to have to win 2 in a row?
Yeah, absolutely. Just gonna decide. Just going into those last 2 games with a lot of momentum as well. Just this set. Oh,
Ooh, there we go.
yes, sir.
Roll Tide.
Roll Tide.
LeBaron Fillon. I think it's Fillon, right?
I think that's how you pronounce it.
Yeah.
Let's go.
I like.
Okay.
Oh.
Sorry, I didn't hear a whistle.
I like calling him LeBaron because I just think of like Ervil LeBaron. You know.
Right. Oh man, this is
2 minutes left in overtime. 1:59. Alabama up 85-83. Only 2 points.
on our side stream as well. Ramai has taken game 1 against Zero and has a stock lead game 2 as well. So that could be big as well. Something to keep your eye on for any multi-streamers over there. Either way, getting into game 3, Scrafty's taking him to Hollow Bastion. How do you feel about this counter pick?
I mean, I'm not super familiar with how the stage works in the favor of either of these characters. I know Hollow Bastion's a fairly neutral stage.
Yeah.
It's a favorite of a lot of top players.
It's kind of like the PS2 of counter picks, I feel like. This
Yeah.
is one that everyone default counter picks to.
Yeah, whenever you just want that main platform in the front, you know, this is typically the one that you default to. You just don't want those dual plats.
Most definitely. Ooh. Oh, Zook trying to find a follow-up there. Scrafty opting for the aggressive landing option. Zook ready for it, though. Holding shield, gonna call it out. Just trying to find a landing now. Trying to close out this first stock of Scrafty. So Scrafty not going down without a fight, trying to close this gap.
Gosh, it just feels like this entire set, it just feels like an upward battle for Zook, but yet he is still hanging in there. He's taking advantage of the opportunities. He is playing super sharp right now.
Yep.
Oh, no, and right as I say that.
Yeah, very unfortunate misinput by way of Zook. Gonna be a lost stock there.
And again, just feeling like he's having to play it feels like even when he's in the lead, it feels like an upward battle. Okay. Thank you.
Sorry, Chad, we had to get fries.
So, we got fries.
Right.
This is the real payment that commentators deserve. These French fries right here. These actually are really good. Anyway, back to this set here. Scrafty has not lost his first stock yet, and he has gotten a lot of damage on Zook so far, taking advantage of that time where of that SD really. He's taking huge advantage. That SD just ripping that forward smash, catching Zook jumping, and he is going to be down to his last stock in this game 3.
And that's something you don't see super. I thought it's something you don't see super often here in this matchup. I mean, just pure, just like raw, like aggression coming from Scrafty's corner on that forward smash. Of course, now Zook answering back a little bit, but might be a little bit late here. I mean, Scrafty's continuing to add percentage here with low percent, 2 stocks remaining.
Yeah, I really only see those forward smashes when he wants to clip Yosefu. And this is something that we would maybe see in one of those Twitter clips. A down air into the up smash, taking that game 3 convincingly over Zook.
2 players on both teams on the ground as well. There's Mark Sears and Kelly on Kelly Auburn Tigers.
I don't
That's their full name.
Yeah, he's the one player on the team where their first name's on the back of the jersey.
Yeah.
Like, you know what? Kelly looks good on the back of the jersey.
So long as they keep their fucking mitts off of Mark Sears.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, you don't do that to Mark Sears, ever.
No chance.
He's a Bama boy through and through. Even if there are some players, for any sport really, where it's just they have been there for so long, they're like family, man. You don't hurt them, ever.
One second, I'm gonna look in his eyes.
There you go. He's going to hit that free throw. Mark Sears at the line. Going to extend that lead to 2. 41.4 left in overtime.
That's right, 2-point lead for Alabama, leading Auburn 88-86. Mark Sears about to knock down another free throw, and he's automatic in the jump ball. Beautiful stuff from Mark Sears, and now these 2 shit-ass players are going to start bringing the ball up the court. They have no chance of getting past Mark Sears and his gang of Crimson Tide players.
Oh, yeah.
Lucky.
Making it to the board. Just unfortunate that the ball just traveled that way into the basket
That's
for Auburn.
Auburn calling a timeout here. You kind of need that. I feel like the game plan here, you're going to have to foul as much as possible here to give some opportunities for Mark Sears and his gang of misfits
Oh, yeah.
to miss these free throw opportunities.
Up 89-88, 33.8 left to go in overtime.
Bruce Pearl talking to the Tigers right now. Very,
Spreading his propaganda as usual.
always, absolutely, yeah. Trying to get him, trying to clutch one out at the end of the season, but yeah. Hopefully Alabama extinguishes that hope. On a 2-game slide ourselves, you definitely want to end the season with a big win. And what bigger than beating #1 in the nation in their stadium? And Auburn
In a rivalry.
in a rivalry game, Auburn potentially finishing the year regular season wise on a 2-game loss, on a 2-game slide.
Yeah, and Zook unfortunately kind of looking run over by Scrafty. In
Yeah,
game
absolutely.
4.
Scrafty just taking over entirely right now, playing so beautifully. Zook gonna chase Scrafty into the air a little bit. Not gonna find a kill quite yet. Scrafty only at a paltry 94%. Hard to
We did.
Owen came over here to tell us stop talking about basketball, which to me, Owen, I think means, or to me, Henry, I think means we need to talk about basketball more.
I agree.
Oh, so now Alabama's gonna come up.
Scrafty's gonna end this set in 5 seconds. We can start talking about basketball after that.
Yeah, absolutely. I'll wait. Mark Sears about to come up to the free throw line, it looks like. Zook chasing Scrafty all the way down to the bottom
Zook,
left
you're
of the
not
stage.
Scrafty.
Scrafty gonna die for it. Also, Mark Sears not coming to the free throw line. Excuse me.
I'm calling both games.
Well, call the different games. I'm chilling.
I'm
now.
chilling.
I just got here. I'm fine. The Seals want to get in? I don't swap whenever. Oh.
Wait a minute.
Scrafty looking to swap positions as well, not wanting to continue this set any longer, trying to finish it out as soon as he can. Zook holding on for dear life at 150%, not going to find a kill quite yet, playing so careful around Scrafty. Anything can do it, like that back air. That is going to do it. Scrafty taking the set 3-1 as Alabama airballs the fuck out of that free throw.
No, they hit that.
They hit that?
They hit it.
I'm sorry. I saw the
91, 88.
It was the corner of my eye. It was the corner of my eye.
Get their way down the court. They're gonna throw it back. Pass.
dishing it out behind the
Yes. At the arc. It's gonna be short of the rim. They're gonna get the offensive rebound. Are they going for another shot? Wide open
for
in the
three.
corner.
And
That's
it's good.
bank right there for Auburn. It's gonna be tied at 91.
14-7 remaining, potentially going to a second overtime. Alabama calling a timeout.
And that's going to be, is that their last timeout? Or do they have another one on the field? Wait, what? They have another one? Okay.
One more timeout remaining for both teams. 14.5 seconds remaining in this overtime.
Yeah, to both teams having a timeout here, that definitely means that
Yeah.
this last 14 seconds is going to last 14 minutes.
That was a very clutch 3 from Dany Broom. I'll give him that.
Yeah,
Unfortunately,
just you can't leave them wide open right
Yeah,
now. He was wide open on the corner. That's just free.
yeah,
Money.
I think we're gonna have to have a talk with Nate Oates later for sure.
There have been some times where we definitely need to have a discussion with NATO.
I agree. There's always time to talk to Nate Oates.
But right now, he's doing a really good job of rallying his team, getting them playing so close against the #1 team in the country in overtime, still tied at 91. You know, sometimes there are teams where they're the underdog. They just kind of just lose steam if they go into overtime, but that is not the case for the Alabama Crimson Tide. They are always rolling.
Okay, I think they actually want to stop talking about basketball.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Wait, hold on. I think
This is going to my comm reel, though.
he has the in ear still. Owen, I see you in the venue. Give a big thumbs up if you want us to stop talking basketball in between sets, because there's nothing happening on stream right now. Okay, so how do you want us to fucking fill air then? I mean, there's nothing to talk about right now. Okay, there's a lot of people in the venue right now. Jesse just sat down. He's playing Sean off stream. That's more exciting than what's happening on this TV.
I can't even see the capture card. It says Elgato, no signal.
Exactly. I know. I can't even see the side stream.
Oh, we got lost in here.
Yeah, this is a more exciting set.
Let's
Sure,
go.
I'm down.
Yeah, this K-Rule Young Link much more exciting than
Oh.
Deny Broom about to lose in the jungle.
I will say, getting right into it, that is one thing that's exciting, not camping outside of the game. We are getting right into a game where there is going to be a lot of camping, a lot of projectiles, a lot of passive gameplay, but at the very least, we're going to see some exciting gameplay outside of the game.
Yeah, absolutely. 6, 5, 4. They have to take a shot here. They're gonna drop the basket. It's variable basketball. Mission 391 if time expires. Oh my goodness. Roll Tide, Jedi cry. Oh my, the jungle. It is raining in the jungle, raining tears from the eyes of the tigers. Oh my goodness, wait, we're waiting around though. Are they gonna see? Did he get this shot off in time here? Did he get the shot off? Oh, that's so clean. That is so off. Wow. Who was that? Who was that who made the shot? Was that Sears? That was Mark Sears, the 5th-year senior. Oh my goodness. He's just nonchalant like that. Oh my goodness. Okay, now back to the game here. Todd's still alive right now. Oh wow, but as I say that, he's gonna lose that stock, unfortunately, getting caught by the Nair with a jump from ledge. Majestic Souls, again, as I've said earlier on the comm, Young Link is just one of those characters who just, like, he's got the projectiles and he's got the insanely good normals as well. But Todd being able to, or Lost being able to get that stock right there, but Young Link is just one of those characters, especially against a character like K-Rool. He can wall him out, and he can also box. He can scrap. So, and we've got Cody Bidot back on the mic. You know, he had to go talk some shit with Jesse, I'm sure.
Looking at a pretty even game right now. Obviously, a pretty big percent lead for Majestic Souls, 50%. But anything can happen, especially with K-Rool. Another one of those characters that, despite, you know, being a lower tiered character, can kill you in like one interaction.
Oh yeah, absolutely. There are just so many instances of Todd just teasing somebody.
Oh,
just
most
getting
definitely.
an undeserved kill, but the fact that, you know, maybe nobody was expecting it. Maybe it was the bomb. Did that save him?
A little bit, I think
the
so.
bomb saved him there.
Maybe
that
a
bomb
little bit, yeah.
in his hand was temporarily saving him.
And
from the lifeline.
that fair, I believe.
Yeah, I think that was fair.
I'm not the biggest Young Link knower, chat. I have to apologize.
I know the B button. That's all I see.
That's exactly right. Speaking of the B button, Todd doing the Todd classic, gonna sit on the edge of that platform, fall through. Majestic Souls, he has half a brain cell. He's not falling for that shit.
Absolutely. You know, when a K-Rool is on a platform with with any of the specials, honestly, you know damn well what they're gonna do. It's all just a matter of, is my brain on or not?
Exactly. Am I gonna wait for them to do their funny thing? And Majestic Souls, no stranger to the wedding at all. I don't know if they've played since this, but I think the last time these guys played, was it Yellowhammer 2, I think?
They've played at Shoals, I think.
They played at Shoals? Okay.
I think.
It's been a minute since I've seen them play. Last time Majestic Souls won. I don't know if Todd's ever beaten him. Majestic Souls, that's going to be game one going in favor of Majestic Souls.
Yeah, that was such a nice play right there. That was just like a wave bounce side B.
You want me and you? Oh, all right.
I'll go ahead and get off the mic.
No. Hang out. Wait. Let this guy wait a set. Is doing. Connor is eager to get on this microphone.
Fiending for it.
That's true. They got him on a chain. I don't know. I mean, hey, that's totally fair. I'm in a great mood. I don't give a fuck who's here. I got Alabama 1 in the jungle. Jesse's about to lose to MopN. This is 2.5. Yeah, I'm having a great time right now.
Yeah.
Gotta love it here in Vestavia Hills, Alabama.
Hey, bar tournaments are just fun. You know, it's all about the vibe.
Absolutely.
Oh, Todd just going for that cheese right there, as we mentioned earlier. But fortunately, cheese might have been a little past the expiration date.
Most definitely. Oh my goodness, Todd trying to find an opening. It's just so hard against Young Link as K-Rool.
Yeah.
Like, there's so much stuff on screen at all times. It really does throw a wrench in, like, not even just Todd, but K-Rool's whole game plan.
But I know Todd, he's really into that brain rod, just constant stimulus. If there's somebody who can just see through all of the bullshit that's being flung on screen, it's Todd.
Absolutely, yes. Most definitely. Never down, but never out. Todd is. It's always possible for him to make a comeback, especially with a character like K. Rool, who again can kill you by looking at you the right way.
And he is just second heaviest character in the game too. He has so many get out jail free cards. His weight is just super heavy. He is primed for comebacks.
Most definitely.
Jesse and MopN being really close too. Stream has unfortunately froze for us again.
That's right. You know what? Just as retribution for the TOs telling me to stop talking about basketball, every time our stream freezes, I'm just gonna like talk about something else.
That is
Jesse taking game 1 against MopN as well. Good stuff. I actually don't hope. I hope Jesse wins that set. I really do. I want him to win.
good friend award.
He's been trying to beat Sean for a long time. I really do want to see him take one.
Especially in a tournament like this one, that's on tap, you know, like a regional. Oh my! Here's the shield break.
Huge, and hey, that's exactly what we see out of Todd. Holding on as well. That's something that we haven't talked about yet this set. Todd's survivability. Talk about it. I mean, this guy, I've seen this guy live so high for no reason. I mean, K. Rool obviously really fat, but I feel like Todd really pushes the limits of how fat K. Rool can be.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean? I feel like when Todd's holding the sticks, there's like some extra burger action going on.
There's definitely something about him, like just tweaking the parameters in the game's code, just upping that number just a little bit.
Just an ounce. Yeah, absolutely. Like he's getting like a sirloin, to like a lean cut of meat. And I was like, you know what, I'm gonna ribeye today. Get a little fatter today. And I'm fighting Young Link. Yeah, let me get a little fat. My percentage is gonna go way up.
But he might, if you playing against a character like Young Link, he might have to worry about those sodium levels.
No, most definitely, absolutely. I've seen Todd get pretty angry after
I've seen
that matchup.
I mean,
you more recently than me,
yeah.
But yeah, absolutely.
I remember at MS Smash, he played against Poop Eater 13 the Wario, and he won that set, but he just told him straight up, "You waste my time." So,
God, it hurts my soul to admit it, but Todd's funny now, man.
Oh no, he is
actually funny.
He's funny when he doesn't force a bit. That's the best way I can
I
describe.
don't know how to explain it now, but like Todd just figured out comedy, I think.
Comedy became legal.
Yeah, starting to figure out the set a little as well. Not letting Souls play. Oh, never mind. I thought Todd still had a second stock.
No, you're good. You're good.
Commentator flub on my end.
More than a commentator's curse.
Yeah, commentator flub a little bit.
But Todd, maybe he can just keep playing like, he has one stock to spare. Have that confidence right now, because that's what he's going to need in order to win this game. Yeah, you see him. Todd just goes for those big swings so often. Like he's a character, or he's a player that really thrives into being like, you're gonna do this one thing in this one interaction, you're gonna eat so much for it. He goes for those big swings all the time. Ooh, and
you're gonna big swings to that.
Yeah.
Has him in a very disadvantageous position. Unfortunately, stream froze, so I can't talk about it right now.
Oh, and there's the down air. Looking like a slow-mo replay for us right now, but that down air coming in, Majestic Soul's gonna take that game too.
That's right. Todd dying in PowerPoint format. Very unfortunate way to go out.
That game 2 unfortunately being emulated on this computer.
Death by Office 365.
Yeah, and unfortunately, since I did mention that emulation, Nintendo might come knocking on our stream.
ESPN and Nintendo, they're gonna come together to take down this stream.
I feel
like. On our side stream, MopN equalizing the set 1-1 against Jesse. Over here, Souls taking a 2-0 lead over Lost. Soul's gonna flub that grab. Todd trying to find a bit more of an opening, getting a few stray hits here and there. Not a lot out of him though. Kind of uncharacteristic of Todd. I feel like usually he gets a straight hit and he gets the world handed to him in like a woven basket.
Oh my goodness! Speaking of being handed to him, Majestic Soul's right there for the taking into that down tilt and into that edge guard. Using that down B, that move is so good for some edge guards.
Oh, most definitely, yeah. That counter, I've been victim to that counter more times than I can count.
Oh yeah,
that is just such a solid move. Like characters going for that cheeky kill off the side, but K. Rool can just use his gut and blow it back out at you. You know.
Oh yeah.
Like I said, I think it's that extra burger that Todd makes K. Rool eat before every set he plays.
Yeah.
It's really just adding a little bit more damage to Souls whenever he's on the screen.
Oh yeah, he really is. Just like like in Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer when Santa's trying to fatten up, they eat.
Yeah, right, exactly.
Yeah.
Ooh. Soul's gonna even it up pretty quick though. Only 14% on him. Nothing bad at all.
Yeah, this is definitely the most winnable point that I feel like we've seen from Todd so far. He is holding his own.
Yeah.
But he relies on those big swings, and Majestic Souls is one of those players who doesn't fall victim to those big swings so often. If you want to succeed against Majestic Souls, you have to win way more interactions than what Todd wants.
No, most definitely. I feel like Todd is kind of like defaulting to like his standard, practice here of just like trying to stay far away from him, and it's working better this game than I feel like we've seen the last couple games. But I almost feel like we need a bit more. I almost think we need a bit more aggression out of him. I feel like he's been like too content letting Souls run away with this set, and not so much this game. Todd actually with a slight lead, but I mean that's barely a lead.
Yeah.
And in the Ultimate, 14% is basically 0%.
Yeah, no lead is sacred, and nothing says that more than just a marginal percent lead. But it's interesting you say you think Todd needs to be more aggressive. I feel like he's been really aggressive in this game so far, and that's why he is winning. But maybe just ramping that up to like 100, maybe that's where he needs to go right now.
We're seeing a little more. I feel like he's doing a really good job of trying to overwhelm Souls.
Yeah, and just using a character like KoolK to try to overwhelm a character like Young, like that just seems so futile, but he's making it work right now. It's interesting to see.
I know, most definitely. I feel like it's just using the openings that he is able to get and trying to like almost like work against like what Majestic Souls is trying to do of like Souls wants to stay far away and use those projectiles to build a percent, kind of nickel and dime Todd. But Todd, on the other hand, is like, nah, fuck that. I'm just gonna, run at you with my armor, and it's gonna be okay. Obviously, right there, Todd's gonna lose that stock, but depending on if he plays his cards right or not, it could be even.
Who knows? But again, if Todd can just get this kill here, when opponent is at like a kill percent, like a very high percent against KoolK, it can probably it actually kind of works against his favor because a lot of his kill moves do have just like a lot of lag. So he has to like really land something. But while also if he gets hit, he's probably taking a lot of damage too because he's so big and he gets comboed so easily.
Yeah, most definitely. Oh, that dash attack is going to do a lot for Todd at 120% though. It's a mountain.
Yeah, that second stock was so huge for Majestic Souls. That just eliminating that small lead, as you said. Just those percent leads, they're not sacred in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate.
Not at all. Todd also just a little bit off on his execution as well. I feel like he's having a lot of the right ideas. He just isn't in the right place to be able to follow through. That Nair is going to send Todd all the way, exit stage right. Majestic Souls moving on top 16 winner side.
Yeah, Todd being sent down into loser's bracket. I don't know if the mic kicked up on it, but you hear him. He is not happy, as I can imagine. He was playing really well that game 3, but just slipping from his grasp, unfortunately. But very well played by Majestic Souls as well. Being able to just overwhelm a character like KoolK, just very well done there.
Right. Game 3 on our side stream is getting really down to the wire. 2% kill percent. Last stock. Sean, able to find it back air. Gonna take a 2-1 lead over Jesse in this top 16 qualifier.
Yeah, that's huge, man. That's really huge. Jesse now having to win 2 straight against number 3, I believe, in the state.
One of the best in the world. Yeah. Jesse playing really solid though. So long as he keeps his stamina up the rest of that set is entirely possible. He could steal it away at any moment.
Yeah, absolutely. Yoshi's just a character where you just don't know what's gonna happen. He's got so many great tools. Yeah, if he just walks in, he's got it.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. All right. Man.
Let's see.
Really quick, I am going to give an update on our loser side of things going on.
Studio update here.
Yeah, on our side stream, our last winner side qualifier is MopN and Jesse. MopN leading 2-1. Jesse elected to go back to town and city that last game as well. Dany 3-1 over KoolK Benito. Scrafty 3-1 over Zook. KoolK 3-1 over Sabai.
Wow.
Sam 3-0ing Kip. Xerzal 3-0ing Shelby. We just saw Majestic Souls 3-0 lost and Ramai 3-0 over 0.
Wow.
On our loser side, we see Kip making it top 16 by way of the loser side, beating Vega Visage 3-1. Assassin taking it over Sabai 3-1.
Wow.
KoolK Benito beating Scoob for top 16.
Scoob making it that far.
That is a big,
crazy.
genuinely a big run for Scoob. Shouts out to him.
Shouts to
Yeah, and Shelby 3-2 over Phantom Thief made it top 16.
Wow.
Aside from that, we have Lost versus Bruce for top 16. Hazenberg awaiting the loser of the MopN Jesse set for top 16. Zero Raven playing right now off stream. Zook and Gomon playing off stream right now. Gomon's actually moseying over here. I don't know what the result was.
It was bad. Man.
It sounds like to me Zook is moving on to top 16.
It sounds like that to me. It's this breaking news here. I'm Adam Schefter. Breaking news. Zook beating Gomon 3-0 to make it the losers top 16.
Yeah.
I can't report about Brawny anymore, so I'm reporting about Zook Gomon.
That's right. Can't talk about Brawny anymore. That's right. All right. Do you want to commentate with me that bad?
Yeah.
All right, he wants to commentate with me, so Henry, I'm sorry to kick you out.
Oh no, you're fine. You're fine. Hopefully, I'll be back on the mic at some point. I'm Easter. Thank you for letting me commentate.
Get in there. You're an innie for this set. There we go. Very good, bro. Whew. Yeah. All right, getting right into top 12 as well. Sam versus KoolK, top 8 qualifier, winners quarterfinals, and I am being joined by Xerzal.
Hey guys.
Yeah, hey guys. you gotta speak up a little bit. I can't hear you through the headphones.
Okay, wait. Is it like muted?
Yeah, it is live feedback.
It should have feedback?
It just doesn't. No, it doesn't have feedback.
Oh, okay. Wait, so am I good?
Yeah, you're good.
Oh, okay.
They can hear you.
Okay. I really like watching KoolK play. I didn't really know him until probably like 4 or 5 months ago. I started going back to a couple tournaments. Found out there was even a Banjo-Kazooie player left on the planet.
Yeah.
And that he was actually pretty good. So
yeah, most recent. He actually got 9th at the Hungry Games. Yeah, Wednesday had a psychopathic run.
I knew he was a Wi-Fi guy, but I didn't know he had, I guess, like, he was like that much where he was getting to those heights. That's actually really nice to see.
Yeah,
I mean,
huge run for that guy, absolutely.
Wi-Fi, like, predominantly the medium of practice in this game for a lot of people. Obviously, we've seen a top level, that's what works. Whether or not you have the tolerance for it, usually a different story altogether, but
yeah,
I
forget the run he went on, but I know he beat Vendetta.
That's actually pretty insane, yeah, because he's a Wi-Fi.
Oh, he beat Jazzo, that's who he beat.
Yeah, Jazzo and Vendetta
that's who he beat.
Like, the Wi-Fi showdown. Sam, obviously, no slouch as well. She's been making it happen for a long, long time in the Alabama scene. Been PR'd for like multiple years at this point.
I think like it's easier to count how many seasons she hasn't been PR'd.
I agree, yeah.
Ultimate.
But it is not easier than counting how many players they have played over those years. However, Dark Pit, not just a flavor of the week. You know, we had our assumptions, saw it come out maybe, you know, a year ago. You're like, a year or two ago from Sam at first. You're like, it's just a, you know, they're tired of playing Dark Samus or whatever they were playing back then. But I mean, the Pit has definitely stayed around, and I love to see this character too. I low-key think he's like the hero of Ultimate.
Yeah.
It's like Fundies, it's like Team Fundies is coming back, like in the end, you know, like Charity's been found, but.
No, most definitely. I that's what you mean. And Fundy's winning out as well in this match in particular. I didn't even realize Sam, a full stock lead, looking to make it a 3-1 lead this game.
It's funny. Oh, wait, is there a language policy for this podcast?
I've been letting it fly.
Okay, well, I was gonna say it's funny because both the even though I did say, you know, Pit's like the hero of Team Fundies or whatever, both these characters are like Fundies, but like a little bullshit.
Yeah,
like, you know, because Banjo obviously has Wonder Wing, like never feels good to get hit by that, even if it is a confirm. Like, and then Dark Pit does have like dash attack for like a killing forward throw, which is insanely valuable. Like, and some ways to surprisingly wrap up stocks pretty. You can actually, you're in matches where you can edge guard people. You have great offstage presence. But yeah, Sam, not gonna lie, kind of cleaning it up right now. I think that we did see KoolK losing that second stock there. Yeah, quick combo coming out too.
Large down smash at that too. Just a very strong option. And he kind of missed the kill as well off of that berry, and Sam running away with it a little bit here. Respecting the Wonder Wing as you should. She's playing so good at the ledge. Yeah. Her timing on these placing these hitboxes is just like so immaculate.
Ledge trapping with multi-hits is definitely, it can be a luxury. Obviously, you can just cover one or multiple options for a long time and then react accordingly if they don't go into your hitbox.
Yeah.
So, yeah, definitely not struggling for ledge trapping options is Sam here. And even kill options, as KoolK is going to get forward smashed off the side in a 3-stock for game 1.
Yeah, no, my goodness. That is a very commanding lead coming out of Sam.
Yeah.
Really
That's a big
quick.
first game as far as making a statement goes. KoolK, though, as we've already talked him up so much.
Ooh.
Definitely no slouch. We'll have to see if he can come back, maybe find his way back into the set.
That's right. Studio update while we're waiting on this next game to start. Jesse able to take game 4 over MopN. Evening.
Jesse MopN set, bro.
That's right. 2 stocks apiece. Sean with about 100% lead. So we're going to need to see a lot out of Jesse able to take that. But it is coming down to the wire over on that side of the bracket. Getting back into this one, though. Going back to Stadium, I don't think it's a bad choice.
Yeah, I think KoolK is definitely like, he seems like a calm enough player to just sort of be like, okay, like, I just didn't play that good, like, let's run it back.
Yeah.
Or, you know, like, what is it, like Max always says, like, change the floor plan, or change the game plan, not the floor plan, you know?
Of
Like,
course.
I think this is truly a pretty neutral stage in this matchup, too. Dark Pit and, what was it? I think Dark Pit side B kills off the side, Wonderwing kills off the side. They both are kind of benefiting from the smaller side blast zones on this map, but, you know.
Yeah, no, most definitely. I think there's not a lot that is an advantage for one player over the other here whatsoever. Just a matter of, you know, what they're able to do with this blank canvas that God has given them.
Yeah.
You know, because, you know, obviously this is a game of self-expression, and it's just a matter of what you're able to do, how well you can express yourself on this blank canvas.
And like against the person you're playing. So, I mean, that's really what the game's about. It's the other guy, you know. Like
it really is.
It feels great to move. It feels great to pilot characters that are really satisfying, you know, hitting combos and stuff. But you got to get there. You got to hit him first.
Sam, I like the idea there from Sam, trying to use her own armored side B to punish Wonderwing from KoolK, but unfortunately that move is fake punishable. So KoolK was able to escape it. Not able to escape death though. Sam, once again, 4 unanswered stocks for her.
Yeah, that actually is a great point so far. We've not even seen KoolK get a stock in this set, and already we're seeing another down throw, down air conversion. No nair to follow, and finally, okay, KoolK is able to usher Sam sort of onto the platform up there with neutral being taken with up tilt.
Oh my goodness, and now
I got hit by that in bracket like 3 times, by the way. That's
Really?
yeah, outmatched me. Dude,
That's tough.
I get hit by it like twice. I was like, oh man, this guy's just better than me.
yeah, that's real.
Right, like you take. It's like the first time I played him in bracket. I think I played against like his Samus game 1, and it was really close, but I took it. This guy doesn't play Samus, and I was like, oh man, like I thought this guy was like supposed to be good. He was such
So funny.
Dusts me. But much more competitive set, obviously, between these two. At least it is even stocks now. Sam still able to take the percent lead, but KoolK actually tying it back up now.
My goodness.
Superseding even.
Oh, rapid jab. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's a lead. That's huge
Oh,
for KoolK as well.
That was a tricky drop on the grenade there. I thought he was still holding the grenade in his hand.
Gonna hang out in the corner a little bit, trying to develop a way out of there. Finally finding a grenade and finding center stage as well. It's just a matter of can he win neutral with that stage control. Not able to even find the stage control there either. He's back in that disadvantageous position. Nickel and diming Sam in percentage, but not able to really take over in a way that matters, I feel like.
I think closing the stocks is definitely the issue thus far in the matchup for KoolK, because you definitely do have combos as Banjo-Kazooie. Like, you can build up a lot of damage, but the fact of the matter is once they get up to this percent, you just have to start winning neutral against Dark Pit, which is just hard.
Yeah, no, most definitely. It's a very, very difficult character, especially if you're Banjo and you like, yeah, I have Wonderwing, that's a busted move, but the rest of you is just like Banjo-Kazooie, so you don't have as much as you would like to for the rest of this matchup, I feel like.
Against a character like Dark Pit too, where it's like they can sort of play comfortably in the mid-range, they have a lot of time to react to Wonderwing in that type of setup, but Sam able to find the stock. A lot of rage in the bank, but of course that does mean the next hit will probably be fatal. But another dropped confirm, it looked like from KoolK, just missing the micro dash there on the up dash, or maybe he meant to up tilt.
It could have just been like a really insane match out of Sam as well. A lot of different things could have gone wrong on that first one. Of course, KoolK, you know, if at first you don't succeed, try again, and that second one is going to find the stock, equalizing the stock count here. Sam looking to go up 2-0, KoolK trying to equalize the set, put a little bit of pressure in Sam's corner over here.
I like that follow-up with the up tilt there. That wasn't a true combo, but it was just a nice two-piece for KoolK. Able to actually take Sam up to 50% now. Oh, okay, the bomb actually sort of bailing KoolK out of jail there as well, but a down throw up air is still going to even up these percents once again, or at least measurably within even.
Sam also hitting KoolK out of that side B. We saw the Wonderwing come out, but not totally finishing as well, but didn't burn one. So KoolK has access to all 5 of his Wonder Wings if he elects to use any of them.
Yeah, that's the thing to remember too. Is it is a resource. You can use it up to 5 times. Like it's not just for killing. You can use it to recover. Again, the berries, I think right there, Sam actually might have mixed up her mash timing, and so that left KoolK kind of guessing. He missed an up tilt and it was just like, oh shoot, I need to up tilt now. But Sam actually delayed it enough to where I think she avoided both.
That's right, yeah, and now a very great mash time from Sam, and oh my god, just a raw Wonder Wing out of nowhere.
Really well played by Sam. Unfortunately, along with dropping the game, you also kind of like lose that mix-up because I feel like with the mash delays, you really only get one of those before the person. Like, for example, if it's like K-Rool or like Banjo or characters that can bury you, like you might be able to get out of the pressure state once just by delaying your option, but after that, they're just gonna start down smashing you.
Yeah, no, of course. Yeah, quick studio update while we wait for Game 3 to start as well. Jesse does fall to MopN 3-2, playing against Hazenberg in losers. Our last top 16 qualifier would be that and Lost versus Bruce for top 16.
Nice.
Yeah, Bruce actually got me twice with his name shenanigans. When I was commentating the Hunger Games, his tag was Chunky Dong, and I thought that Chunky Kong signed up, and I was like, oh wow, that's actually surprised that he's coming to an Alabama event. That's pretty cool for him to have some crossplay with the scene. But it was Bruce, and they changed his tag to Rayquaza 08, so definitely he got me twice. And I was like, what's Rayquaza doing from the events? And I thought, oh, never mind.
Yeah, someone told me about. I know there's Rayquaza 08. There's a Kip question mark instead of a Kip exclamation point in the bracket. Which I'm pretty sure it's Scoob.
This tournament, it is Scoob. This tournament has just kind of, it's suckered in all of like the funny meme tags. I think I saw Albert Bat's laptop is here as well.
Yeah. I don't even know who that is, bro.
I'm not sure either.
Hashtag Rip King.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, I saw that.
Read that out.
I saw that set, and it's just like, I saw that set happening, and I looked at the people playing, and I was like, a guy who probably shouldn't have that as his tag. I'll just keep it a $1.55 with you guys.
Thank you for keeping it a $1.55.
Listen, it's all I can do. It's all I can do.
All right. Back to the match, though. Sam, again, in the lead here in this game number 3. Already a stock up. Pretty much a full stock up, actually, it looks like.
Ooh.
But KoolK almost able to find, looks like a berry into a kill there, but something about these berry confirms. I just might not know that much about the matchup with the properties of the berry, but either way, it's looking like it's going to be troublesome for KoolK to capitalize off those in the way that I've seen him do it before.
Oh my goodness.
Both players just kind of scrambling for center stage now. Quick down throw from Sam. I like the call out with side B as well. Almost killed too. Olive Bastion does actually have pretty small, I think, side blast zones. So
yeah, no, that makes sense. I feel like
a good DI.
Very solid DI. Not going to matter though. Finding his way back right into the loving arms of that dark pit up smash.
Yep.
And now it's a full stock lead for Sam, looking to go up 2-1 of the set.
We actually do see a nice conversion here from KoolK though. A bunch of neutral Bs into a nair. Forward air as well, a bit of a stray hit. He's actually got a nice sequence working here, but Sam is going to find her way back to center stage. Not quite though. Taking a little bit more damage here. We're still going.
Yeah, Sam doing a really good job just kind of hovering in the air, kind of mixing up her landing timing, trying to keep KoolK guessing, okay, when can I punish a landing? And not even being able to. Sam just finding a landing and now swinging on KoolK. It has him in a ledge trap position. It looks like KoolK is going to be able to make it back though. And now, yeah, KoolK putting Sam off stage as well. Sam finding it up smash. KoolK not going to die quite yet.
I really like that KoolK is going for a lot of these elaborate ledge trapping setups too. It makes me feel like he sort of understands now when he does get a neutral win off, especially if he's able to get Sam off stage, he really needs to capitalize and just end the stock right there. Not going to be able to find it that time, of course, and Sam will end up taking that game number 3, but I definitely think KoolK is not out of it yet. Obviously, like I said, we saw a pretty nasty setup there. Sort of Z dropped the grenade right above neutral get up. Sam somehow weaving through it just because, again, that's a great player on the other side of the screen, you know? But like I said, he's definitely, you can see the gears turning. He's not giving up quite yet, I would say.
Yeah, very solid closeout there from Sam, finding her way. She's been doing such a good job this set of just like mixing up all of her landing options, all of her, escape options. She's just been doing such a great job of finding how to, mix up KoolK.
Just being so patient and neutral too.
Yes.
Like very like measured aggression is what I would call it. KoolK actually getting caught in shield a little bit. Gonna take 42 from Sam to start things off here at game number 4.
Keep having.
All right. Sam gonna continue with the edge guard here with some air. Then KoolK. We're gonna have to see what the option is. We're frozen. Okay,
We're back.
made it
Yeah.
back to center stage. Okay, big forward.
That's why I've been standing up this whole time,
Yeah,
because
I
the
know.
other PV is actually more in sync than you'd expect.
But yeah, it looks like, I mean, we are still on even stocks here. Both players really just fighting tooth and nail for center right now. Sam doing their absolute best to keep KoolK from coming down.
Ooh, yeah, KoolK just trying to swing at any chance, every time Sam tries to find a landing, and just hasn't really been able to capitalize off of that game plan at all, really.
Again, just like sort of walling out KoolK here.
Yeah.
Talking about game plan, it's just like, this is the game plan, you know? It's like, it's hit the mid-tier once,
Yeah.
and then defend center stage like your life depends on it, bro.
It
Like,
really, yeah, and that's just the matchup as a whole. I mean, it's like,
sort of watch out for Wonder Wing.
yeah.
Anything else, it's like, okay, I hit you, I'm gonna go stand like in center now, and I'm just gonna like completely wall you from coming back. I'm just gonna
Yeah,
pull you
right.
and axe you.
You have like 5 opportunities to kill me at any given stock. That's like 15 per game. So long as I'm like a little defensive, it should be fine. And we see that right now as well. Just Sam holding down center stage, able to find a kill as well. KoolK unfortunately hanging out right in Sam's burst range.
Yeah, I was gonna say again with the killing dash attack, best kept for fresh use. You know, you don't want to stale that one out too much, and Sam knows that. Able to take the stock pretty easily.
Yeah, KoolK gonna opt to use one of those Wonder Wings to make it back to stage. Kind of necessary in that position. I mean, you only need one to hit to kill.
Oh, he missed his setup there.
Oh, you hate to see it.
He had his nail on the platform, but then it was a fall through the platform that sort of put that nail in the coffin for that play. But obviously, there's still going to be opportunities. He did manage to take a stock on Sam there.
Yeah,
He's going to really have to be careful in neutral here.
Yeah.
Down be actually blocking one singular Dark Pit arrow.
And now it's just kind of a fight for center stage, I feel like. KoolK winning a few battles here and there, but Sam, I mean, not deterred at all, finding her way back like at will almost.
Yeah, big forward smash for Sam as well, racking up percent and just putting KoolK again in a really uncomfortable position. But KoolK actually somehow managing to get back to the middle before Sam. Multi-hit aerials just trade, and they both just do nothing. Falling back to the ground. Sort of back to a neutral standpoint here. Oh, nope. I didn't even know jab would kill, to be honest. I learned something new.
Last hit of pit jab is sneaky good, bro. No one really expects it to kill like that, but it's a solid move, high percent. You catch him at the ledge. It's just a very good, like, when in doubt, push the A button at that point.
Definitely had the right positioning for it. I couldn't tell if that was a mistech that put KoolK in that position or what, but either way, he got pushed all the way back to the ledge. So at that point, you really can just rip the jab because you're covering pretty much the entire stage. But yeah, Sam again, not parry into down tilt on the Wonder Wing. Actually, really well played by Sam there. We don't get to see the follow-up. It's screen's frozen, but okay, we're still going. All right, well, he's on 119%. I don't know what just happened, but it looks like this set is really about to come all up Sam right now.
Yeah, no, Sam just has, it feels like she's been in the driver's seat for about 99% of the set. KoolK finding a good position once or twice here and there, able to take a game, but it has been the Sam show for the most part. KoolK, not out of it yet. I mean, Sam's on her last stock. A couple good wins, and it could be over. That jab is going to put KoolK in a really rough spot. I mean, this is a mountain.
I want to say this will happen, like I really do, but like you said, I mean, it is totally a mountain right now. Regardless, KoolK actually manages to get, he won one interaction there, but then the down B coming out from Sam.
Yeah.
Really well played, back to the next aerial.
It really is like, I mean, it feels like even when he wins interactions, like he has to do so much work to get there. Like it's almost like, you know, you almost have to cheese her. You're almost in cheese territory here.
It's like you're a character with like worse normals, like against hit. And you don't really have a ton of set play. Your projectiles are pretty limited. I'm not trying to say it's like an impossible matchup by any means, but you definitely have to be real. You have to be very patient, I feel like. Okay, doing all that and more, but Sam just come out on top so far, but the game's not over yet. Right. I would guess like 6 or 6:30, but go ask one of them.
Can't help but feel sorry for you.
And now that is
we got quite a random event.
yeah, we had a random encounter at the worst possible time.
Yeah, Sam gonna be taking that set. Not altogether too surprising coming from how those games were going, but still, I do like that KoolK was fighting all the way up to the end, very much playing his stock.
Yeah.
If nothing else, it shows drive.
Yeah, of course. I mean, he made Sam work for it, and that's huge.
Yeah, definitely shows confidence going into the rest of this bracket, though. You definitely don't want to be the guy in what would he be, like losers top 8 who has to play against that now?
Exactly. Right.
Yeah.
Very solid play from both players there, but unfortunately, somebody had to win.
That's true. There can only be one winner at the end of the day.
That's right.
And it's not me. I just got splattered with Dr. Pepper.
Jesus
Christ. What's going on?
On the corduroys?
Yeah, dude, that's messed up.
Stand up.
Dude, can I get
Show
a
the class.
No,
Class.
there's Doctor. I need a napkin, bro.
Yeah.
Get up.
Show the class. Get you a napkin. Humiliate Connor
What does
Gaffney
this mean,
humiliation
You
ritual.
just have to look at my pants?
Yeah. Very
Okay, cool. Now we got-
unfortunate situation. Now that's
the
gonna be
corduroys are not a rumor.
That's-
This have been confirmed.
yeah, and that's gonna be Sam taking it over.
We'll be right back.
Take your time, man. I'm sorry. Sam taking it over KoolK. That's going to be Xerzal about to close it out against Majestic Soul, it looks like. And Dr. Pepper taking it very convincingly over Connor Gaffney's pants. Yeah, he dropped Dr. Pepper on himself. Yeah, it spewed out on him. So, unfortunate circumstance for him. And getting into this next winner's quarterfinal set, though, we're getting Scrafty versus Dany. And that is going to be a set. Whoever they're in top 16.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I'm here.
Okay.
Guys, we're still talking about basketball. That's the Alabama difference, baby.
Eli said, I wasn't trying to bust your balls, but we're in a last hit situation. You're talking about Mark Sears right now.
I know if Eli that came over.
I don't know if he came over personally, but I think he sicked the dogs on him. But yeah. Hi guys. The Dr. Pepper catastrophe has been resolved mostly. Yeah, it like fizzed. Dude, I opened it up. It went crazy. But
Of him smelling Melly Yellow on his controller.
yeah, and it like broke it, right? Yeah. Oh no, yeah. I've literally heard this story before. Yeah.
Like,
That's so funny. Oh.
game here, just cheesing in game as we get into our next set. I don't know.
I think Danny's on, yeah.
Crafting's really good. I feel like Dany's very practiced in this matchup. And I feel like this matchup is kind of awkward for Pyro Mithra.
Really?
Yeah, you know, it's probably even, but like Wolf has so many. Okay, so here's the thing that's going to cheese Pyro Mithra. Anytime that Scrappy has to go off take for recovery, Wolf.
Dude, honestly, yeah. I just can't even begin to describe how happy I am that there's like a true blue Fundies matchup on the screen. Like last set was Banjo versus Dark Pit, which is like still very much a Fundies matchup. But me and Cody were kind of joking, like they have a little bit of bullshit though, you know. These characters are much better and they have a lot more bullshit. It's a very explosive matchup. One of my favorites in the game to watch, to be honest. I'm a big Wolf fan, obviously a huge fan of Dany. He's making it happen.
But that's scary from the game. Having like such precise movement is going to be a boom in this case. And already kind of seeing it there. Had a little bit of a rough start, but now it's just really taking it back. Getting 72, getting Scrappy on the ledge, able to get out with a little bit of that bullshit.
I liked that up B though. That was a smart up B. It was a nice call out. Like Dany knows in this matchup, like when you get your hit, you really have to take the momentum and run with it because everything that you can do to Pyro and Mithra can do exactly back to you. So he just tried to keep following the momentum there. Scrappy though stifling it out. Really good presence of mind. Just know that they can even do that, I guess.
Scrappy, just like slowly creeping in to find his opportunity to burst into Dany. Like you said, you're not going to get very many opportunities against either of these players. Like, you really enjoy. Now we're back to proper little fashion neutral when we get to see the screen at some point. There,
Yeah, it looked like Dany was in a little bit of offstage situation, seemed to get back without too much trouble though. Down tilt into up smash, not going to confirm. I think too much rage either, or too much percent either way, but yeah, it's a bit laggy. No, it's okay. Yeah.
Right? Like a slowdown attack. I think it's all worth it, right?
It's, you don't just have to get it at the end of the game.
Yeah.
But no, it's okay.
Just like random parry. Okay, well there's a nice little dash.
Dude,
the other dash.
At any wolf at any level, if it's like an uncomfortable situation like this where you're at like 120+% on both characters, it's the dash attack's not a matter of if, it's when. But also, Pyron Nair killing you off the top is a matter of if, not when. Or, yeah. He was definitely able to get a lot of extra credit here. 87% on Scrafty. Mythra definitely capable of building back up the deficit though, as we're seeing, winning a lot of neutral. Dany actually able to land before Scrafty though, and able to take things over from here. Holding center stage, holding ledge right now, threatening the back air.
Kind of creative against ledge, but not creative enough. Getting a dash attack straight into a wolf shield, straight into an up smash. That's going to be another knock there for Dany. Still, of course, doable. I mean, this has been not a wash from any measure. I mean, like, he's really just been back and forth momentum in
Wow.
Dany's favor so far.
That up smash actually covered all options there too. Really smart from Dany. Maybe not the most reward in the world, but when you're already a stock up, you just got to be thinking about extra percent, so I like it a lot. Yeah, because you might catch her with back air or something.
Looking off Pyro. That's a lot of what this match is going to come down to.
Yeah.
Confirmed, not going to kill quite yet, though, for Dany.
He got the middle hitbox of back air there, so it wasn't quite the toes. Oh, wow, Wolf Scrap sucks. Yeah, but like, it's frame 4, but I mean, like, as someone who played Wolf for several years, that the best at times. Like, it's very fast, but range-wise, yeah. Bear with us, guys. Bear with us. Okay. All right. Classic Mythra juggling for 40%. Oh, that was almost a big up air. I honestly wonder if that would have, it might have kill screened. I don't think it would have killed, but that definitely would have put the fear of God in Dany there. Yeah. Pyro ledge trapping so crazy. Up angled wolf flash. Wow. No joke.
And Dany's like, I'm gonna rip it, and just gets the win off of that flash.
You could have given me like 20 guesses how that game was gonna end, and I literally would not have guessed that even once. Like the up angled wolf flash just catching Scrafty's double jump, and obviously it sends in like the worst, like weak wolf flash sends it like the worst angle, like the Ganondorf forward tilt angle, like all the way to the other ledge and beyond. Yeah, the Sakurai angle. Yeah. That's what I remember when this game launched. Ancient history. Is he not involved? Is he like officially not involved with it anymore? Or dude, he's like that guy though. He's like the Tom Brady of making these games. Post retire and unretiring. Like you never be too sure.
That specific angle, it gets retired. It's like the jersey number, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
Bro, I'm just talking to the phone.
No? Do I need like all the way down? Oh, it turns on the angle? What the heck?
Okay.
That's new. I had not. What a fancy little headset there.
Another ledge trap situation. Most of it.
That's
Both players off stage, but but we're just waiting.
This is okay. Cool. We're back on
we
stage.
both made it back too. Okay. Dash attack. Dany looked for sort of like the there's like a soft confirm. It's not a fake. Like that certain dash attack angle, the one that sends you up, you can kind of confirm it into back air.
Yeah.
Do anything, but obviously Scrafty knows about that one. Still gonna end up getting the stock taken, but definitely shows Dany is pulling out all the stops right now. To
Oh yeah.
get these
Ooh.
stocks.
Yeah, nice little change with fair there. Catching Dany. Not really a whole lot he could have done there. Like even an air dodge might have still just gotten beat anyways because of how big that fair was. So great call there from Scrafty.
Yeah.
Gonna get that stock off clean, but I mean Dany's still pretty comfortable and got a nice strong stage control here, which is great, especially on a stage like Hollow Bastion. That center stage can be kind of dangerous to play around, but you get someone at the ledge, you don't got to worry about platform mix-ups or trying to approach somebody from that position.
Yeah, I honestly, the thing I'm noticing a lot right now is like Scrafty is succeeding in neutral, and he's actually succeeding quite a bit in disadvantage too. But we're seeing him get these hits that could lead into so much more. Like a moment ago, he had Dany off stage at like 40%. And it's like, if I'm Pyro there, man, I'm going for the down air through the stage. I'm at least trying it, you know?
Yeah,
I
think he's playing like less risky against Dany, and that might be a mindset thing.
Yeah,
too.
I'm not sure, but
Yeah.
he definitely just is not getting like the maximum value out of some of these hits. It feels like, because like I said, I think he's succeeding in neutral. I think he's succeeding in disadvantage. It's just that he usually has more percent than Dany does.
Yeah. No, I think I agree with that. I feel like Dany's just been getting so much more mileage out of his advantages, like wins here. Scrafty, I mean, the one place I'll say otherwise though is on ledge. Scrafty has been doing wonderful on ledge. Gets that up air to clean out Dany's second stock there. But I mean, if you can't get him on ledge, I mean, you're talking about one of the best players at neutral, Dany, here. So like, you know, it can become difficult to get to that point, and a bad
That's so
misinput
tragic. Yeah.
going to lead to Dany.
He was trying to go for that down tilt. Is it wave bounce neutral B?
Yeah.
Where you can like down tilt insta turn around and confirm all the hits. Like,
That
yeah.
sucks. It's like a sad way to go to. You just see yourself sinking like a rock, and then it's like
no.
barely. He might have. No, he did make it back there, but Dany just has to.
Dany definitely not missing wolf down smash on the throw.
Not missing Wolf Down Smash. Not on that, no way. This guy beat Spargo, guys. Let's not forget on Wi-Fi, but he's not missing that down smash.
They never played in person. Who can say?
True. You know, maybe when they play in I mean, he's going to Battle of BC, right? I think.
Dany's good.
Yeah,
he's really
he is so good. He saw he got a hit at a Hunger Games the other day, right?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, he got fifth. He like.
We were talking about how KoolK got like 9.
Yeah, KoolK got that. He got like upsetted super early, and then just like went on a tear. Beat Sin for the first time, like in like 10 sets.
Okay.
Wow.
I was gonna say, you want mileage?
Well, keep up the mileage. We got that.
To up smash. I really like seeing that from Scrappy.
Yeah.
It's like, this is really what he needs to succeed in this matchup right now. Is just to get the absolute maximum damage out of these hits.
Yeah.
And he's even still going another 50% on this next stock. Dude, I'm not as look. There's a chance he can win this game. Everyone knows that.
Speaking of dare confirmed. Oh my god.
Good thing I've ever seen in my life.
Freaking dare. What?
Dare. Yeah.
That's insane.
I think it was Dare, like back hit of weak Nair, and that confirmed in Flash. Like if you're a Wolf player, the thing is like you in the back of your mind, you always know you can do stuff. Like you know it's possible, but like to see Dany like do it like without even thinking twice. Like you know he is behind a little bit. He might be like a little desperate, but you gotta have some comfort on the character.
Oh,
like,
for sure.
The shots like
Scrafty, getting some miles out of confirmed. Dany might be getting some kilometers out of his confirmed rectangle. Just a little bit longer, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's a crazy confirmed. I'm still talking about it. It's put him right back in this game, which looked really, really bad for him to start. And now he's got Scrafty on ledge, which is perfect for him here. Scrafty just needs one strong hit to get this out, but, I mean, still, what a great momentum shift from Dany.
Yeah, it really feels like he sort of reined him back in, for lack of a better phrase right there. Scrafty was sort of running wild in that first stock, took it like 50% before the down air hit. Dany's like, okay, I gotta tighten this up. I gotta slow down this game right now because he is actually starting to really mess me up when I'm in disadvantage.
Oh, I got message from chat. Did Dany play Spargo at Genesis? Okay, so he has played it.
Oh, did he? Oh, okay.
Okay.
My bad, too.
Oh, I didn't pay attention to Genesis run as much. I probably should have. Ooh, a nice little lead there. Love that. Drop from the gap. That's the classic. Oh, nice little there.
Yeah.
No, that's great spacing there from
Pioneer's
Scrafty.
it's such a great like gotcha option. Honestly, sometimes like I feel like especially there because the side B sort of baited Dany into like to overextend for a punish, and then Scrafty just immediately gets the nair out as soon as possible.
And I think a bit of that too also came from like Scrafty's platform play on the center platform has been really clean. Like he got that stock because he drifted just slightly back and got like the small hit of that nair as Dany tried to approach him onto the platform. And I think Scrafty's kind of recognized that, you know, Danny's air approaches, if he can try to stuff those out, that's going to really start helping him win this.
I definitely think we've seen a lot more sort of like, I would say like coverage from Scrafty. Like we were talking about that nair a second ago, like throwing out the nair and then Dany sort of like jumping into it.
Yeah.
That interaction has played out a lot over this game, like just sort of anti-airing him. Because again, you do have the range advantage as Mithra. It's just that Wolf's moves are a lot scarier to get hit by.
But yeah, now we say that though. Dany just hitting nair after nair after nair, racking up this percent on ledge. Okay, Scrafty does make it out of the corner. That's what he needed there. I was about to say, though, it took like 90 in the process. Tried to go for something risky. We were mentioning that he needed to go for things a little risky. Yeah. Doesn't quite get it, but we love to see that mindset change in the game 3 because that mindset change could lead to a game 4 and a game 5, maybe even a win here. But Dany, we're going to close this out 3-0. Got him on ledge. Nice grab. Still not going to do it, though. Very close to death.
Double roll actually going to work out here. Back there and good DI from Dany. When Pyra has rage, you can die so easily to her back air.
No, Dany's like actually dead to like another back air or fair.
Nice.
Oh my goodness, Scrafty getting the game on the board.
I was really hoping Scrafty would win that game. I'm not gonna lie, like
dude,
just from like I want to watch good gameplay standpoint because it's like
I like to see people being rewarded for the choices and adaptations that they made,
yeah.
and not still losing.
Because it feels like Scrafty really made a measurable sort of like mindset change.
For sure.
Like committing a lot more to sort of going for like we said, trying to get more mileage out of the hits. At the end, like went even for like going really deep off stage, kind of forward air, just trying to end things right there.
And even if he doesn't get anything out of it, it's a mental thing. Dany's like, okay, I've got to think about. It's another thing that Dany has to think about, and that's the thing that, you know, sometimes when you're playing top player versus top player, like information overload can be such a great tool in that situation. You just keep throwing out over and over again, and now Dany's like, okay, which of the, you know, 18 options might he go for on this edge guard, rather than like, oh, he's going to stay on ledge and maybe do one of 3 things, you know?
Giving them one more thing to worry about, you know, like the offstage aggression is definitely very valuable.
Although right now, though, Dany not worrying about a thing. 0 damage taken, 99%, almost a 0 to death. He's looking for it, 113.
This is a Dany stock, bro.
Yeah, this is a full Dany stock. Yeah, just, again, another poor spacing moment there. Dany ready for the grab on that attempt there.
It's not a 0 to death. He took
not a 0 to death.
30%.
Thank God.
It's like one like Mithra Nair tick or something.
Ooh, I love this coverage though. Like actually being ready.
Wait, I was me, bro. Like
ripping F smash. Is that what you're ripping there?
No, I thought it kind of could have either been F smash or up smash.
Yeah.
I'm not sure, positioning wise. Like he might have had to like micro dash for up smash, but that probably would have killed, considering all the rage.
Yeah.
It's not so much of a Dany stock anymore. It's more like a Dany can die in one hit if he's not careful.
Oh yeah. Yeah. For sure. I think it again comes down.
Okay.
Yeah, I got it. I think again the platform movement for Scrafty did him so much numbers there. Just like starts the ledge trap.
Wow. What an up B. Okay, that was actually nice. He double tapped his B to do like the shotgun one.
Yeah.
So it would launch him out more like horizontally, and then was able to really easily.
I love, but that's like one, you know, for Pyra Mithra being like kind of lame sometimes as a character. That's like the one thing that's like always cool to see. Like people implementing that shotgun blast into like their edge guarding as a way to just like force your players to like do something else, you know?
Or get a resource.
Yeah, just a reset essentially. It's the improv like change, you know what I mean? We're just like they say something that's like change, something else, do something else. I don't want to see that option anymore. Ooh, 83.
Pretty dead even game 4 here. You do love to see it.
Yep.
Forward tilt coming up.
There we go.
Started again there. Yeah, he just sort of caught unawares out there in a really rough position too, because you're sort of between wanting to side B and wanting to double jump like at that distance.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
For sure. And again, just great stuff there from Scrafty. Gonna put this game back into his favor here. Or I guess really just even though.
Oh, what? That's actually a really, really good tech chase with that nair. That was not what I expected him to do, because I think it actually got him a back air. Okay, we're hitting these now. Let's go.
Yeah,
now
there we go.
Nice.
Yeah,
Scrappy-
I love that as an option. I've not really seen that too much, but it makes sense, you know, just like forcing them off stage.
I was gonna say, puts them in the worst
Yeah.
spot they can be against higher mid with
Oh yeah,
the ledge.
because the back air
right?
does nothing there; it just puts them above you. You know, like that's really smart there from
Yeah,
Scrappy.
it's like getting like just raw damage versus getting like valuable damage.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah. And that goes back to what you were talking about, like taking more mileage out of these like setups there. you know?
Even if sometimes it means getting less percent too, because like in the long run, if you put Wolf on the ledge, you might kill him. Whereas if you up air him 3 times, he'll take like 20%. Like,
Ooh,
but
yeah.
okay, all right.
Yeah, a little
That
bit
would-
too risky there. I think you went for the little like Nair cheese or the neutral B cheese with Pyro, where you do
Yeah.
like the one tick and then go for something else. But Dany fully ready for it,
Yeah.
jumps over Nair Bear or Fair Bear, gets the job done. Guys, I know what moves I'm talking about. Don't worry.
Yeah,
I'm a little tipsy. It's okay. Whoop, don't show that on Twitch.
what's his name? I do like that Scrappy again, like sort of can for more of an aggressive style. We saw it pay dividends multiple times.
Oh,
like
yeah.
game 2 or was it game 3 and even a lot of game 4. We did see him keeping up neck
Mhm.
and neck with Dany, but I think it just came down to that sort of like one judgment error at the end there with the
Yeah.
neutral sort of cost him. But I mean, that was a winner's set. That guy's going into losers.
Oh yeah,
like,
he's gonna be a monster in
Yeah.
losers for sure. I kind of agree with you. I think the adjustment he made was right, but Danny was definitely feeling the pressure. But I think that the aggression switch was like turned on a little too much there, and so he was just going for aggressive get off of ledge
The-
options. And I think it's one of those things where Dany is just like ready to adapt to that aggression at that
Yeah.
point.
The one thing I was gonna say sort of at the end of game 3 was like we were saying like, oh, like we really like to see him like go off stage and like go for these forwarders, and it even did work in game 4. But there is like definitely a trade-off with going for more aggressive options like that. Obviously you can be giving up positioning, like if you're going off stage, you can be doing an option that's like a little bit too much of a risk or might have too much recovery
Mhm.
for you to be able to actually defend yourself afterwards. There's always a cost, like
Yeah, there's always a price to pay.
that's
That's how fundings work, though. That's how fundings.
risk reward. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
that's raw fundies, raw American fundies right there. Well,
I heard like a bald eagle screeching in my head right now.
Yeah.
Like,
raw, dude. I can't even say American fundies, bro. We invented the American air dodge, dude. We can't even claim American fundies anymore. But speaking of, well, I guess we're kind of switching off fundies here. I believe this is Banjo Young Link. If I'm well, I don't know who's cool. You know what? I got a bracket.
This isn't anti-fundies.
I've got a bracket right in front of me. I know that. Let's just find KoolK. Is what we do. Find KoolK in bracket, and we find out where.
Majestic Souls. No, Majestic Souls beat Xerzal. So is it?
Oh,
It's KoolK lost. Okay.
KoolK law.
These guys have definitely played before.
They have.
I don't know their set record. I don't know who typically wins, but I know they have been in the same tournaments a lot.
Yeah, for sure.
Assuming how good both of them are, I know they probably have had to play.
Yeah, I'm just like looking at the rest of the bracket now too. Jesse Zero's happening. That's gonna be interesting. Winner of that goes to fight Scrappy. That'll be. Oh, dude, Jesse might crash out if he loses the double like Pyramithra.
Oh yeah, that
Dude, it might be over.
Did Sean? I think Sean played Roy for their set though.
Did he?
At least in
He might have.
I saw like game 4 and a little bit of game 5. I think he was playing Roy.
I've seen him have success versus both, like against Jesse specifically. Watching those sets, he's had success
Yeah.
with both characters. So I mean, it's kind of like
Jesse hates disjoints.
yeah, Jesse does hate disjoints.
Yeah.
but he can do it. I've seen him do it. So let's see the rest of the bracket here. We got Dany and Sam waiting in winner's semis. That's going to be an exciting match there. Oh, wow. Did you just see that update? Ramai up 2-0 against MopN.
Yeah,
Looking to get his spot in the winner's top 8. That is crazy.
I know Ramai has beaten him before.
Yeah.
But going up 2-0 definitely
No, that's
setting quite the precedent for the rest of the set there.
oh yeah. I'm excited to see how that game ends up. Xerzal Kip, that's going to be funny. I feel like we're going to see Kip's Rob. I don't know if he's been still playing Rob or he's been moving on to other characters. I really don't know what Kip plays.
The
these
last
days.
time I saw Kip was at Buffalo Wild Wings.
Yeah.
Like I just randomly saw him there when I
Yeah,
went spread.
Dude, what does Kip play anymore? Like
I don't know, dude. I don't know.
I haven't even seen, I haven't seen a Kip set in like forever. You pick the two like commentators that don't go to stuff anymore. And it's like, dude, how do we know what Kip does anymore? We don't even neither of us live in Birmingham. Like it's not. We had no idea what Kip's doing, bro. He's the first.
He did aid quite a bit since the last
did.
time I saw
He
him.
did.
He's
a grown man now.
yeah, I know.
Still, do you remember that time? And like, so like, it was in the Alabama Smash Discord where like we made like a list of things older than Kip. Dude, it was,
I don't think so,
Oh,
but
dude,
that sounds
remember Smash
hilarious.
4 days? It was amazing. Fun fact, Pokemon Emerald, I believe, is older than Gift.
That's
That was one of the things we hear that. But yeah, here we go. Lost, KoolK, K-Rool, and Banjo looking for their spot into top 8. This is top 8 qualifiers for them. So,
this is their last chance too.
yeah, this is the last chance. Yeah, absolutely. So we'll see how this goes. I mean, I've been impressed with KoolK so far. I feel like he's been seated kind of low these past couple tournaments he's been to comparatively, but then he just keeps like showing up every single time. I mean, I seated him like 6th or 7th at Comic-Con. He got 2nd at that tournament, and he's the only one that gave Tavares a run for his money there. Although it seems to be said with Lost as well. Also somebody that's really been on the grind and has been improving, but also famously on Twitter complaining about his seed once again. So we'll see. Both people that arguably could be underseeded in this tournament fighting for their spot to prove that they are actually underseeded here. Right now, though, first stock going to KoolK with a nice little grenade. Side B confirmed.
Honestly, it's so funny to like
Yeah.
hear you give like this very like poignant, like well thought out like synopsis of these two players' careers, and
I
then
love
look on
stories,
screen,
man.
and it's just like the most Tom and Jerry ass matchup
Yeah,
I've
it's-
seen in my entire
Look,
life.
look, it's okay. Sometimes you gotta make a good story out of things, right? It's how I make Xerzal sets fun, all right? You gotta talk about the storyline, you know?
Dude, I like watching them, man. I think I'm that guy, unfortunately.
Watching
I'm
Xerzal.
more like how other characters have to deal with it. Or like,
Yeah.
like watching how other characters deal with it. I
That
guess.
is kind of my thoughts of Steve, where it's like I don't like watching Steve. I like watching people interact around Steve's stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. So I kind of get it. Sometimes the goofy matches are fun, though. I mean, so far, though, I mean, wow. KoolK completely full stock up and using the grenade to save him from the K-Rool blunderbuss. That is maybe not entirely intentional, but certainly just an option to help KoolK get back on stage. And what creative... that's the one thing I've noticed when I've watched KoolK sets. He is so creative on how he gets back on the stage. Like, it is so interesting to watch. Like, just look at that stall, man. Pops the 1-2-A into
Yeah,
the
I was
grenade to
gonna say-
get back, and then now he's got stage advantage?
I noticed during the last set where I watched him, I just didn't have a moment to actually say it. I didn't know you could like stall with neutral B and down B. Like, and it was really funny because there was a situation where like KoolK was like all the way in the top left of the screen in the magnifying glass, and you just see him stalling up there. Like I was like, why has he been up there for so long? It's like, oh, he's like floating. with
That's
neutral B.
amazing. And then when you think he's done, he pulls out a grenade, pulls out his blown up at the grenade, and does it all again. Like, it is really funny. I do love how, again, it's a mastery. Like, I've always said this, masters of their characters, regardless of how perceptibly lame or not lame they are always fun to watch. Like, without question. Except for maybe Steve, but I also think that there are no true masters of Steve, and that's why I don't like watching Steve, because it's like impossible to master that character per se. If that makes any sense. It's a weird analogy for Steve, but everything else, great to watch. And so far, I mean, we're seeing a masterclass on how to play this matchup from KoolK. Full stock ahead, 142, not much life left in the tank for Lost. So we're going to have to see what this game 2 adjustment is going to look like.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah,
cool.
you're right.
Wow, perfect timing. Let's go.
Wow,
That's so good, guys. Another drink.
I thought you were. I could tell you were like leaning down to like give V like my one.
Yeah, I was about to pass it off to you. It's like, no need.
It's like, oh, you.
No need, dude. I got the ball at second base, trying to catch the runner out in first. Like, no need, brother. I'll just run to first base.
Okay, so first thing we can see is Lost is going straight to small battlefield, which is not surprising. I'm actually kind of, if anything, I'm more surprised that KoolK wouldn't ban this.
Yeah.
Because I think like it's pretty well known at this point that like that's probably K-Rool's best stage in
Oh,
the
for
game.
sure. Yeah.
By and large, at least.
I mean, you want to just cut down the length of like what you're playing with.
Yeah,
against
I was gonna say
Yeah.
platform heights are great for
Yeah,
it.
and
It's not too much space to run away. Like Crown basically covers the whole stage, but it's not so small
Yeah.
that you just get absolutely suffocated by like rushdown characters.
Although, you know, in some sense, the same could be said about like Banjo. I feel like this is actually like a pretty solid stage for Banjo.
That's
as well.
probably what it is too.
Yeah.
KoolK just thinks that it's it's good for me too. I don't need
Well,
to drop it, but
cool.
it's all about game 2 adjustment, man.
Sick.
I mean, well, I'm gonna say it.
Don't worry, guys. We still got SDs. This is college ball, man. We made mistakes still.
That last
Okay.
game wasn't 2 stocks, so this is technically still winnable for KoolK.
Oh, yeah, for sure. This is absolutely winnable still.
He's shown us what he can do with 2 stocks. He can take all 3
Got it.
wins.
Tavares raid. Oh my gosh. Tavares tired of watching the bracket. Just sends his viewers to us. Thank you, Tavares.
Wait, did he?
Yeah, no,
No, he reflected like the explosion, not
Oh.
I thought it was weird. Maybe I saw that wrong, but I know he reflected some part of the grenade, but it looked more like the hitbox had already been out and he sort of redirected it.
think you can reflect the explosion part.
Yeah,
itself.
I've seen characters like like Fox can like avoid the AOE of like Link Bomb,
Yeah.
like shining and stuff. But
Dude, yeah, this KoolK is all over Lost here. I mean, again, the Lost going to take that momentum from the SD and kind of let it go. And that's going to be dead. Nice to have a nice little confirm off of that down throw. Eventually that's going to start killing. So.
And because K. Rool is so big too, he doesn't even have to do like a micro dash.
Yeah, dude, yeah.
Dash. Like he literally just down throws him and then just pops up smash and pick up hitbox.
Okay. So now this is interesting. No Wonder Wing. Going to save himself there. Great recovery there from KoolK, but again, just still stuck off stage. Yeah, going to be able to make it back to ledge at least, and does make it out.
A big commitment from Lost there on the dash attack, actually surrendering center stage to KoolK here. I like that down tilt a lot.
Yeah.
That down tilt is a weird move.
It's so weird.
I feel like when it's good, it's so good.
It's so much fun to use, too. If you ever play Banjo, just like using its tilts are like really fun.
Yeah, even like F tilt is like fun, but it's like terrible. Like I hate it. Like
it's a nice little poke tool, but down tilt's funny. It's a fun little move.
Up tilt, classic.
How are you losing?
Diet snake up tilt.
Diet snake up tilt, yeah. Characters
Like him and Wolf, like both have that.
Yeah. Ooh, I like what KoolK was going for there. I think he was trying to go for that like the egg into like a bear combo there from the platform, trying to catch Lost. But yeah, now we're in a rough spot here for KoolK. You've only got 4 more Wonder Wings to work with, and Wonder Wing I think is a pretty valuable tool in this matchup because I mean it's one something that Lost can't just counter. Like he counters it, he just gets away with it, right? But like the other thing is just getting past the projectile wall if you can't set it up yourself is pretty important with the Wonder Wings. But another one used to try to get the recovery, and now again the Lost ledge trapping game on full effect right now.
Yeah, he now is definitely more content to just sit and hold center stage. He has a stock ahead.
Yeah,
exactly.
exactly.
It's not really worth risking it if you don't have to. He's gonna sit back, let the crown do all the work as usual.
Yep, as usual. That's kind of both of these players and characters' MO, right? You get the lead and you just sit back. You make your walls. Like both of these characters excel at just walling off sections of the stage, right? And so when you put these characters in a position where they have to like find a way in, it can be deadly for them. As we saw there, Lost covering KoolK, trying to get in to get something on him, just grabs him, gets the up throw, gets the stop, gets the game.
Something kind of like interesting that I'm noticing about this matchup is like KoolK, like he can absolutely put out a ton of damage, like from a lot of these strings and confirms, like especially with K. Rool being a big body. But the thing is like when he right there, what happened was he dropped his confirm, like he had him on the platform, like popped him up there with neutral B, but then sort of missed his confirm. Lost wakes up. I'm a K. Rool at 150%. Yep. You're in my burst range. I'm going to kill you. It's sort of even more contingent on KoolK's execution.
Ooh, okay, so we're going to PS2. So this was KoolK's counter pick. I get it. I think you want more space. I think KoolK kind of recognized that he wants more space against Lost specifically. So
yeah,
I think
Small Battlefield's a tough one.
Oh yeah, for sure. Ooh, I love that
really
grenade. Yeah, it was a sick grenade. It waited. It wasn't even reverse grenade. It was like going forward down B, which you never see, but it was the way it was timed.
He turned it around too to get him.
Interesting. Yeah. Sorry, that's like one interaction I wanted to analyze because I was like, I've never seen it before, Even though it had like no effect, it had effect, but like not a very that is crazy.
I feel like not even just because it's Banjo-Kazooie. Every time you watch KoolK, you're seeing something new.
Yeah.
Because like it's not just that it's an unpopular character, but he's also very creative.
Yeah. I dare to venture that he's one of the most creative players in the state. Like just everything he does is just interesting and weird and kooky, and it's just fantastic to watch every single time.
You got to keep people on their toes.
Oh yes, for sure. I mean, that's just how you have to play this character. You have to play this matchup. Looks like not going to be dead.
Surviving that. That's actually genuinely surprising.
Yeah, he is surprisingly heavy.
Yeah. It was the other side of the stage too, and I mean, I think that DI was great. Like straight to the border, but
that
doesn't matter too much.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's something that somebody mentioned to me. I can't remember who, but like sometimes the difference between a top player is not like your confirms. It's like how well you live, right? And so just being a little bit extra percents here and there can be so important in a set. Looks like KoolK not going to give Lost too much extra percent though. Only 38, certainly doable for the rest of the set here. We'll see though. Lost definitely waking up after that first game though. It seems we're seeing a much different Lost against KoolK here in this game 3.
Now, I mean, KoolK, like you said, it's pretty even, but Lost, it does feel like he's sort of, for lack of a better term, woken up.
Nice.
Putting on a lot more damage now, it feels like. KoolK just doesn't, I mean, again, Banjo doesn't have like the best normals in the world, and it feels like when you get within a certain range of K-roll, you have a tendency to get stuffed out.
Yeah.
But
It
once
can be
you
hard
hit
to get
that
around.
hit, though, this is what we start seeing, is where you just start bullying.
Yeah, the ledge trapping in. This is like the one thing where it's like, if you don't have a lead, right? If you can get them on the ledge, you can do work, right? And like I think most of this matchup, number one, is that lead difference. You know, obviously having to play aggressive with either of these characters is very, very difficult. But getting a nice ledge trap situation also great. But a miss confirmed from Lost might be giving KoolK a little bit of a second lease on life here.
Yeah, it's still going to have to get past this ledge trap.
Yeah.
Though. Does find a grenade, but we're right back to square one here.
Okay, makes it out. The K-Roll Classic, drop it down with the blunderbuss of the platform.
He's still up there, too.
Is this like a low-key like tech thing where like because the platform heights are higher, it takes slightly longer for a blunderbuss to come down, so KoolK was able to get out of that situation?
I'm honestly not sure, but I wouldn't be surprised if that was a factor.
Yeah. Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I'm talking out of my butt here, but yeah.
I think that would have killed anyway, but definitely not the best DI. I think he DI'd in there.
Yeah.
Look at you like basically straight up.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
I'm not sure really if it would have mattered. Honestly, for all I know, he could have just DI'd in because he wanted to die faster, get off the head. Like I do.
Yeah, I won't want to
like,
be back.
if you do it
Just see you
yourself,
later.
it's like,
Yeah.
but
Okay. Ooh, okay, nice little confirm. Now KoolK in the lead and got Lost on the ledge here. Great spot for KoolK. So Lost able to just get out and set up his wall. Again, Lost in the position though where he's got to catch up a little bit percent. We're just going to be trading ledge back and forth to see what we can get here. Looks like KoolK though, again, putting the pedal to the metal on this ledge trap here. 97% on Lost. Oh, I like the counter to get out. I like that from Lost. He doesn't finally make it back to neutral after taking a good fair bit of damage. He went for that back end, huh?
It would have been a much more even game 3.
Yeah.
Which you like to see. Neither player has like pulled away so much as far as getting stock leads. Forward air not going to take it again. Great DI from Lost as well. Like you said earlier, these are two players who they're so good they're just going to know how to play their stock. If you're not meant to die there, you're just not going to.
For sure. Not gonna lie, we probably would have saw a top 5 Todd reaction image if that bear had killed him there. I was already looking at the player cam. Bro was shook by where that bear hit him. Dude,
it was like behind.
Oh, he's dead.
Yeah. Returning crown into up air. That's a classic.
Yeah, dude,
He put the square in the square hole.
Square in the square hole.
I don't mean to shame Lost, I promise.
Okay, look, no, it's not.
But that is like the confirmed.
That is the confirmed.
Yeah,
I mean, look, it's a merit to Lost that he's so comfortable with his character that he recognizes that situation every single time and able to execute. You know,
I mean, also,
people aren't able to do that. Only the best of the best are able to like. Everybody can hit that confirm, but nobody can hit that confirm consistently, and it's possible you might not expect it. But when you've that practice, you understand when to find those spots.
Especially because on the other side, it's like they know how good that confirm is.
Yeah,
too,
exactly.
Like they're probably watching out for that. So
Because KoolK is watching out for
putting enough
right,
variables to like successfully overwhelm him there, I guess.
Overload.
Came out, 21%.
Another W for information overload, like we were talking about earlier. That's the difference when these top players play. Is like how much can you overwhelm your opponent with information?
You always got to keep guessing, just introducing new variables, swapping back to old ones for mix-ups.
Exactly. So far though, KoolK, ooh, okay, nice little grenade there. I mean, KoolK continuing to prove that even when you get him off stage, you still can't hit him. Like, it's crazy how often KoolK is able to make it back without consequences on ledge. Even against somebody like Lost, too, who's like one of the better ledge trappers in the state. I mean, with K-Roll. Like, with K-Roll, the way this character plays, you have to be one of the best ledge trappers in the state to make it at Lost level the way he is right now. But KoolK, again, is consistently able to make it back.
Yeah, K-Roll definitely has the tools, again, like you're saying, for that ledge trapping. KoolK definitely does, too, though. We've already seen a...
Oh, he's zoning him out with the up B!
He got stage spiked by the up B. I feel like it's like... honestly, this set to an extent has kind of felt like Murphy's Law for
Yeah.
between the SD and game. Like being last hit for so long, getting hit by Crown in game 2 or game number 3 it was.
Yeah. The
that-
Crown confirmed game 3. Yeah, I think I tend to agree with you there. It's kind of been rough. I mean, you know,
But then
Fundy's
again-
players in shambles right now. Anybody calling this set Fundies? I don't know. You might have to. There's some Fundies involved.
This is Tom and Jerry, right?
Oh, yeah, it's a Tom and Jerry set, but like that's the good thing about Smash. Sometimes the Tom and Jerry sets are still kind of
It's
exhilarating.
interesting, you know.
Yeah.
I can't confidently say the last time I watched K-Rool and
It's like having fun watching multiverses. You know, this is
Yeah.
Bugs Bunny versus Tom and Jerry in multiverses. You know, just projectiles after projectiles. Bunny confirms the random spots. Like,
Rip multiverses.
yeah, rip multiverses. It's funny because they fixed the game right after they said they're going to shut it down. Like season 5 apparently is really good. Like,
That's actually sad.
yeah, I know. They sped up the game or something too. Like, anyways, enough about multiverses. We're talking about real multiverses. Super Smash Brothers Ultimate. Oh, okay.
KoolK not quite going to get back onto the stage scot-free
Yeah.
that time. Gonna have to expend a use of the Wonder Wing, but yeah, lost. Actually, this dude should be in the other direction.
Yeah, I was about to say, yeah, dude.
I think he only gets a rapid jab, but I think close in that scramble situation.
Yeah.
Now,
I think he expected to die there is the thing too. He does die there. Finds the death there. Yeah, a little bit there.
K-Rool's forward air, I don't care what anyone says, that move is good.
Oh, it's so good,
That move
dude.
is so good.
It's broke. Well, I don't want to say. Yeah, it's broken.
It got
I'll say
buffed.
broken. It got
It got
buffed.
buffed.
It's broken, man. It's so good.
They definitely, he definitely needs it though. They helped him out where he needed it, I think, which is in sort of those like burst situations, like
I think-
mid-range, you need a good button.
I think Lost may have tried to time that crown right as like KoolK landed right next to his grenade to try to get more mileage out of it. Like that's kind of some cool awareness from Lost. Ooh, and I like the awareness from that.
Yeah, he actually canceled the Wonder Wing with forward air and then got another one on the platform.
Yeah.
And forward air, again, just does so much damage
There.
too. It does like 19 or something
Yeah.
when it's fresh.
I don't like that move there from Lost. I feel like it's really hard to get spikes on KoolK here. And like all you're doing when you're losing the spike game is just
What? Oh
that's-
man.
Oh, so he dropped off?
Yeah,
up
he
air?
like he like turned around, instant
Interesting.
drop through up air.
Huh.
That was neat.
Well, all right. Lost moving on.
That was like some, I think, real like hitbox awareness.
Yeah.
Lost, like for lack of a better term, like he
For sure.
he knew he had to turn around there and knew he had to get like the frame one drop through and then instantly activate that up air to still catch the timing. That was actually
Yeah, especially in an
Really,
awkward
really
scramble
nice.
section. Like in an awkward scramble session like that, sometimes it's hard to get the kill after like, you know, because
Yeah.
he hit the down air and KoolK was behind him. It's like, okay, how do I find the kill from this moment? But Lost zeroed in on immediately knew what he needed to do. Gets that up there, gets the kill, gets the game, moves on. Lost haters in shambles.
he's a machine, bro. What can you
He's
say?
a machine. Yeah, man. I mean, he is top 5 in the state, I believe, still.
Yeah, I mean
They-
I know he has wins
a
on like
reason.
everyone now.
He does.
Like except for maybe
Except for
Tavares.
Tavares,
Has he
yeah,
beaten
I don't-
Tavares?
I don't think he's.
Yeah, I
beaten
remember at the first Kerrigan's tournament, I overheard like Tavares and Lost talking,
Uh-huh.
and Lost was like, "Man, how do I beat you?" Man? And it was like
It's
there was-
hard, man.
There was like there was some like passion coming out too.
Yeah.
Like he was really like, "How do I beat you?" Like you know, it's like because it sucks. Like if
Mhm.
being in that position, you're like almost like you could have an argument for being best in the state.
Oh, yeah.
Like if not for just like this one guy, and they had a. I mean, from what I heard,
Yeah.
remember they had a really great conversation about it,
Mhm.
sort of talking about mindset and stuff. So.
But I think
Still here,
Tavares is
so-
still like that in-state
He's the it one.
wall.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fun fact though, Tavares, he's still watching this. Not great at trivia. I had a trivia show last night. Had him on. He had to leave halfway through. Bustered out. It was a rough day.
What were the topics? Was it like Smash?
It was a video game trivia in
nice,
general.
nice.
So like,
Bro, I probably would have been nice at that. No lie.
yeah, dude, I'll invite you to the next one, man. I've been having fun making these quizzes, man. They're so much fun.
Nice.
Dude,
Is it like Jeopardy?
Yeah, I did Jeopardy
That's
style.
cool.
Dude, I'm such a dick when I make them too. That's the thing. Like I had a category that was dragon. I called it dragon type beats. So it's all songs that like related to dragons in some way.
Is there Imagine Dragons in?
No. So they were all video game songs.
Oh, okay.
My 1,000-point question was of the How to Train Your Dragon video game. It was so funny, dude. Bob was furious. I was,
Because like no one's gonna know that.
yeah,
Like,
exactly.
yeah.
Oh, we did get Jesse Strachey. Okay, nice. I failed to look at the screen right here. It looks like Jesse beat 0-3-1. So we're jumping straight into Jesse Strachey here. Good start here going on. Yeah, what's up? Oh, you're just watching? Okay.
Losers top 8 qualifier. Here.
Another loser on top 8
We
qualifier.
didn't even really talk. That does mean KoolK is actually out of the tournament.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah,
Again.
it's just definitely no slouch of a placement, but when you're that close, obviously you want to go through for top 8, so all you can say is you hope the best for him next time.
Oh, for sure, for sure. Starting off though, Jesse. Ooh, I love that tech from him. So like during the second forward tilt that Scrafty put out there, he instant double jump, then down air to use the armor to get out of that little combo there. So that's a really neat tech I don't think I've seen from Jesse. I mean, obviously, you know, Yoshi's be using their double jump, you know, to get out of stuff, but that's a cool little tech to get out of that combo and immediately punish. Like that's
He
really
looks
neat.
confident though, so it's like you
Yeah.
can be positive it's not just him like mashing.
He could have been mashing.
I'm saying he's probably not mashing. Well, you know, he is a Yoshi player.
Yeah, for sure. Hey,
The
look.
jury's still out on that.
Oh my
one, I
gosh,
think.
dude, it's so, gosh, this matchup, Scrafty makes it look like just like, how do you win this as Yoshi, you know, just like hits the fair, almost kills him up like 98. And he can't, like, the thing is when he switches to Pyra here and he's got him on stage here, he can't double jump armor through anything, you know, he just gets hit by anything and breaks double jump armor immediately. Okay.
One of the funniest things in the world about Jesse is like, you know he's gonna do that double jump and like come up over the ledge.
Yeah.
He's so good at getting air dodges off. Obviously, they get caught there by Scrappy because he was the same option
Yep.
in a row, but he
Yep.
has mix-ups. That's the thing. Like,
For sure.
keep watching the set. We will like see this happen 5,000 more times, and Jesse will like do something different every single time.
Yep.
It's so funny.
Absolutely. We go to a goofy character, goofy person, Jesse.
And he never uses it when he doesn't have to, too. Like, right there, he just, like, fell down with up B.
Yeah.
Like, just, like, got a little bit of a hop with up B, and then he just fell straight down.
I mean, I think especially in this matchup is oh my gosh. In this matchup in particular, though, you can't like just do it without thinking. Though. I mean, again,
Oh, that was
one
dirty.
Pyra aerial is death,
Yeah.
especially off stage there, and a quick game 1 going to Scrafty here. Jesse again on the verge of a crash out, losing to Pyramithra twice in a row for 9th place at this tournament. Would be a travesty, but obviously Scrafty not complaining. The Mississippi boys not complaining. They want to see their guy make it in the top 8. I guess he's not the only Mississippi rep. You got Majestic Souls and Winterside, of course, but looking to lock in a second Mississippi rep in this top 8 as we get going on this qualifier from loser's side. Game 2, I did not see what stage we're going to, so no clue where we're at. Oh, we're back.
PS2 again.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I don't think these players are counterpicking to any other stages this set, I feel. You know?
Yeah, I honestly would be surprised. I think, again, like, this is sort of just one of those matchups where Jesse just needs to be able to get in, get his hits, score really big, and win in less neutral interactions than Scrafty. Because, I mean, especially last game, we were already seeing Scrafty is not lacking in aggression this time around. The dial is already set. He is totally taking pretty much as, you know, case.
So, yeah, and like,
the game one.
the thing is, like, he didn't even have to be that aggressive. Like, the one fair off stage, like, putting that in the range of, like, Jesse trying to recover, how do you, it's just an almost insurmountable situation against Pyra, you know? So it's just like, you just have to find, you know, like you said, less neutral interaction.
Yeah, I mean, this is like basically his
game.
first real neutral win in the stock here, and he's already got him at 90%. The thing is, though, is like Pyra can, I feel like, just be as scary for Yoshi as Mythra.
By the way, we saw another one of those Jesse's doing the ground pound like pretty close to the ground there. I think this is potentially some tech that he's maybe figured out against these characters, like especially these sorties that are going to have like these strings on the ground here. It was intentional and not just him mashing, unless he's just ultra turbo mashing and then he did it twice. But still, cool little bit of tech from Jesse to try to find any way into this matchup difference here.
I've literally seen a different thing every single time he double jumps, man. It's like even if he does like he stalls with 2 eggs, he's like doing the eggs differently and covering
like different,
like making sure his corners are all
like different wrist links and all that, like just moving around. I mean, when you have the airspeed up, there it is.
But he just armors
Double jump down B. He's been doing it all set. Bundy's wins again. Okay, so now Scrafty, if you're Scrafty, you got to be thinking like, in these situations where I want to juggle him like close to the ground here, you can't just do that for free with Mythra. You can get away with the Pyra. You're gonna be able to beat those with Pyra like up tilt and stuff. But like with Mythra, if you're trying to just toggle him off of like 1, 2, 3 tilts, that's not gonna happen. Jesse's ready for that every single time, and he proved it there with that kill and that second stop. So if you're Scrafty, you got to start thinking about that as a potential mix-up opportunity, actually, you know, because you know you can do it.
I think he tried to go for footstool down B right there, or maybe he was just ripping the down B, but either way, not fast enough. Scrafty able to find the stock.
And again,
Neutral does really look hard for Jesse
Oh,
in
yeah.
this matchup, I will say. He's playing really, really well in disadvantage. Like
For sure.
he's actually getting around like most of Scrafty's like burstier sort of like come in and try to kill him options.
Yeah.
The thing is though, it's just like when it comes down to it, when you're at like 120% and you've lost neutral all these times, like they don't really need to like get a big read anymore. They can just sort of, wait for you and react with a big pyro move. So.
For sure, for sure. I'm gonna move this out of the way so I can hear it. I'm like able to hear half the thing. Well, Jesse, what did you... Man, dude, even they're both laughing, bro. they do that. That's ignorant option right there. Just double down B. Go it again. I thought he was about to pull it.
Average Yoshi.
Yeah. Average Yoshi gameplay.
Well, I kind of love this though. Jesse's
Yeah.
just fiending right now for this stock.
Oh my gosh. No. Dude, Jesse's...
They trace the entire length of the stage around each other before finally one of them got the hit. Scrappy,
Dude.
obviously landing that dash attack. It's all black for Jesse right now. He's really got to think about what to do in this game number 3.
Yeah.
Right now. You don't want to get double eliminated by Pyramithra.
Exactly, dude. That's a rough way to go. Honestly, that's gotta suck, man. I get it. As someone who plays a matchup that's not good into Pyramithra, I get it, man. Losing to a bad matchup to really get outplayed. I mean, the answer is yes, but like, but it's like the feeling is there. You almost feel cheated, a little bit unfair that I could have had a better bracket guy. But
yeah,
that's how Smash goes, man. Sometimes you just don't get the bracket path that you need. And Jesse gonna have to try to manage to make it through the bad bracket path. Otherwise, gonna get punished. Did it again. Yeah, it's gotta be tech that he's figured out, right?
I mean, right there, he was sort of, I think, was calling him out on like an untrue string.
Yeah.
So I mean, it's like, and you get like 28 damage for it. So it's like, why would I not?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it gets you out of a tight spot, just gets you out of neutral. I mean, why take the damage when you can just do that?
The only thing is, like, you sort of will. I think you'll sort of end up trading. Like, even if you do have the armor, like you'll have to trade some percent. But again, you're getting 28 for whatever they're getting.
Oh yeah, for sure.
A lot of damage.
All right, Jesse, I've been playing a little bit further back, trying to overextend to get that fair, but Crafty just smartly backing up, throwing out a fair of his own.
Well, a little bit too much fear there.
Yeah, I was about to say, that was very fearful.
I was going to say, I think that could have been a back, like the beginning of a back air. You could have gotten like at least back air 1 before he hit the ground, probably into
at least just air.
Or even just like the back hit of Nair, but either way, we do see Jesse, I feel like, take his first lead of this entire set so far, if I remember correctly.
No, good for him.
A fragile one at that.
This is something Jesse's talked to me about. I think he's been playing a lot more patient, and I think it's something that he's noticed because he's got like a tendency to just go like full, crackhead energy, right? Just like mashing on people, just throwing out everything. And in these matchups, you just gotta learn to be patient, learn to control the space that you've been given in the matchup. And I think he's doing a better job of that in this game. 3, nice little combo, tries to go for the kill there, but still has a follow-up, 99%.
Jesse is cooking. The people in the audience are yelling her right.
Yeah. I now that I got one ear out to listen to you, I can hear the audience. It's great. Ooh, smartly saves the jump. Dude, Scratchy just sitting there waiting,
They're
just
both
so scared.
there.
Yeah. What?
What does he...
Wait, he armored through. Wait, he armored through. I think he just hit it down there because we can't see it.
Yeah, it froze.
Or down B.
Point of contact. Okay.
Oh yeah, he died. Yeah, I think he hit him with the down B.
Okay.
Wow. Shields the rest of that Nair into up tilt. That was almost cool, but still getting punished for it. And
the stall with neutral B was so good there from Scrafty.
Yeah, that was really smart from him. And, Jesse not ready for it, of course. Does the classic, like, throwing out your stall move right in the range of a fair.
Yeah, it gives him a bit of time to react.
Yep. That is like the classic, like, way to die off stage. I do that all the time. It just happens.
Down tilt, up air. Actually not a ton in the way of percentage. He's still, I would say he's still doing mostly fine, but 1 or 2 more interactions here dropped without anything in return will spell disaster.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
Ooh, I love the spacing away.
I mean, the craziest thing about this last stock is Scrafty has really just gotten away with playing Pyra the entire time, and I feel like that's one of the things I feel like that makes this matchup like so annoying for Yoshi. Is just that like you might do like marginally better versus Pyra because she's heavier and you can combo her.
Yeah.
But the thing is that it's like with big hitboxes, no matter whether they're like Ike or Pyra or like
rough. Okay, so I guess we're in top 8 now. Wait, no. Wait, Kip is there. What is Kip doing there, though? Kip's dead. He died in bracket.
I think he did die in bracket.
He did die in bracket. He lost his Xerzal.
I'm
Yeah,
actually
there-
not sure.
Wait, what the? Okay, look, man. I see Joker. I see Captain Falcon. He went
Joker.
Falcon against Xerzal.
I wonder if that was the game he won.
Maybe it was. Who knows?
Just check. I think it shows.
Oh, does
If
it?
they-
Yeah,
if
dude,
they-
click on the bracket. I don't see.
If they report it.
I believe. Yeah, for top 8. No, he went. What is he
He's
doing?
actually trolling.
Oh,
Yeah,
dude, that's
I think
so funny.
that's the end of the top 16
Yep.
block though. I think Beautiful Crow is whatever we get this next set.
Yeah.
I'm not really sure. If
And
we'll
honestly,
take a
Pup
break.
Paper's around. We could probably just sub him in so you get a break because you've been commenting.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm down to get up to if somebody else.
Yeah,
wants
I'm
to,
about to
I can
say.
come back for like top 4 or
Let me see.
something.
Jake, you want to commentate like a little bit of top 8? I feel like that'll probably be better so that he can get a break.
Yeah, well, I'm
Yeah.
gonna take a break for a little bit for a couple sets.
And if anybody else needs a break, then I'll be around.
I'll
But
be back.
I think that's probably the end of my sets for now, unless I need to sub in. So, Connor Gaffney will take a break, aka Zeal. It's been an honor, brother. Yes, of course, absolutely, always a pleasure. We're gonna get Pupper and Beautiful Crow on the mic for a little bit, and then we'll.
What is up? What is up? We are here at On Tap, the Navy Hills. We got Sam versus Dany, Alabama versus Tennessee. Here we go. I'm Pupper coming to you live. Again, we're coming to you from On Tap. And again, we got PR versus PR. We got Tennessee versus Alabama here. Been a really awesome tournament so far. And yeah, I kind of signed up for commentary to kind of convince me. And so, yeah. Who we got in chat? So I got Pella, we got Ding, we got Farty Tart. There are some weird names. But yeah, it's been a hype set so far. It's been a hype tournament. I wish we got the side tournament streams so far. We got Xerzal and Remai. And I'll be honest, I'm much more interested in that set because that's Alabama versus Alabama, but I'm very biased. That's just me though. But nah, this has been a very hype tournament. Like, big ups to Scoob. Oh my goodness, is Scoob dead? No, we're good, Yo. Yeah, you probably need that. Nah, who we got so far on? Let's go over here to bracket. And going off this into winners finals, winner of Dany and Sam will play the winner of Majestic Souls and MopN for winners finals. Bracket's going on very quickly, a lot faster than I personally thought, which is super awesome. Hello! Wanna hop on? I'm just rambling. Yeah! Yo. Yeah, we're gonna get into Sam. What bait? Yeah.
I'm for it.
Let's see here. I think we're going yeah, definitely PS2 for sure, I guess.
Portal.
I mean, I'm just rambling. We have some audio, yeah.
Yeah, we're not gonna have no game audio. We're just gonna straight.
Nah. We'll imagine it. Acapella it.
Yeah. Make some onomatopoeia sounds.
Yeah. Ow. Batman 90, what, like 19, like, yeah, 60. Bam! Bam! Ow! I got this. I can solo calm. I can ramble. But right now, Dany taking a lot of percent early on, just eating a ton of percent. Sam, though, just trying to find an opening. Really stuck at ledge, though.
Getting a little smacked up here.
Yeah. Yeah, Dany's so good just getting those ready running combos with up air. Yeah. Ooh, great DI from Sam.
Sam. Staying alive for as long as they can, but unfortunately we'll fall.
Yeah, ready running combos, up air, fair, connect. Dany's gonna get those easily to 70. 80, 90%, and then hit those kill confirms with Bear. Kind of try to intrude. Sam's really have to play really carefully to try to get in. Yeah, Dany makes his character look so oppressive, so top tier.
And it's so funny because, like, I mean, so many people like try to write off Wolf, and it's like, but then you mention Dany, and you're like, oh yeah, you know, you have a point.
It's not like good wolves make Wolf look like
the best character ever.
yeah, and then I don't know. I don't know if it's a player difference or just a proficiency with the character itself.
You know, I mean, it's just the amount of like high damage thresholds, like how Dany plays it to the absolute limit, gets crazy side Bs like that coming in and immediately shielded a grab. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, Wolf is one of those characters that rewards being just really good at fundamentals, really good at following up, really good at connecting with combos.
I like that. Attempted to predict. Not just gonna hop over, go for the up smash. I've done it before. It's missed a lot more than it's hit. Not gonna lie, but gonna follow me right up. I love that.
Combo starter, combo finisher, it kills. It's one of the one of the best up airs in the game. You gotta ask me. He does so much.
So much damage. Okay, good return. Good job from Sam. She's like, nah, you're not gonna style me like that. But a little bit of a deficit, one stock behind.
This is still very doable for Sam to bring this game back. But trying to just get that percent, keep Dany at ledge, maybe go for a gimp, but right now just eating a lot of percent, just eating a ton of time. Ooh! Great spot dodge to get more percent off. Trying to maintain stage control. Good dash. Attack coming in live. Ooh! And bread and butter fair. Yeah, we've seen it before. Yeah.
Jumps in. Oh, nice roll through. I like the roll in as opposed to roll out. Very smart to avoid any sort of similar type of continuation of the combo there.
Good read with a forward smash.
Go up air again.
That doesn't kill yet. No.
Not just yet. Not just yet. Very close though. Sliding the grab. Nice on the dodge.
If Sam keeps this good, this is really doable. I'm really rooting for. I'm kind of the body of MSC. Oh, come on, and we're frozen. Mr. Free. Oh my goodness!
And it ends with Sam getting got. Unfortunately,
it cut back right at the kill screen.
Right at the kill screen.
Fair. That's not fair. That's not fair at all.
Deprived us of the ending, but hey, it's cool. Like I said, Dany just very good at playing at high pressure points and pushing all the way through. Sam, honestly, had they not lost that second stock so early like that, I do think there's that realm where it's like down to one stock apiece. Hypotheticals, you know, shoulda, woulda, couldas pop in there, but Sam definitely holding her own.
Something I noticed Dany was doing a lot of times, and we're going to see this, I think, a lot on Hollow Bastion, is every time Sam went on platform, Dany was there with a fair, with an up there, with some sort of hitbox to get her off her guard and try to get more combo and more percent.
Right.
I think we're going to see a lot more of that, especially with Hollow Bastion being the center stage. Again, Wolf is one of those characters, again, really good at just punishing landings. If you can't land with your character, Wolf's going to eat just a ton of percent.
Punish with those consecutive up airs. I always see Sam go for like the attempted reads on where they're going to fall through, so they generally shoot the arrow straight. I mean, I understand it's
okay. I looked away to conversate, and
they were oh my goodness, unfortunately.
Tennessee. I hate that state.
Oh man.
Again, Dany making this character look absolutely broken right now, absolutely top tier. Again, this is still very doable for Sam. One of the best characters, or best players in Alabama, can bring this back with skill.
Looking to capitalize on this ledge play right now.
Where we're playing on For Glory, Smash 4. Oh my god.
Telling. Ooh, nice duck under though. Just really good CPC maneuverability. Just playing in that close pocket, not being too afraid. Even though I had 119 on the damage. Trading some bullets.
It's like I'm playing Overwatch on my
setup. Oh my god. I love that. I love that.
Frame drops are killing me, dude.
It's like trying to predict the predictions.
Yeah, I'm like, okay, and now I'm trying to like analyze this interaction, and then we're already to another at the end of another. It's like they interact, okay, and then someone's dead. Okay, hi.
We're just time slipping all over the place. It's cool. It's whatever.
Dude, it's King Crimson! Jojo! Oh my god! Let's go to Walmart and make Jojo references for 10 minutes. Uh-oh. Dan racking the percent, even in this comeback. 100%. Down smash, re-grabbing. Right now, sitting at ledge. Great forward smash, great ledge guard coming out. Dashing back, trying to get an F tilt. Dany back in control. Throwing an aerial as much as you can. And Dany, again, nice job following up with those arrows to get like a little like pinch with penny damage.
Yep. Ooh, 168, you're living to do that? Disgusting.
And especially in this matchup, I definitely see one of those arrows really giving Wolf with that recovery.
Ooh, dash back, great shield. She really caught on to that. Dash attack in, not gonna be able to take him out. Tries to snipe with a bullet, reflected back. Nice delay on the ledge grab. I really do like that. It was very, very smart.
Dany's being very careful. Good job with the up tilt. Very careful to try to not use a laggy move like dash attack or a smash attack. Instead, opting for the up tilt. One of the safest, one of the best moves he has.
Immediate return of the dash attack though. Not taking any damage. So back to evens. Like I said before, had Sam not lost that second stock in game number 1, I do think it'd be a more fairly even game. And that's the scenario we have right now.
I know, eating a ton of percent. If we're gonna get hit by that, no. Oh, and very nearly. Good job by Sam, spacing it, being super patient.
Very, very patient. Nice. Clash in the middle, dash back. Avoiding any more advancements coming out from Dany. Good job of keeping the pressure on, but not playing it too aggressive.
Like you said, playing in that nice little pocket, just like either hitbox shifting or trying to just get those hitbox out to hit the other character and not get yourself hit.
I love how like you can clearly see Dany's like respecting the nair coming out from Sam multiple times, just staying just a hair's bit away, not trying to get touched with that at all. The amount of damage can rack up real fast. What an avoidance though.
Nice revive by Sam down. How about that?
Oh my god.
Going for that down dash again though.
No. That could be another stock right there. Looking forward for more.
Sam's throwing everything out. Oh my god. I think Sam has an answer right now, but really under pressure.
Yeah, has to not panic though, has to stay calm. Doing so well, but apparently
every time either dashing in, being really aggressive, trying to get center stage, and that will cost her. Every time trying to take center stage, trying to get back to center stage, trying to regain neutral. Every time Dany had answer for that and punished her hard.
Yep. I mean that shield bait into up tilt, I really liked that.
Yeah, people underestimate up tilt how strong a move it is, but that will kill most the cast at like 130.
Yeah, once you're that like 125 to like 135 threshold, you're like, oh yeah, you're going flying.
Yeah, it's basically you're punting like a football.
Right, exactly. It's very similar to like, I mean, I would say akin to Snake up tilt.
Yeah,
in regard.
It's a lot faster, dude. A lot better. But going game 3, Hollow Bastion again though. I don't know why, if you're Sam, you would take Wolf to the stage. Again, unless you want to go for Gimp, but to me, trying to land on that center platform with Wolf just seems like a nightmare.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of, I would say, like, kind of been working until, like, reflect, I love it.
Yeah.
Man, I gotta tell her not to get her in her head. You do know, has a habit of, like, once they're too far behind, kind of being like, oh god, what do I do to
very
get
aggressive, kind of not mashing, but almost like looking for any option to work.
Yeah.
I mean, no, I can very relate and very understand that mindset.
Right.
It can be very frustrating as a player like Dany. But good follow with a dash attack, trying to, again, maintain stage control. Good nair in the side boot. That was clean.
What a bounce. Take it to the skies immediately. That's crazy. How quickly can Sam return onto the stock? Or is Dany just full cruise control from here on out?
Yeah, right now, Dany can play really passive and still take the stock. Another, oh goodness. Sam looks almost not out of it, but just taking a lot of percent early on to stock 2. It's only been a minute and 20 seconds.
Yeah, the iframes on that get up really did help her out there.
Well, someone get this stock.
I love that. I loved that right there. Maybe could have gotten for down air, so there's strictly back air there, but like great coverage.
Good forward smash right there to get that kill.
It took a lot of damage to get that first stock.
Yeah.
Off. Now how do you follow from here?
You have to play almost not perfectly, but super well to try to even this out.
Yep. For down air there, another forward air as well. Not gonna connect from Dany. On the chase now, dash attack 2. Giving the ledge for a moment, allowing it to breathe, but oh yeah, he's staying right.
Yeah,
on
Dany's
bad
with a dash attack. And up tilt, gonna get the stock right there. Again, one of the best moves that Wolf has, gonna secure the kill.
Man, so strong. Working well. Nice trip up.
Watch his good conversions.
Yep. Ooh, good catch out. Okay.
Nice nair coming up for Sam.
So good. It's been on point. I mean, very much a defensive tool, but also very much stopping a lot of the advances that Dany's been trying to get.
Yeah, very good just to get off me tool.
Yeah.
And you need that right now against the Wolf that would just box you out.
Ooh, nice block.
And reading into the forward smash.
You can't give Dany your back like that. It's been 3 times over that we have seen.
Talk to the paw.
Like immediately, it's like, upset. Can't react. Yeah. It's like, oh, he tried it. Oh my goodness.
I would tell myself like next time I commentate a wolf, like I'm gonna hit that stupid like meme of the dog. Talk to the paw. And I forgot to do until like oh my god, wait.
We got it.
Clip that.
Okay, Lost versus Crafty going on right now.
Oh, actually, why is this not on stream?
What up?
Yeah, earlier it was MopN and Jesse, and then there was another one. It was Xerzal and someone else that was hype.
Mm-hmm.
Dang, I wish there was well, granted, it's also side commentary. That's a lot.
Immediately it's like, oh, look over there, a bird. But no. We have everybody here at On Tap over in the stadium. First time outing here.
Yeah, this has been a great event so
Very
far.
wonderful. One of the servers, shout out Paige.
Oh yeah,
Been really a fan of Smash.
Yeah.
Isabel Main herself, apparently.
yeah. Played over in Southwest Florida.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Real wonderful. She's like, I just want to be over here. And I'm like, I know. Come play friendly. Hop on the setups. We got you. She's been taking real good care to everybody here. But
Oh yeah, she's been awesome.
yeah, shout out to everybody coming through for this. Like I said, it's the first of many. I mean,
Oh, yeah.
it's been a very, very wonderful outing. I mean,
No, very excited for the potential monthly series or even just whatever events happen here. I mean,
absolutely.
hopefully next time we have more people. I know we had honestly like with the venue itself, like we could easily host more. I think
Yeah.
more people. Like
If we get the upstairs area where it is
oh
bigger.
my gosh, yeah.
Yeah. Have you seen upstairs?
No.
It's really nice. It's really, really nice.
Yeah.
It's really
Yeah.
dope up there.
So is this the original on tap?
No, this is the newest on tap.
Okay. I know.
Yeah.
Was the original like downtown? They opened a bunch of like other locations.
So over on Highway 280,
Mhm.
and there was one in Fultondale. I believe that one might have been closed.
That one
now.
closed.
And then there was also one in the Hoover Galleria in the Galleria Circle.
Yeah.
That one also closed.
Probably because like COVID, I'd assume.
Like, I think it was before COVID, actually. It either was like right at COVID or like right before COVID. But the ones that I know that are still standing are the one in 280 because everybody goes there.
Yeah.
Like if you work on 280, you've had like a late night get off. You're either going to Courtyard, On Tap, or Black Market. Like you're over there all the time. But yeah, so the one in 280 is over there. The one in Fultondale, I believe, is closed. And now there's this one that popped up because they're building so much. There's so much land development happening in
What
this
in
area.
the world? Like 5 years ago, there's nothing here.
Exactly.
Like,
Exactly.
when I was
That
building
Publix plaza was it. It was that, and then like all the surrounding like little old houses and whatnot.
So that like apartment complex that like blends into the the forest. Bro.
Yeah, it's
I
insane.
got so tripped up driving into here. It was cloudy and like woods. I was so weirded out. It was insane.
Yeah, they're doing a lot of land development
Yeah.
as we are going on over to MopN versus Majestic Soul. This is about to be tight.
Oh,
This is about to be tight.
for winter semis, alrighty.
Yes. Yo, hop on Kingdom Hearts. Who connected their controller? Disconnect
Probably
your damn
Sam?
controller.
Probably Sam. Hide again.
Yeah, somebody joined.
Oh.
yeah, it was two, and then somebody else joined in.
Bruh.
Disconnect your damn controllers, you heathens. We're trying to play some Ultimate.
We're in 2025 and we're still dealing with this, guys.
I love it. I love it. Hey,
It's
man.
funny.
Hey, man. When Switch 2 comes out, we won't have these problems. No, it's
I mean,
a
okay.
problem.
If this is the worst we have to deal with, then like the Hunger Games, like had their whole ass tournament shut down. You know what? We should be fine. We should not be complaining. I was watching it because I was like supporting Bobby, like, oh yeah, good for him, he commentated great.
Yep.
And I was watching because I was watching KoolK make his run, and I was
Right.
watching Benito, and there was like top 4 server maintenance.
Yep.
Yeah, and then everyone's like, oh guys, we're going to Rivals, bye. Like, okay, well, what's this?
That's absolutely hilarious. Like,
I was like, and I haven't like, I think, because it was 12 o'clock on the East Coast, so 11 o'clock on Central Time.
yep.
It was messy. But anyway, back to this game. MopN versus Majestic Shoals. Here we go. Again, Alabama versus Tennessee?
Mississippi.
Mississippi. Sorry, I don't know. Yoshifu.
Our history.
Our history. Oh, shucks. I don't want that to match history.
Yep. Which wins, you know?
Talk to it.
It's
Oh, God.
gonna be fun. MopN. He's got a new lease on life, new job, new hair twist. Man, got the fresh twist coming in here. looking like a young little Yachty is crazy.
New money, old hoe. Let's
I'm
go.
telling you, is that a child? Oh, what is this?
Hello.
I'm not gonna lie. Look
in the
like
vicinities of a child.
looks like that, like one of the little girl twins from The Shining. Kind of creeps me out a bit. Not gonna lie. Please,
Oh,
you can
it's
find
The Shining. There's a poster of it right there.
Yeah, there is. Hey,
That's good.
okay.
Yeah, we're chilling.
We chill.
Wait. Shit.
Majestic Souls. No.
Oh, if it was facing the other way,
Muppet
it actually just saved him.
If that was facing the other way, yeah, the stock guaranteed. Muppet, bro, lock in.
Nice. Again, new money, old hoe. We got this.
Yup.
Shout out Farmer John, my goat.
Yeah.
Now, Sean trying to get in.
Uh-oh.
Just throwing out aerials in neutral and eat the up air from Ying. That's just going to take the stock.
Okay, that's
Forward
immediate
stage.
return.
Good stuff, good stuff.
Immediate return. I love that.
I love forward air off stage. It is tried and true. Most characters have one.
Yep.
It's kind of stupid, but you know what? As a Bowser player, that's kind of like all I have for kill confirm.
It's all I have. That's all I got. That's all I got.
That's all I got. My shield, Sheila. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm so done with Bowser, bro. I need Lucina. That's my Sheila.
Immediately. Ooh. Not to look apart for a Fire Emblem Sword.
Clean combo for a nice 70% from Majestic Souls. Oh my goodness.
Nice.
I'm out.
Grab, down throw in. Arrows. I mean, after that first stock, I mean, Moppet ain't been looking too hot. Just trying to play keep up here. Majestic Souls is doing a real good job of negating any of his offense once he is close enough. Doing a lot of these dodge rolls behind, trying to get the back, get a back stab.
You had a great point. It feels like behind, trying to play catch up almost. Just a step too far behind to try to catch up right now.
Yeah, and I mean, that's just free damage. Like we know Youngling's game plan. Bomb, arrow, boomerang, bomb, arrow, boomerang. Just you know, like peak Moon Knight vibes. Just making it work here. Angling down on the boomerang, so when he gets returned, nice shielding though. Very smart to you have to keep track of so much clutter on the screen whenever you're playing against these heavy projectile characters. And like, Sean is doing a decent job of that. But he needs to do that plus more if he expects to win. As that bomb's gonna trip him up. Gets
Good
a little
up air.
bit
Ladder right there.
Side B just barely whiffs on the edge.
DI's right out of it. Good job by Majestic Souls. Trying to ledge guard here.
Nice.
Ying does have bomb.
Oh! Yep. Stops him on
Might be dead.
Done though. Yep. Falls all the way down.
Oh, but those
Again.
answers are right there with the up air. Up air is one again so strong from Youngling. I'm actually surprised I'm actually saying the Link's names right. I get them confused all the time. I never played these games. I played Twilight Princess. That's it.
You don't mess with the Zelda?
No, I literally brought a Twilight Princess Amiibo here. Like, I want to play that one. That's
Crazy.
it. But Majestic Souls, again, destroying bullshit, getting an easy, nice 61%, excuse me.
Gotta be real careful here.
Sean maintaining stage control, trying to just answer with trying to get him with an up air, forward air, anything right now. But just was doing a really good job just shielding everything, staying passive, staying just back, throwing bullshit, throwing projectiles. It's kind of what he does.
Yep. Ooh. Forward air, sending him flying. Now 113 to the 39. Majestic Souls, it's not where you want to be at. And he's not able to get in because as soon as he gets in, immediately pops back out. The defense of Majestic Souls has been really on point for a lot of this match. And yep, every time he tries to get a bit of offense, you gotta watch for the boomerang. Just watch for the arrow, you gotta watch for the bomb.
Yeah, empty hop into, hey, here's Zaire. Hey, here's boomerang. Hey, here's bomb. Here's arrow. It's like, can you just land?
And you just
empty hop.
Bro, please!
Just run.
Immediately. And he has to hop up. He has to spin his double jump so often just for maneuverability. Oh, he's bomb trapped.
Uh-oh. Good job by Sean to get out of that. No, Sean.
Not quite. So it's a little bit of work to do.
We're in Hackfest. I don't know what's happening.
A little bit.
Chat, help us.
It's a guess.
That should have been funny.
My mom's calling. Hold on.
Hi, Crow Mom. There's a child again. So chat, y'all can see that, but on our side, there's nothing but lag. So we had the interaction and then just game. No kill screen, no nothing. It just cut to the game screen, and that was it. Right now, Sean, definitely trying to think about what to go right now. I think, honestly, over him, I think either one of the Animal Crossing stages or... Uh-oh. Alright, check 1, 2, and 2 is y'all can hear us, by the way.
I didn't do it hard.
But yeah, PS2 probably one of the better stages to go. Again, Animal Crossing stages or PS2 seems like the play right now. What honestly expected with Fox or even the Children to play here. I don't know if it's really with how impressive the deck still is so far. But we'll see how it goes. Again, it's hard for the lag guys, but we'll do our best to commentate and paint a picture for you guys. Good answer. How many can take control? Really good fallen brand. I think we're still alive.
I don't know. It says rip comms in the chat.
This is the same for us too. I hope they can hear him.
Uh-oh.
I think with Owen. We text him.
Yeah, we can check that real quick.
Yeah.
Oh no, we're good now. Okay, cool.
Okay, cool.
Sweet.
All right. Thank you, chat. Oh, God. Alrighty. But Sean trying to play the stock pretty much even so far from both players.
Yep.
Detail.
100 to 1-0. No, give him your pack. What are you doing? Oh my God. Arrow in the bomb.
yeah.
Forward air.
That air
Done.
Every day.
On time.
No shot. No.
I mean,
shot.
actually, that's
No.
valid. Hey, considering the area where we're at, they're just not like getting a lot of towers up over here anyway. So
That is true, but like the fact that like every time we try to do anything with Surrogate's Wi-Fi, it crashed, right? Like this is kind of lucky. It's never
Yeah.
quite crashed. At least not that simple.
yep.
But
I have to bring my own
Ethernet cable,
full server
modem.
over. Stand on the roof with some antennas.
At this point, like, well, if anyone actually can afford a house, just have like an actual like tournament there
Hey, I'm telling you.
at a garage.
Look, we got like a bunch of rich people over here. We got easily run up in somebody's house. Let me stop. That's actually a crime. Let's look.
We're gonna find an angel that has like a ton of money.
Yeah.
Like that could actually
Yeah.
book and actually promote us.
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah. That would be smart. Yeah.
But Sean right now down almost 121%, trying to find anything right now to give this game out. Okay, that was
I like to jump in. Yeah, I like it. I like it. I like it.
That's an answer. And an answer for Majestic Soul is forward air, going to even out that stock and put it 2-1 right now.
I mean, it's a hill. He could climb up it. Maybe a little diffy. Nice
Yeah.
step back on the raw up B on stage. Don't disrespect me. Tries to go for it again. Not quite catching him out though.
Even percent, this was really just autopilot, really cruise control,
Yep.
and 81% already from just two simple interactions. Golly. Does not feel good if you're receiving out of that.
Nope. Whoop. Nice.
Oh, trying to get the hard read. If he actually reversed that just a little bit farther, Rex would have sealed the kill.
Nice, nice. Holding on shield. Ooh, for dear life.
I don't know what you can do there besides just get hit.
153 now. This is goes for the off stage.
it's
Definitely get
doable.
it. He did it for the style. He's like, yeah, might as well. You do it away.
Down that far, might as well.
Yeah.
Definitely. I would definitely. Please, Sean, go a different character. Go Joker, go Fox, don't go Roy.
Pull the switch. Pull the lever.
I don't know. Joker definitely seems like the play right now.
Yeah.
I don't think.
I think it'd be a really good call to switch into it. I mean, he's gonna be able to combat a lot more of Young Link's game plan with the Joker in general. If he wants to stay on the aggressive end of things, he can. Okay, or he can switch over to the Aegis
Oh, I forgot he plays Aegis.
and go a little bit more just like
I go to
full
MCF
send.
every week. I should know this.
Right. Man said full send. Got
Definitely
it.
seems like a much more doable matchup for Sean right now, switching to Aegis. Roy just seems like, even though very aggressive and can get in volatile, there's not a lot of answers for Young League's bullshit. Pyramithra just seems, again, much more oppressive, much more, again, has more options in this matchup. And that's kind of what you need in this game, is just options to really counterbalance and mix up.
Okay, surviving right now. Already at a high 86 here, though. This is actually kind of gross starting off. I'm not going to front. Xerzal's playing unfazed completely. It's just like, what are you checking? Like, what are you, like, how are you?
Yeah, you
able
check
to
for
do it?
one thing, and you check for one thing, you account for it, and there's already 3 different things you already have to account for as well.
Immediately gets hit with 5 more. Like, you're just like, oh, yeah, I dodged that.
Dodge this, dodge that, I dodge bomb. Oh, there's arrow. I dodge arrow. Oh, there's there. Oh, there's grab.
Oh my god. 155 on first stock is so scary. This is a do or die, though. He has to win this one.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, he will.
Trying to dash away, trying to get a grab right now.
Caught. Whoa. Ooh, wow. Both went flying, but unfortunately one's flying
Just dare that he got hit right.
Yeah.
Yeah, one of the stronger moves from Yink, and again, one of the he's super good. Not sure if Pyra's the answer right now with Yink not even at 90%. Yeah, switching back the Nithra is probably the best way right now. Again, Pyra, I don't know if really besides getting a raw smash attack could secure a kill.
Yeah.
Again, already nearly at 78%.
Boom.
Oh my goodness.
Nice connect.
Eating everything. Every interaction eating a tiny bit of percent every time, and it just that'll kill you.
Yeah, and unfortunately, MopN has not really found any gateway in to get more meaningful damage that'll stick onto Majestic Souls here. Oh, with the bomb.
The bomb into the upswing.
Oh my god.
That was clean.
That was so clean, too. Made it look so effortless. Just like that. MopN's on his final stock here.
Nice conversion for there. 2-1. Definitely doable. It's a hill. It's a mountain even. But I think Sean is a little train that could. A little agent
Man,
that could.
you might as well call this Everest, the way he's got to hike up this. Souls is just so on point right now, and we thought that, you know,
Mount Majestic shows.
Mount Majestic Souls. Is that it sounds like it could be a real thing? Probably in like the West.
Oh dang.
Got to get something off there. That could have been a really good cheeky like early kill.
That could have been cheese. That could have been smelly. That could have been Swiss even.
Maybe some aged pecorino.
Uh-oh.
Forward through.
Maybe another cheese.
Pew pew. No. Allow him back on stage. Perfect parry.
Trying to go for the dash attack. A good shield coming out from Majestic Souls. More boomerang into the dare.
Might be dead.
Popping her right back up.
Might be dead. Falling down. Still looking for just a moment.
Nice forward smash. The bomb actually saving Majestic Souls right there. That was nice.
He's so smart. He's holding on for dear life.
Nice brain. Graduate of major university right there. Oh.
Finishing touch. 3-0. Majestic Souls dropping
Nice.
down, MopN.
And
Pretty rough. I'm not gonna lie. It was pretty rough.
I definitely say that the Aegis Switch should have happened at least game 2 because Roy, again, it's super volatile. And while Roy can get in, no matter what Sean could do, again, had an answer for Era, had an answer for Bomb. There's Xer, there's still Boomerang, there's still Dare and up there. There's still those aggressive aerials that you just cannot answer for in that matchup. It just feels so, just not unbeatable, just so oppressive.
Yeah. And it's like, I mean, we talked about it. It's a plethora of characters. Maybe switching to the Joker for MopN could have been a better idea here. He wanted, Hardenex onto the Aegis, a bit more firepower, more explosivity. But Majestic Souls was just playing so clean. Like, they have been all day, and it just was not possible.
Yeah, just had an answer for everything.
Everything.
Again, good job, Mississippi. Sean could still get this in losers. Please, I swear to God, I want to actually win a monthly. But right now, let's see if we actually got. Oh, Mop versus Scrappy. That's hype.
That's gonna be fun.
That'll be fun. Let's see.
Fun.
Dany versus Majestic Soul. Okay, for winners final. Okay, cool.
Pop in.
And then we got Sam. Wait. No, I want to commentate that one.
It's all right now.
I want to commentate Sam versus Xerzal.
I wouldn't know.
I want to commentate that one.
It's already on, unfortunately. Adios.
I can't blind commentate that shit.
God.
Dang.
We swap in?
Yeah, we need to swap. Okay, yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll
Then
commentate.
we get right into it.
Oh, let's go.
A lot of people to stay on and immediately go to Scrafty.
Alrighty.
See how he does. He's sticking.
With Roy.
Okay.
For the Ditto, I could see that.
Yeah.
I could see how the Ditto could be. Oh my God.
MopN's revenge.
He's mad. He's pissed. That's the eye of it.
So I work this new job, giving me stress. I lost to somebody from Mississippi. I'm not taking this.
Eyes. There's fire. Though.
Fire. He is
Oh shit.
ready to go. Ready to go. Off to the races immediately.
Yeah.
You said you want to see a MopN loses run, bro. Like,
This is exactly what I wanted. This is a motivated Sean can easily win this.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Man, this is tactics. Whoever goes to this, he has to meet the winner of Sam versus Xerzal, which is also going on right now. There's a bunch of killers in this bottom bracket. It's okay, great answer back.
Nice DI from MopN.
Staying alive. Button me into the grab back though again. Falls it.
Nice tech right there.
Oh, the shield, but you facing the wrong way,
The
player.
floppy forward smash. What are you doing?
That's a fight for ledge control here. Looking to finish it off. Good. Back to center.
Anything stage control. Jumping back and forth.
Bandwidth, hold on. And fall into that.
Hey, no, I do the same thing. I do the same exact thing. I can't blame him.
All right. Yeah, I'll give him that.
Any interaction right now can definitely get a kill right now.
He needs to finish it fast and not take too much more damage.
Oh, for sure, for sure.
Ooh, already at 50%.
Oh, no. That.
Hold on. Does it have the jets pulled off? Is that a hot nitrous burst to start things off? No, he's falling.
No, the slower this game goes, the more in favor of Scrappy. MopN needs to quicken up the pace, needs to get more percent. He's gonna now.
Ooh, catches them. Oh,
Nice up there off the conversion off the ledge.
finish it off? No, not going to be able to. Immediate dash back. I mean, he's playing like, look, you can see him by his movements calculating what is the right move to do. How in the hell do I get in? How do I finalize the stock? Going off stage here.
Very smart right now. Going for, I don't know if that was an air dodge or what. Off stage, jumping and then the up B.
Ooh.
Scrafty nearly evening this game up. Again, the slower this game goes, the more in favor it goes for them.
Yup. Staying up now.
A floppy up air. It's like a wet noodle.
Looking to finish it off here.
Again, I love Roy, but when those hitboxes don't hit, it's like hitting with like a wet pool noodle. It doesn't hurt.
Bro, have you been hit with the wet pool noodle? Those
It does hurt,
sting.
but like
It's a stinger.
But, like,
thing.
Roy's sour spot's not even wet. It's legit like a. It just foam.
Like, really something hit. Connects with
It's like
that up
a
air.
straw. Oh!
Takes the stock off of that. I'm
Sean is up. Let's go.
Okay. For how long though? Doesn't fall to the Scrafty up air this time. Ooh, parry through.
Oh, nice jump to avoid the up air or the up smash.
Looking for it.
Wow, catching the landing.
Spot dodge through. Got the grab. Okay.
Trying to go with the dare.
No. Off ledge. I see it. I see that.
Catching. Roy jab at ledge feels so disrespectful. That is not fair. So I've got caught by that by Bidot and Sean so much.
It's so
I'll
rough.
complain about it every time I see it. I was like, that's the game mechanic. I just have to
So
accept it.
rough. Oh my goodness. I see him camping on the ledge. Trying to get this finished off. He needs to cleanly take the stock.
Oh, that air dodge on ledge, or at stage is not going to be good. Eating
Danger
instant-
zone. Behind.
Yeah, that backer is going to just kill you.
All right. I love that. Hey, stay up. Stay
Game
alive.
1 going to MopN. Good stuff going in for Sean.
Yep.
This, I'm trying to think, does Scrafty play any other character besides Aegis?
I've only seen Scrafty play Aegis, so I don't know if they play anything other than Aegis.
I don't think they'll go any other character get going. PS2 again, probably going to go Ditto's the same, unless, yeah, I don't think Sean's going to go any other character besides Roy. I'm see, probably game 5, maybe, or game.
Maybe.
Yeah, down 2 games. Way too moppy. I forgot that's his Twitter handle.
Yeah. Way too moppy, baby.
It's like, what the fuck?
We got the Scrafty one and way too moppy. They live up to their names.
That's kind of hype. The Scraggy one, though. Ooh, stealing that. Oh, and a nice up B conversion from Scrafty. 47%. Oh my gosh.
Immediately falling through. And it's going to get a lot of free damage off of that, a lot of free real estate. Catch in the air. Oh, no.
Yeah, Scrafty game 2 now being the aggressive one, trying to get after it again.
Gotta be.
Not 104% in 30 seconds. Hit 3 conversions.
That's gross.
Yeah.
That's pretty gross.
Like, Sean's already at kill percent and trying to have to fight from behind now.
Yep. But, I mean, hey, nice well placed, dash attack, forward tilt. Maybe get a side B going, a little bit of combo damage in.
We're Smash 4. We're gonna both shield and neutral until one of us drops it. Smash 4. We're here. 2014, 2025. Time's a circle. Listen, okay, Ska and Nightcomb is coming back. We're so interested that shit.
Or
right
so,
now. It's so
listen,
over.
as someone who has experience in ska punk bands, I'm so for it. Like I'm so in it.
The children yearn the trumpets.
I need the brass guitar riffs. Let's go.
Ooh, down here coming out from Scrafty. They catch that from MopN.
But you know,
Dancing Blade.
for the vengeance. With that shoot, that's that dancing blade. Let's finish it off. Not even gonna land fast enough.
Oh, is that
That's actually insane.
easy, smelly, gross,
Gross.
absolutely sweet.
Get him the H Gouda, the Swiss, the mozzarella you left out on your counter.
How much autopilot this game and secure the dub?
Yeah.
Yeah, for right now, Roy, for such an aggressive character, has to be volatile. And the longer this game, the more patient it goes. Its lower pace just, again, goes way more in Scrappy's favor. Sean just really struggling to find any opening to get in.
Yeah.
It's super rough for Roy.
Oh,
Probably
no.
gonna get a conversion, yep.
Oh no.
That downer's gross. It's icky, it's sticky, it's gross. Oh! Okay.
You got one.
It's a mountain.
Yeah.
It's
We in the Appalachians right now.
what's the Greek myth of like the guy like the stone on the mountain? You know the one I'm talking about. The guy the
Yeah.
yeah.
Isn't that probably Heracles?
No. No, it was a punishment.
Atlas.
Yes. No, one Atlas.
Other one.
Oh god. The guy. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm like, it's like, is there so many stones?
Sisyphus?
Is it Sisyphus? There's so many stone punishment myths in Greek mythology. It's like, I gotta go through the list.
Tell me this.
It might be Sisyphus.
I'm
The
sure
punishment
that
of
will,
Sisyphus.
either chat or Google will correct this. No, do not go.
Did he do it?
Yeah, he went Roy.
Okay.
Granted, in my mind, I'm like, don't go Roy, go Joker. You want to win this so bad.
Honestly, though, I mean, look, Roy Game 1 was doing a lot of work. It really wasn't. But could potentially.
Weird. Just air dodging toward Scrafty. Kind of a weird move right there. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
Man,
okay.
Scrafty's making him pay for it now, though.
Yeah. Again, just really easy conversion of Scrafty to get a ton of percent.
Mm-hmm. On stage up B, I like it. Consistent damage, but you see the dash in. He's gonna connect to dash attack. Is good.
Something happened. Things are happening.
Yep. A little bit of clash, a little bit of damage. Some blades are being stabbed through someone.
I mean, I guess if it was like actually real life, that's probably what it actually looked like. Just a bunch of like, like anime.
Fire!
Oh yeah, dead. Forward smash is gonna take that stock.
Ironically enough, MopN would have wanted to be in that situation where he could just let a forward smash rip off stage.
I guess you just liken like the lag to like after image like Dragon Ball or Naruto.
Yeah.
Just like clashing and fighting like that. I'm just forgetting that.
They're going too fast, we can't keep up.
Yeah, they're going lightning timer or lightning tamer in Naruto as they would call it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like that. They're both lightning timers. There's the speed of light. Such a fucking pork.
They're moving. I mean, technically, I think Mithra does move at the speed of light.
Roy's fast.
Roy's pretty fast. I mean,
Roy, see, Mithra is probably like, like a god or something. Roy's just powered by anger.
Yeah, so like if you look at it with the like in-game mythologies, Power Myth have a lot more stuff they're dealing with than Roy.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. A lot more, I guess, unearthly abilities.
Yeah.
Roy just powered by sheer anger and rage.
Yeah.
But speaking of anger and rage, MopN
Gets caught.
still can bring this back. Again, still doable, but again, very, very tough to try to do. But getting a nice conversion. Try to get the Gimp. Sitting out ledge, shielding.
Get more for it. Okay.
Dancing Blade's going to cost you.
Yep.
One laggy move, one misinput. If you don't sit there and shield, you don't sit there and try to just threaten, it's going to cost you against Power Mithra.
Okay, forward air. The connection. See if we can finish off through there. Doesn't seem to be much. You see a fish. He can just dodge it. Dodging through. On his last stock, though. Crafty
I
looking
would
to
sit
pull
here
ahead.
and forward tilt all day, every day until you get hit by it.
Give her a parry.
Nice grab. Trying to follow up and really good evasion from
Sakura,
Crafty.
if you're listening, please keep parries in the next game.
Can you make it cooler?
You know, give it some advantage.
Actually, yeah. Like,
Yeah.
legitimately, yes.
Give me a parry. Give me like 5 frames advantage after. Like,
Maybe like 3. Maybe like 5 is a lot.
make him pay for it.
But like, if you know how to parry, it's kind of it's not easy, but like
Yeah.
you can kind of mash and parry.
Yeah,
if that
for
makes
sure,
sense.
for sure, for sure.
But speaking
Well,
of mashing,
I
these
think
players
you
are not
can-
mashing.
Oh, you're dead. Oh, barely living.
Oh, not the finish, just barely getting with the down smash.
Woof.
He's facing.
The power of the Aegis.
Okay.
I'm totally not checking Pokemon Go chat. It's the Fuecoco Community Day, bro. I gotta get my shinies.
Ooh, yes.
I got 2 shinies today. That's it.
Okay, slack off. I'm not even gonna lie, Vigoroth was like, well, angry. It's so ridiculous all the time.
He's a good Mon.
It's just like when you look at the evolution chart, slack off. Okay. And Vigoroth's like, let's go, yeah. And then slacking is back to chill. It represents you in life.
It's like the you know, you in your youth, vibrant and, you know, aggressive, and then you in your late 20s and 30s, like, oh man, I love beer.
I just turned 30 and you're gonna insult me like this while I'm drinking a beer.
25.
Drink. Yummy. Wild. We're all just a bunch of slack kings in our youth, I guess.
Pretty much. I mean, maybe some of us are gifted with like a hidden ability or something. But
No. No
if you-
encumbrance here.
if MopN or Scrappy had a
I could definitely see.
I think
Let's see.
Sean either gets hustle or finger point,
I was gonna say hustle. I can see that.
and then Scrafty.
Moldbreaker, maybe?
I was thinking Mold Breaker. I was thinking
Mold
Mold
Breaker,
Breaker or something evasive.
Yeah. Swift swim. Let's go with swift swim.
Swift Swim or something like you like Miss Moon. Like, not Moody, but like what's not Sand Stream is like or a Sand Veil. Something
We could give him the lore accurate shed skin.
Shed Skin. Yeah, you're right. So I think he gets Moxie, Intimidate, and Shed Skin.
Yeah. I can see the Moxie popping through.
Yeah. Listen, that stash, that's a Moxie. Right?
That's a Moxie staff right there, for sure.
The goatee. Now Sean up 3 stocks and 2 right now. Nice. Oh my goodness, nice bear.
What?
That was worth it.
Okay.
100% worth it right now. To get the kill right there.
Oh yeah,
100%
we
worth
do
it.
need to change the score because it is Scrafty. That's 2-1 currently. But yeah, I mean, I like that. I mean, I would like when we get back to ledge, for sure. Have that extra little bit of time on the 3rd stock.
Yeah.
Would it go up? But let's see if we can close it out here. This is the first time he's been in advantage since game number 1.
True, but that air dodge, I don't know why Sean's been doing that lately. A lot of just weird air dodges, you know, either toward or on stage that cost him a ton of percent, almost sometimes costing him stocks. Not very uncharacteristic, but just kind of very kind of mistakes coming out from Sean right now.
Okay, dashing in, misses aerial. Not going to connect. Scrappy on bumper immediately. The last bullet of the is crazy.
Don't know if the up B coming out early was the smart idea from there.
Good chase them all the way through here.
Going out, going very, very late, going as far as you can down. It's very smart right now to avoid the up B hitboxes.
Love the dash attack through follow through. Wants to go off stage.
Going down again. Super low. Super smart for Sean.
Finish it off. Nice. I love that. You're going to take all that
kill
yet, too. Okay. Spot dodge on the
Going
return.
from the dash to forward tilt.
Halting the momentum. I see you. I see you.
The floppy noodle bear.
Want to finish it off.
Down air. Oh, let's go. Game 5.
Instead. Okay, MopN staying alive. Let's go. Game 5 scenario here. This is losers. It is do or die, and he's been on death's door for quite some time.
Very doable. Now,
Man.
I was criticizing Sean for not going Joker, but I think
He just
Again,
believes in his Roy. He's believed in his Roy for
if
a
he
long
can
time.
maintain the momentum, just immediately out the gate, just boom, I'm going to hit you and get like 50 split, he can win this.
Yeah.
But if he plays more passively and lets Pyramithra get the percent, it's over.
For
He
sure.
has to come out of the gate swinging for this.
For sure. And I mean, seeing how Scrafty was able to play in game number 2 and 3.
Just evade everything.
Evade everything.
Yes.
But match that, exceed that aggression, not allow MopN to like recover on ground and be like, okay, yeah, we can keep up. We can do this. It's up to him to keep that onus up. 11.
Yes.
That's 12 mark.
Yes.
You know?
The dash and the landing, trying to see what's happening. Pretty even right now.
Still even.
The foresight.
I love it.
Pay to
I
win.
love it. I love it. Let's let him on stage.
I hate Xenoblade. My homophobe roommate loves Xenoblade.
It's just a horny game.
It is. Thank you.
Hey, some of the best music in all of video game history. I'm not gonna lie.
That's why Xerzal likes it. No shot, he's dead. No shot, he's dead. No. He's goaded. He's goaded.
Got to give him his body to climb up like a ladder. Unfortunately, allowing him to survive again. Second
45 seconds in, this set's right now really going to Scrafty's favor. Sean not able to come out at the gate, really aggressive, still in it.
Okay, dash back through, gets back to the stage, doesn't try to go for anything in response. I do like that, you know. Sometimes you got to just be evasive for the sake of being evasive. True. We are working on getting that score updated for you guys, I promise.
Getting that toothpick down. Ooh, we're lagging a little bit. We're here with y'all. We're trying.
I don't think yeah, he survived that for sure.
Let's go.
Yeah, he's back on stage.
Oh, and the conversion, the up smash is going to take the first stock. Game 5.
Toasty. Okay. How quickly can he get this back, though? 88. I mean, it's doable for Roy.
It is doable. You have to do this now. This is the do or die. The more percent, the more stuff is still going harder later, and it's going to be even more and more.
Up to 66 now.
Come on.
Has to be able to catch up. Building on that.
Massive right there. Wolf. Hey, yo.
The parry. Okay. Into the grab. Four throw through. We're going to finish it off here.
Whole stock down. It is doable.
Wet Noodle's so good at staying alive. Crafty's so good at staying alive.
The unfortunate SD.
That might be all she wrote. I'm not going front.
I'm not gonna give up hope yet. It's so doable for Sean.
Okay. Gets the first
This is
stock.
doable. This is where the Moxie come in.
This is the Moxie power up.
This is the Moxie.
lock in.
This is the Intimidate. I 100% believe this could do. This is doable.
Push through. But the edge guard from Scrafty's doing a real hefty job right now. Preventing him from doing anything. It's a little bit too far forward. Give it a drift to ledge, snap in. Now the damage on the return. What does he do? Shield down on top platform. Both of them fighting, jockeying for position. Looking to get a stab at each other. Jump on the side B. Very nice on that.
Trying to get those weak hit spots. Trying to get Scrafty off. Oh my goodness. In his advantage. Maintaining stage control. And that's going to do it for MopN. Scrafty taking it. 2-3. 2. I hate Mississippi.
3-2.
I hate Mississippi.
3-2 to the edge is Scrafty. Eking it out. I mean, that SD really came back to bite MopN.
Yeah.
Really cost him there. Because he was playing with a really nice amount of momentum going into this game 5. And unfortunately, Scrafty is quite, in fact, very Scrafty.
The momentum right there again. MopN had to come out of the gate.
Yeah.
Swing for the fences, taking a lot of percent early on. And the more passive, the more patient Scrafty played, the more that the game was going to go in their favor. And we saw that for sure in game 5.
Yep. So Scrafty moving on.
Yeah.
And Xerzal getting the 3 over Sam. So that's going to be Scrafty versus Xerzal here.
Alabama's only hope is legitimately Xerzal.
That's
as it usually goes.
That's hilarious.
God damn it. All right.
Tale as old as time.
Is it Eplex? Are we back at Eplex, y'all?
Bro, please. I don't want to.
Yeah.
Bro, please.
All right, y'all. I'm going to sign off and hand it over to
Thank you,
Doodles.
Puppers. What's up,
See you
dude?
guys.
Hop in.
Woo! She commentated all right for the first time in like 2 years. Holy shit. I wasn't a nervous wreck.
So you should drink that every time.
Yes!
Okay, I'm gonna run to the bathroom a bit.
I think that's the strap.
Hello. Alright, so I'm pretty sure up next we are gonna have Xerzal versus Scrafty to, unless they want to run. Oh no, they're gonna do winners finals first. Never mind. So it's Majestic Souls versus Dany. So it'll be most likely Young Link versus Wolf. I know Dany does have a few other characters that he's sort of cooked with in the past, but I'm pretty surprised to see anything other than his mainstay coming out here. And on the other side, Majestic Souls, I don't know. I literally don't know if this guy plays anything other than Young Link, but definitely one of the contenders here today. Really showed up. Has been actually doing really well for a while. Kind of came into the scene in Alabama here as I was sort of teetering out of it, to be honest. So I don't know too much about the guy, but the tournaments where I've been that I've seen him play, I've been nothing but impressed. And of course, we are going to go to PS2 here. Obviously, a neutral start for both these characters. Has a lot of what they want, not much of what they don't, so. Both players definitely getting their hits right now, but Majestic Soul's leading the charge on the percent here. Dany is able to find a nice two-piece, sort of even things up, but then it's right back to the Majestic Souls show here. Nair even coming out to block that jump out from the ledge. Honestly, Dany just looking a bit smothered right now by Majestic Souls. Even the Z-drop bomb catching it. Weak Nair dash attack into back air will shut me right up, though. 3 hits, and it's just the stock. Kind of emblematic of how I think this matchup will be going for the most part here. We're going to have Majestic Souls just fighting tooth and nail to keep Dany out, using defensive aerials when he does get in, but when it comes, if Dany is able to get in, it's definitely going to be short stocks for him. I don't know if I have the actual link, but if you go on start.gg and you just type in on tap, it'll be right there for you. All right, Majestic Soul is going to be able to equalize the stocks here, down air. Not too much trouble. Okay. But 49% is still on the we commit to this sort of keep out game that he's been playing thus far. Because Dany, I mean, he's already shown us he really needs only 3 hits to take a stock here.
This is very true. Dany's been playing really nice all day, but so has Majestic Souls.
Yeah.
I mean, this is quite the dynamic winners final. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I mean, we're talking about really good South representation.
Oh, for sure.
These 2 players.
Yeah, I mean, Dany obviously hailing from Tennessee. Majestic Souls, I think, is actually from somewhere in like South or Central America. Yeah, Honduras, and goes to school somewhere in Alabama, or is it Mississippi?
Mississippi.
It's Mississippi.
Yeah, he's
Okay,
played
yeah,
over
thought
through
so.
Mississippi.
Gotcha.
Just doing a really good job. And I mean, it's
We
like
got all our
way.
logistics straight.
Yeah. I don't know if he's in one of the collegiate teams over in Mississippi. I'll have to check.
I would be surprised if he wasn't, to be honest. I think from what I've heard, I think he does play a decent amount of Wi-Fi, so
Yeah.
I imagine that would probably be something.
Yeah, I'll have to check. I mean, I feel like I'm failing as the resident collegiate dude here. I haven't seen him. I believe he does play for any teams, unless I'm just in a different league that I'm not watching currently. But no, Majestic Soul's like incredible player, especially for this region. He just plays such a great young man.
Yeah, he is. I mean, there's nothing you can say except he's just solid, you know, like really good at playing the keep out game, putting up the wall, and fending off Dany here. Both of them just lobbing projectiles at each other at this point. Nobody really wanting to interact past the 100% mark here. Definitely the next hit is most likely going to be death from either of these characters. And I've said it one time, I'll say it a million times. Wolf dash attack, if you're both at like 120 plus, it's not a matter of when, or no, it's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when.
Absolutely. Okay, and Dany beats him out with it. That Wolf dash attack so potent. Sending Majestic Soul flying. Did we keep it up now? That is the key, because I mean, Majestic Soul, I believe, played a Wolf player earlier on today. Kind of gave him a spank. I'm not gonna lie. If I'm remembering correctly.
This is no ordinary Wolf, though. Of course, this is
Dany. This is
great ledge trap there as well. Just immediate turnaround grab. It's like the Wolf class. Upward back air react to whatever they do if it's not just into your back air. Mostly you'll be covered.
Doing such a great job. I was going to say doing a great job avoiding a lot of this firepower from Majestic Souls lands immediately on a bomb. I mean, this is a little bit of a different play that Majestic Souls has to do. A lot more of the sword play and strikes rather than abusing bombs and boomerangs and arrows, because Dany's just not allowing him time to breathe to get in.
Because, I mean, especially since you have the stock, like Dany does have the stock lead as well, so it kind of puts the burden of approaching on Majestic Souls.
Yep.
So, I mean, as much as I'm sure he'd love to sit back and just throw, what is it called? Boomerang? Just like the word. Throw a boomerang or shoot some arrows. Like, he does in the end have to approach. That's how you win the game if you're down a stock, so.
And to keep you updated on other proceedings, it does look like Xerzal is 1-up over Scrafty right now. That match is also going on.
Yeah, I feel like as much as I want to say like Scrafty's awesome, and as much as I've loved watching them play today, I have loved it. I gotta say that one's probably gonna be going Xerzal's way, especially considering Xerzal is the last Alabama representative. You got to imagine he's wanted to power through to grand finals here.
Looking to finish it off real well.
He's got to power through to losers finals first.
Yup, Dany taking the game number 1 here in the winners final. I mean, just so aggressive, man.
I do wonder if they're going to stay PS2 here. Yeah,
I think so.
he doesn't think it's anything to do with stage, or Dany just banned whatever. I'm not even really honestly sure what Young Link's better stages would be. I'm sure it'd be like I guess you could make an argument that it would be smaller stages because you can carry more with projectiles, but then again, you have less room to run away from the wolf.
Right.
So, Ganondorf coming in.
That'd be wild.
This was pro controller? I don't even know.
Who's connected to the damn setup? This has happened like 4 times today.
I think that it actually is because they're looking back trying to figure out if someone's pro controller is connected.
So funny.
They might need to go home and just. Yeah, they're still. Oh no, I think they fixed it now. I think they fixed it. It's 2 people now. Okay,
That's so funny.
yeah. It's crazy that like Nintendo never just like added like a disconnect controllers button to the character select screen. Like, wouldn't that have been so easy to do?
You
Like,
know.
and then just I don't know.
Okay, back to PS2. Tried and true. PS2 is basically the actual default stage of competitive Smash. People will argue it's Battlefield. No, it's not.
Not in this game.
Not in this
Definitely.
game.
Maybe in other
PS2.
games, but
Yeah.
this game, the starter definitively is PS2. The green felt floor is like
The most
it's like
sports feel-
iconic.
Yeah, it's the most sports feel you can really get. Talking about right hitting already.
Yeah. Majestic Souls is able to sort of run away with the first little interaction here, but right as I'm saying that, Dany already swinging back. It's like, this is just one of those matchups where it's like you have to stay neck and neck for as long as possible, and then once one person breaks away, it is so hard to get a comeback. I don't know what I'm watching. As I say,
I like that it's
2 hilarious options.
Yeah.
Like,
Like he's gonna go completely straight through. He's gonna go for a diagonal hit on the up B. Like, what are we doing? Okay. Let's pull back throw.
Dany using the back throw animation as an opportunity to take a breath here. You can tell he's definitely feeling it. In the ledge trap, though, he is definitely in the driver's position. He's got to
Back
close
here.
it out. Yep,
Yeah.
there it is.
All right. Fun wolf option. You see somebody over 100, bro, you're
Like I said, just throw out back air and just, if they don't get hit by it, react accordingly. You usually can by the time you hit the ground.
I know there's that meme where it's like competitors like, nice back air, but no, that's an objectively nice back air to throw out right there.
It did hit. It did kill him.
Yeah. Okay.
Ooh, good spot dodge there from Majestic Souls. Dude, I always forget that move kills, you know? Like it's so weird to see it kill, but just one more thing that Young Link has in the back pocket, I guess.
Yep.
So is Young Link the best Link now? Is that like the community standpoint? Or no, I've actually...
I think Young Link has been the best Link.
I know Japan sometimes likes to say that Toon Link is the best. I think because the bomb forward air confirm is just like so all encompassing for his some pretty good out of shield options too, so it makes sense.
I'm gonna be real.
Not too many of those over here.
I really thought the only differences between Young Link and Toon Link was like the hitbox size and then like the arrow property.
No, they're like 2 different, like completely
Like,
different
they're
characters.
completely
Yeah.
different. It's so
Like,
insane.
all 3 Links have like arrows, bombs, and boomerangs that all behave differently. It's pretty cool. Yeah.
I think that's why so much care that was put into this game, and you know damn well they gonna do it in this next one. Like you get one,
it's
maybe 2.
I was gonna say it's like for the next game, it's like, you know, we could literally get like 100 characters, or we could get like 30 characters.
Exactly.
Either way, honestly, I'd probably be down. Like, because as much as like there are some drawbacks to designing this many characters, like you do certainly have characters that are gonna slip through the cracks.
Yep.
Thanks to COVID, right? Like Steve, Kazuya, those types of characters who are just like generally regarded as, even if not being necessarily broken, probably not the best from a game design standpoint.
Right.
But the game's fun at the end of the day.
Extremely. It's given us opportunities like this, having a bunch of nerds in the corner of the bar
Yeah.
playing.
Everyone else here to watch Alabama Auburn basketball.
Yeah, it's like, what? Like, oh, you're here for the game? Which game? What do you mean, which game? This is so good, though. I mean, wealth of talent coming out from 3 states. Doing a really good job.
Dany just looking like rock solid right now, to be honest. Like I feel like we've been talking for like a minute and a half, and just like nothing has happened to this guy.
Yeah.
Like if he's getting hit, it's like weak there. Percent. Okay.
Yeah, I
Obviously
thought
comes
that first like down air on left platform like a 30 seconds ago, but no, it takes 3 down airs to get rid of him. Apparently,
He gets up there so fast in that back air. I didn't even think that would have been a true back air. It probably wasn't, but when your execution's that tight, he might just have been banking on a matching option or something.
I do like that Majestic Souls consistently throws the boomerang at an upward angle because he predicts the high jump coming out from Dany.
Yeah, it's just great coverage for the ledge. Sort of narrows down what you have to pay attention for when you're ledge trapping. Very effective. Oh, I like that. Was supposed to be a jump call out right there, and he was right. Dany did jump, but Wolf's air jump is just so great. He was able to get away scot-free. Up to of all moves.
I was talking about it earlier. Like the amount of times I've seen a wolf and a snake just like crouch, parry, spot dodge, up tilt, kill so many times, man.
I mean, I definitely think Wolf up tilt is pretty underrated. Like it's a really, really solid killing anti-air if you keep it fresh. It also has like combo applications and like early percent combos. You can do like up throw, up air, up tilt, and stuff on for platform extension. Definitely a great move. Gives you just one more like great quick option if you're trying to pressure under the platform too. Dany just like really, really strong at finding those as well. Going the move is as good as I'm talking about.
I'm telling you, like it comes out relatively fast, super strong, especially at higher percents. He's going flying. Dany making it work.
Yeah.
He is in this lead. I guess he's take 3 more stocks to secure his place in the grand final stage.
Yeah, and we've been here before, right? At these even percents, all that matters now is who's going to pull away on this first stock. Last 2 games, it's been Dany. Right now, it's looking like it's going to be Majestic Souls here. But like in that first game, Dany could definitely take the stock in just a few hits here. A matter of interactions. Kill Sparks on that back air, definitely the strongest back air hitbox there, but still not quite going to find it.
Avoiding the down air was so pivotal. So pivotal there for Dany, avoiding that down air. Staying alive, just shielding, stopping the momentum, not moving any more forward. Mixing up for closer, tries to go for the grab out of shield. Not going to be there, but will be able to throw some hands with the claws. Pushing forward. Stock comes out. Still hasn't taken the first stock. Looking real close to do so. Avoids the boomerang, reflects the boomerang. I actually like that better. Adds a little bit more pressure into it.
Wow, he somehow manages to get away from that forward air.
I love
Great
that.
riff from Dany, yeah. Narrowly avoiding certain death.
Okay.
I mean, this stock is going critical mass right now. Like they're both 130+%. Like even though Dany is able to find the stock with the dash attack again, the hollowed Wolf dash attack, first option at 100+. He is still going to have to maintain this lead now because Majestic Souls already got him in the corner, and there it is. I think Majestic Souls has started to realize like he really cannot give Dany an inch in these games, because if he does, then Dany's going to run away, intangible laser through projectiles, rack up some percent, find a big opening, and it's just going to be curtains if he's not able to keep things close.
Yep, and normally I would be worried, but because it is Dany, I'm not too worried, because him and Majestic Souls, both really high caliber players and know how to play under this pressure.
For sure.
It's just a matter of who's going to get the upper hand and to keep that upper hand, how quickly that swings between the pendulum of the two. Now they're both sitting on the second stock. Yeah, Majestic has a little bit more damage on him, but how quickly Young Link can just pile up damage onto a character, absolutely absurd, and we might see that here.
It's funny because these characters kind of like both win the game in the same way.
Right.
Like they want to like limit interaction until they find like just the right situation to like totally blow you up.
Yep.
Like
looking at it right here. Whoop.
Lasers and arrows are flying. Xer coming out to play even. I love that as like a zoning tool. I honestly love when Young Link players use that, because it's like when I am playing Young Link, I'm like, I feel like people should use this. So it's great.
It works out great. Tries to go for the predict on that reflect. Dany getting a little bit too antsy trying to use it, I believe, at this point. I mean, it's worked in a few situations, but not like the surefire catch-all. And Majestic Souls making him pay for it immediately. A few little chops to the chest. Trying to get to that armor.
Majestic Souls playing real conservatively off stage on the ledge, as of course is necessary. He did almost take a back air there, and we'll take one now after an extended ledge trap by Dany. 111%. Next hit can definitely be lethal here. Oh, Dany, I think actually meant to turn around up tilt. That could have been it, but instead, mechanical misplay actually might cost him the stock here. He's on the ledge against Majestic Souls.
Yeah, has him ready and everything, looking to finish off that stock. Doesn't actually do so. Managed to survive, but he can catch him here up air. Not actually going to finish him out. Probably going to try to go for the down air, the double jump down air, but that he's killed with multiple times before.
Wow, if a full hop fastball forward air of all things actually going to take Dany's stock, they're sort of just mixing up the shield timing, and it looked like great option there for Majestic Souls. Finally having a stock lead, but it's just, again, can you hold it? Are you going to be able to actually build anything out of this?
A little bit of a bomb boot. Fly back towards stage. Jumps in for it. Lands. Shields immediately. Not quite enough to finish off this serve. 170 now. For Majestic Souls. Another reflect, but it's not good. Another shield on the dash attack. Dany fishing for things a little bit too hard here. He wants to get this 3-0, but Majestic Souls might have something different to say about it.
Getting the dash attack, yeah. You can tell, like, that's when the Wolf player, like, they need the stock to be over right now.
Right there.
Like, and it is such a great move. Also, like, a really, really tough move to DI, even if you're not at 180s.
Yeah.
So it's, like, very, very strong. Can cross up as well.
Yep. Okay. Dany doing a lot more defensive tactics this time around. A lot more of the shield reflector usage. Trying to, get some more damage on her turn because he's in a deficit here.
I like the aggressive up B.
Also to the bomb, no explosion to finish it off. Up smash.
Yeah,
a decent chunk of damage.
Pretty good damage, yeah. I don't know if he would have had time to go for like a run-up grab or anything for bigger damage or bigger combo carry potential, but either way, he's just going to take like the 30% from up smash. Just raw back air going to take it, man. It's like, that's just how it is against Wolf sometimes. It's like, Majestic Souls is playing so clean there for the last like stock and a half, like held on to his stock, but then just got killed by a dash attack and got killed by a back air.
Yep.
That's just how it works when you're against Wolf, man. He'll kill you just by looking at you.
Yep. It's just so crazy how like on so many different ends of the spectrum, people will talk. He's such a great, solid, really solid high tier character, blah blah blah, around that like high middle tier.
Yeah, I mean a lot of
people be like, oh no, he's dog shit. Like
a lot of people think he's the worst spacey now.
Yeah.
Which like maybe in like the ever evolving optimization of like the Smash Ultimate meta, maybe I could see that like Falco and Fox would be better, but Wolf, I mean, you need a guy to get a job done, bro. You need to pick up you need to put on the suit and tie and go to work. It's Wolf's always gonna be the option, man. He's the most consistent.
Yep.
Very, very easy to find your punish windows on people.
Yep.
Not too technical and very versatile. Yeah.
Yep. And then yes. Yeah, I'm about to say
We got it.
Oh yeah, I'm looking at it right now.
Here. Yeah, if you guys want to direct your eyes to the side stream, you'll be able to see what we're seeing right now. Xerzal versus Scrafty.
Really over. Real close.
He had to do it to him.
Can I do it to him?
It looks like is it supposed to be the I had to do it to him guy?
It's a beautiful picture of MopN real quick. Had to do it to him, Ooh, Xerzal might. Ooh, okay. Crafty playing so good right now.
Bring me back into focus.
Hello. Dial it down a little. Hey, there we go.
That's pretty crisp. We got it.
Love. But yeah, I mean, we're still waiting for the results of Xerzal versus Crafty. Currently in game 5 with Crafty in the lead right now. Ooh. So we'll take a nice little gander out of everybody here. Add-on tapping in for the first draft. Like I said, once again, thank you guys so much for supporting this, our new little venture. Had to move on from Kerrigan's, so they are moving locations. The new location is quite small, so it would not be good to fit this many nerds into Play Smash, unfortunately. So luckily we did find a place. Kerrigan's was wonderful, but on tap, potentially the future of a lot of these events.
Yeah, they're definitely, I think I would say, given the two options, this place is definitely a lot more spacious.
Yeah.
I live like 5 minutes away from here, so it's like, if you guys want to keep running tournaments here, I'm super down. I'll stop being a Dodger.
Nice. Nice.
But yeah, my life has just been consumed, bro. I play so much Marvel Rivals.
I haven't fallen into the trap yet.
Really?
I see, like, I got out of the Hero craze for real. Like, and I saw
that's how I thought I was. I thought I quit like my Toxic X, like with Overwatch, but then like Marvel Rivals, it's like it's convinced me that everything's gonna be all right.
I know if I queue up for one game,
it's like you're gonna play for like 120 hours.
Like the black spider suit just gets all over me.
Yeah, legit.
It's immediate relapse into it. I'm like, no.
I think I do like competitive team-based.
It's like, oh no,
team-based games.
Like, I mean,
I think I'm gonna play this for 500 hours and get mad at ranked.
Like I've chopped down significantly how much Valorant I play. Like I'm doing more focus on Street Fighter. Okay.
Side chance.
Xerzal pulling through.
Xerzal, able to pick it with Scrafty.
Okay. It's very, very nice. So that does set it up for Majestic Souls versus Xerzal to face Dany.
Yeah.
In the
did they play earlier in this bracket, Majestic Souls and Xerzal?
I don't think so. I mean, we can take a look back.
It does, yeah. Majestic Souls.
Yeah, one is up.
Yeah, and Majestic Souls took it 3-1 over Xerzal as well. So
yeah, all right.
If you're a Sweet Home Alabama or a Roll Tide chanter, you might want to start saying a prayer for our boy Xerzal here. But Xerzal, obviously, another caliber of Min when it comes down to it. One of the better players in this state. One of the better players in the Southeast. Has some really good wins.
Yeah. You could honestly extend that to the South in general. Like,
for sure, yeah.
Covering all of it. Just so solid.
We definitely got room in this top 8, man. There's a lot of great Southern representation here.
Yep.
Especially in this top 3. Majestic Souls, Xerzal, Dany. 3 awesome, great players from the South, all in their own right too. It's gonna be PS2.
We're getting settled in.
Xerzal plugging in his like Walmart controller or whatever, bro. He like
Right, like I was like looking at this controller, like where the hell did you get that?
that's a MopN player's controller.
Yeah, I mean, both coming off of a pretty nice victory. Both playing with, pretty hot hands.
Yeah, I mean, even though Majestic Souls did take the L in that last set, you could definitely tell he was sort of heating up there at the end, starting to figure things out. So part of me just wants to see if he'll make it through, just to see how he'll take on Dany in Grand Finals. But for now, he's got Xerzal to worry about, and that's, a hill of its own. But he did beat him earlier today, 3-1. So
It was a 3-1, so there was, clearly some fight there. Might have been gone to a 3-2 if some things happened a different way.
Yeah, I'm not sure how close the games were, but just going off by the numbers, I would say it's sort of set to, prove himself here, get into that Grand Finals against Dany.
Yeah. It's gonna be a difficult hill for Xerzal, I'm not gonna lie. The Min Youngling matchup is not very fun.
Yeah, I'm sure that you have a habit of getting stuffed out way more in this matchup than others. You can, as we just saw right there, Xerzal did use the arms to clank with projectiles, but I feel like you can only do that call out so many times for the timing start change. Oh, well.
Nice.
But actually, it's going to lead into a stock there this time for Xerzal.
Great. First stock secured. Xerzal wants to be able to keep this momentum up. Nice dive kick. Okay. Walk him down, push him off.
I was about to say, Xerzal is
nice.
Totally taking the momentum by the horns right now.
He has to. This is how you keep it up. But going off stage, a little bit risky. Tries to challenge it, but the up B from Majestic Soul, real nice.
Oh, I love that Dragon Laser. Yeah, with the passive from the grab as well.
Wow. Still up. Yeah, he's going to get back. The bomb, I want to believe he had in his pocket. Give him some more
Wow, just love taps him off stage there.
Man.
Majestic Soul is honestly looking a little bit like the wind's been taken out of his sails here in game 1. We'll have to see if this last stock mental reset is going to be enough for him to maybe make something in this game, or if we're just going to have to go straight to game 2.
Right. I mean, Xerzal just, once they get going, does so much damage.
I love the wave bounce boomerangs from Majestic so much to like time the boomerang for the platform text. I've seen that option a couple times today, and it's just so awesome every time I see it.
Yep. Okay. Ooh, Majestic Souls looking to take this first stock. I mean, I would say it's like an impossible mountain at this point, but it's just so.
I think he will get a stock. He's definitely like sort of climbing back into the driver's seat right now, we could say. Feels like he's sort of wizened up to a little bit of the pitfalls of this matchup, playing a little bit more conservatively. But once you start getting walked down by Xerzal like this, man, it's like
Megawatt making it so difficult too.
Great ledge trap. Wow, he was going down there, man. He wanted like Nair or something, I wonder.
I mean, hey, I don't blame him, I mean, he has the stock advantage, so he could sacrifice for it. But man,
wow.
ridiculous.
He was threatening that Megawatt for so long, and it just straight up covered that spot dodge. I think Megawatt is the most active, like, by a considerable margin too.
Yeah.
So, especially on the tilts and stuff. Like he spot dodged like as it was coming into contact with him, and then when his spot dodge did it was still there.
He's so active. Okay, it's gonna be Xerzal.
Hey, roll time, man.
Oh, like once again, Xerzal coming to bail us out.
Dude, where's Tav at?
Screaming or something. Okay, going into it. Let's see if that momentum is still on Xerzal's side here.
It's a pretty big opening, actually, for Majestic Souls. Oh, no follow up on the platform, though, but he does manage to get one more straight down air just to get a bit more damage.
Tries to snipe off ledge, not going to happen. Xerzal jumping behind. Wants to keep the space, but not afraid to walk him down. The Rang Dragon combo is so nutty early on, getting as much damage as you possibly can.
We're in the close quarters now. both standing under the platform, just daring each other. Yeah. This is the most even game state we've seen thus far. Yeah, but the snipe obviously gonna come out from Xerzal. Dragon Laser, man.
Yeah, it's so good.
These Xerzal, I feel like he's a player who's gotten clowned on for his down airs a lot over the years, but like, okay, why did you do that, bro? I was just about
to give you a compliment.
Like, come on, bro. Like, okay, the thing is he down airs, and then he'll start doing them too much.
Something goofy,
like, he'll get a little bit more, he'll get a little bit comfortable doing it, and it's like, it doesn't matter how good you're playing, like, that is a, like, that can very easily develop into like an obvious habit.
Yeah, very fast for that.
It can just read and execute just like that.
Up and chase through. Whoop.
I really like that forward air attempt from Majestic Souls there, just trying to bank on that to maybe get him an early stock.
Yeah.
Xerzal wouldn't have had many resources left had it hit, so good idea.
Fishing for more damage, especially with that dragon hand. So nice. Boomerang. No, switch out to the megawatt.
It's just looking so tough for this guy to get off the ledge right now. I don't even know what Youngling is really supposed to do to get off the ledge in this situation.
Right.
Picking that 3-1 game count earlier looked like, I don't know, looked like a misprint, bro. Like, so far, Xerzal's just really putting the hurt on him.
Right, it's like we have to go back and watch the VOD. It's like, hey, how did this happen? What led to this situation? And now Xerzal's playing so focused. I really think this is all the momentum coming off of him just now beating Scrafty. Going to 5 games. Like, Xerzal is on fire right now. He's going to keep that heat going, ramp up that flame a bit, cook just a bit longer.
Yeah, Majestic Souls, though, definitely fighting tooth and nail. I really like that confirm. It's just somehow not enough. I'm actually surprised. Perfect DI from Xerzal to stay alive there. Fresh down air off of the boomerang. Not going to take it.
Very far away here to fish with the dragon. Hanging through. Waits for the boomerang. Nice. There should finish it off from Majestic Souls. Yep.
The game is not over. We are both one stock here. How are you going to get off the ledge, though, man? That's just the magic question. Still not off the ledge because the Ram swings back around and catches him with the weak hit. He's still in the corner, bro. Look at how impressive this Min is.
Man, they immediately switch back to Megawatt, showing me that Xerzal really wants to finish this off as fast as possible. Nope, back to the Rang.
Still fighting to get out of the corner, man. He went from one corner to the other. Okay, down here from Xerzal. Oh, I think it was F tilt. Was that F tilt with Megawatt? I don't know. On the platform. Oh, one more coming through, yeah.
Okay. Puts him at 2-0 right now.
I don't know if Xerzal was heated up or if, I don't know, but Majestic Souls looking like he needs a SOS on the ledge right now, man. I don't even know.
You can tell Xerzal's playing comfortable because he's giggling. Like, that's on the player cam. He's giggling, so he's like, okay.
I mean, it's like the thing is like, you can neutral, get up, shield, you can jump. Both of those are going to get covered. Like,
yeah.
Xerzal's already, like, shown us that he's so good at grabbing the neutral get-ups and so good at catching the jump get-ups either with the forward airs with Megawatt or just with, like, Ram. Like a weak Ram, just knock him right back over there.
Okay, let's see if he can finish it off. Get the 3-0. Not allowed. Majestic Souls to start to come back in any form of fashion here in this loser's final.
Man, it's just... This first stock is not feeling so good so far. If you're a Majestic Souls player, like I think there was a misinput. He was turned the wrong direction into just all that damage. It's just tough to see. Now we're on the ledge. He actually does make it through, but no, again, the second swing coming through from Xerzal. Nair with just a simple dragon in the center, going to knock him right back again into the corner here. Play some more red light, green light while you're at it.
Might as well. Charging up. Thought he was going to go ahead and get that quick return off ledge, but no, goes for a higher option. Does Majestic Souls. Data life here, 106 on his first stock. Still very much in a position where he could be the one to take the first stock off of Xerzal. He keeps this up. Gonna get for some ledge control. Not quite there. Good turnaround from Majestic Souls as well. Try to fish for something. I love that. Like I said, the angle from the boomerang should have covered those options. Nice maneuver there as well. Tied up. Oh my god.
I think that's the first time we've seen up smash all set. I was kind of wondering because it's like eventually like he is gonna get in, and I feel like up smash is one of the best buttons that you have.
Okay, great return though, putting it back to even. This game 3 has felt significantly more even than game 2 or game 1.
Yeah.
Every regard.
Majestic Souls not looking content to just let this one pass him by. Things are even right now, but in the fight back from the corner, who knows how much damage he's going to take. Apparently 0.
Apparently.
He's back in center now. Neither of them are taking damage. Here comes the downer from Xerzal.
Okay, I guess.
Double Nair. Okay. I don't know if that just caught a... just caught sort of Xerzal asleep at the wheel there. It didn't look true, but definitely got his pretty penny in damage on him.
Okay. Ooh, nice bomb. Gonna chase through. Put Xerzal 78. Maybe losing a little bit of steam here.
Bomb there again. I think, yeah, Majestic Souls, he's gotten back on stage now. He's looking a lot more comfortable playing in and out of shield as well. We're seeing a lot of good dash shields now. Finally seems like he's sort of starting to understand the tempo a little bit. Wait, see his Xerzal? If ever there was a Deus Ex Machina to get through a game 4, I guess we just need
The MacGuffin right there.
like,
Intervention from God himself.
I mean, look, he was on the ledge at 120%. Majestic Souls is playing pretty hot that whole stock. Who's to say he wouldn't have just died anyway? But either way, I mean, you're taking that if you're on the receiving end. He's gonna.
You see Xerzal's trying to fish for a megawatt finish. Just be like, all right, let's tie this up. That was supposed to happen.
Xerzal falling prey to a bomb, but quickly down air, just a down air at a disadvantage. Strain.
This match is funny. Oh my God, Xerzal. We're gonna see what happens off stage. Up B to connect, bouncing off B-wall. Wants to finish it off here.
Wow.
Majestic Souls is still on that second stock, looking to finish off here. Survives from the throw as well. But the damage is racking up on Xerzal here. Finally, we'll finish off the first stock. We got him to 58%. Slight worry.
I mean, this is definitely still very winnable for Xerzal. He kept moving well. Oh no, he does have his jump. Okay. Actually, really great sequence from Majestic Souls there. He like perfectly sniped every single option that Xerzal had. It felt like kept him like just outside of tether range, and then when he was finally about to drift in, is already out there with the forward air to meet him. Really well played, honestly.
I said, yo, Majestic Souls gonna have to step up if he wants to keep this on fire Xerzal from getting out of control. I mean,
we're going Hollow Bastion.
Okay, Hollow Bastion. I like it.
Xerzal. This is a bigger stage, I think, than PS2. Yeah, a little bit
slightly.
more.
Yeah. There's single platform in the middle though. Something to note.
Man, that's the thing though, is like this stage, especially because there's only one platform in the center and it is a larger stage, so the uncovered portions on the sides are pretty large.
Right.
This map can feel like FD when you're in disadvantage. Like it can be so hard to get back to center stage.
There's a reason I call it FD plus. Like
it basically is, to be honest. Especially in a matchup like this, where if you are Majestic Souls, you're going to be doing a lot of fighting from the corner.
Yep.
It's going to be really tough for him to get back and have any.
Gotta be careful. I mean, I noticed Xerzal hasn't done it as much as he used to, but like, made a habit of grabbing when you're at ledge. If you're near ledge, like okay, will pressure you with fire and then immediately get a grab. You usually go for back throw. A lot of time up throw as well. Oh, Belichick.
Belichick mentioned. Let's go.
Oh my goodness. I love it. A bunch of goofy rivers in the back. So first blood will be drawn by Majestic Souls here, though.
He's definitely looking a little bit more composed. I think that that definitely those first two games sort of had to calibrate himself in the matchup, which is not surprising because Min is a character that plays just so differently from the rest of the cast. And apart from Xerzal, there's not a ton of representation in the area as far as Min goes, especially not at this level. So,
okay.
Might take a minute to warm up.
God, this is looking rough for Xerzal. 96 now in their second. Back throw. Push away. Not able
to hit him with the day one, the back throw laser.
I saw the vision.
Yeah.
Holding that megawatt in hand, getting it ready. One good clank is all he needs. One good schmack. Okay, so actually the Rang here. There's something faster. Uh-oh. Giving up position. Wait! That was so nice. But unfortunately for him, not enough to finish off this stock. Okay, though. Majestic Souls, potential last stock.
Ooh, okay. He fires back quick, though. Keeping it dead even here.
I like it.
Xerzal the first to strike on this last stock and playing in like the mid-range plus right now. Like it looked like Majestic Souls was about to finally gain a little bit of ground and Xerzal's already walking back from an arm. Yeah.
Okay. Chance to finish this off. This is losers final.
Wow, okay.
Grand. It's just something gonna raw be on stage. Let's go for it. Let's throw it out.
Dragon Laser not going to connect. Majestic Souls is able to kind of get back to center here, but he's already just, again, like this stage is like, it's like a little bit bigger than PS2, but I think it still feels small enough to where you very much can just get sniped from the other side of the stage. And then now he's under a platform. We are going to find a hit though. Okay, forward air into Xer, going to do a little bit of damage. Not too much, but enough to keep things from feeling a little hopeless here. No 2-frame, okay, that's big, but Megawatt definitely going to take that one, the forward air. Really, really well played from Xerzal. Literally flipping the script, because earlier it was 3-1 in favor of Majestic Soul, but now it's 3-1 in favor of Xerzal. Xerzal wants to play Dany, man, and I can't lie, I want to see it. I've seen these guys play probably twice before commentating it, and I want to say that it was the first time I watched Dany won, and the second time I think Xerzal won. So I know they've traded blows before. Not sure who has that overall set record.
Right.
Might be interesting to see if we can find, but
If we can find it, yeah.
yeah.
And I know this is gonna be real nice. I'm excited. I mean, Danny's been playing so hot all day, and Xerzal, video flipping, flopping. He's been playing good and hopping over, joking on comms for a little while, and going back in and fighting. He's like, oh, well, I gotta go take care of business real quick. I gotta go handle business. And it's just like, okay, got him all the way here to the grand title. Coming from Lucer's side, though, of course, you win the full 6.
I just remembered I have Smasher's app.
Ooh, the Smash
Little plug. I think I can probably find this this head-to-head with that, hopefully.
Almost there. Almost there.
I love you too.
Love you too. Danny
All right,
taking a chug.
let's see, versus... Let me search. Can I search for a specific person? Okay.
Okay, gonna go into it. Xerzal playing from losers. Danny on top. Just needs 3 to get it done. PS2 is the start of the battleground. We getting into it. Once again, thank you everybody that has been joining us all day here on Tap, tapping in. Support means the world.
All right. This matchup, it's pretty interesting. I think that Wolf can... Wolf, in my opinion, should typically win this matchup because he can play pretty much however he wants to. He's very good at approaching from the 45-degree angle, where Min kind of struggles to cover. And he does, of course, have Invincible Laser and a ton of mobility to his name. Quite a lot of kill power, too, so...
Yup. Very nice stuff indeed.
Thing is, though, since Wolf is a fast faller and a little bit on the heavier side, you get exploded by Min. So we'll see probably both sides of that story here in this grand finals, if I had to guess. These two players definitely try to make something of their performances.
The quick decision to send in the second arm because he knows that Dany wanted to recover high there. Okay. I'm with it. The Megawatt coming in clutch again. I think Megawatt's going to be Wolf's worst enemy this entire set.
Yeah, as it's proven to be for his opponents thus far. So active, so deadly.
So deadly.
Yeah. Now Danny's got to find a way to find his stock. Not going to be able to find the up air. Let's see what the ledge trap is. Nothing. Xerzal actually just down airs there.
I like it.
Interesting, yeah.
Okay, 2 shots off the side. Not even daring to go.
Look at... Okay. Xerzal was so composed there, and if he was playing a character with a better grab, he would have won that interaction. Yeah, but Dany, just as quick, rolling right back behind him, actually, pushing him out of the corner, just enough space to give him the up smash.
Yep. Okay, how do we finish it off here? Both of them at their second fun. Dany, a little bit more damage on, but definitely not nowhere near out. A
couple up throw combos, yeah, evening damage up so far. Good nair there, I like that.
They finished it off.
Weak nair grab. Classic confirm, gonna keep this corner pressure going here. Xerzal, he can't really push his way and walk his way back on stage if you don't let him play on stage in the first place. You can tell Danny's just doing everything in his power to keep him either on the ledge, above it, right to the side of it, coming back. Ooh, and a burst option with a down tilt gets caught. Up smash is going to pay dividends.
Yep, love it. Down tilt up smash through. Give him that vertical drop kick. Send him up. Dany now with the 88. Side B to get over through. Side B's going to go faster than the arms 99% of the time. You really have to guess ahead of time to even connect with those. Danny's doing a good job of watching those timings and acting accordingly. Still at a high 122. All it takes is one big old swing from the Dragon, one big old swing from the Megawatt, and you're going flying through. And he very much knows that.
Yeah, he finds the first hit, though, and then immediately retreats to the platform, which this stage, I will say, I do actually think it's pretty good for Wolf in this matchup, too, because you sort of have these alcoves that you can hide on, and then that would force Xerzal to sort of commit to a jump to catch you on a platform. He is going to do it here, but again, he's hitting him with weak dragon and forward air, so it's not too much of a risk as long as it's permitted you can get back to stage. But yeah, Dany using those platforms to the pretty good potential here, pretty good effect, getting 78% and just coming straight back down from the heaven platform, keeps swinging. This is only game one. I feel like we've been watching multiple games.
Yeah,
in so many phases.
Game one.
Yeah.
And Dany really pulling it back in his favor has been really, really nice to see.
Yeah.
Xerzal could potentially play spoiler right here, right now.
And I was gonna say, look, if this goes the wrong way, this could become the Xerzal show really quick here in the corner. Two quick hits. How's he gonna keep up this pressure though? That's the question. And Nair is gonna send Dany onto the other platform, but no coverage.
Land through, shields immediately on impact. Very smart, but you fall into the trap.
I think Xerzal down air.
You cannot get above him. We've been judging the down air all day, and it just leaves them to gas.
I can't believe I almost got like, I don't know what came over me. I was about to say that Xerzal had stopped spamming down air. No. This guy could be like in grand finals of like
Genesis
of Genesis or Evo, and he'd still be letting him rip. But you know what? That's what I love about him. I can't lie.
Absolutely.
I'm proud to be an Alabamian.
Yeah, absolutely. Just a little chuckle to himself, like, okay. Let me slot it. Let me try that. Let me not try that.
I mean, this is, you gotta see, I mean, every game here is so important considering the Xerzal is on the loser side of things. Yeah.
That's a big part about it.
Especially because, you know, when you're coming up from losers, you've just come off a win. Like you're supposed to be the one who's like sort of in the driver's seat feeling hot. Like if anyone's gonna have to take some time to warm up, you would think it would be Dany after like sitting and waiting to have his next set. But so far he's definitely proving otherwise is the case here, I would say.
Down air actually allowing Xerzal to get a little bit more offensive positioning. Just resetting back to center though. Back throw? No, forward though. Push him forward. Push him all the way forward. Laser connects to. Too quick though is Dany with that side B. Make sure he gets there. Charges up and up smash. Not enough to take him out though here at the 112 mark.
Ward air.
Okay. Megawatt out.
They sort of traded positions now again. Yeah, it's like it feels like it just takes one overextension from Dany to end his stock because Xerzal he's just the type of player where it's like when he smells blood in the water, when he sees an error go through like that, it seems like he just always has your number. He knows the exact punish to make that error as damning as it can be.
For sure. Staying alive now. I love how hard they're trading back and forth. Xerzal staying on his first stock. Here.
Dany using Nair to just block the Ram on approach, just spamming short out there. So yeah, I mean that's the thing is like Wolf Nair has so much priority. You can definitely contend with the arms in neutral,
right? If
you're throwing him out at the right time, and like we said, he does have the kill power as well. So
there's so much kill power on Dany, and like Xerzal is really having to work to get him towards his higher percents before he can like confirm any sort of stock take. And I think that might be slipping the pressure a little bit here.
I will say, I think Xerzal's platform coverage on some of these techs and mistechs has been a little bit underwhelming thus far. I think, you know, you are getting a hit, you are launching Wolf off stage, but it's like, if you're not going to be killing him off stage, I would say we need to at least find a little bit more damage on these platforms. Like again, Megawatt is like perfect for that. It's so active, can cover all these options if you're ready for it, but again, you do have to sort of think a little bit ahead there, know where your moves are going to launch for those options. It's tough when there's a rabid dog running at you the whole time.
Oh, he's hungry like the wolf. Duran got out. So he can finish his stock off. Not quite enough. Still staying. 141 on your second stock is actually disgusting.
Xerzal has definitely been holding center pretty well for this last stock, I would say, though. Only an 89% to his name. Definitely still kill percent for Wolf, provided he finds the right combo, but I would say Xerzal, if he can actually keep any sort of footing on stage right now, should mostly be okay for another few interactions. At this point, it's like if you take a laser, you tank a laser. You're a dead man walking anyway. Like any of Wolf's moves are going to kill you. What's 10 more percent if I can swing my arm through that and hit you? Way more valuable.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I think up smash actually low.
Another base option is now it is 1-to-1 apiece. Now Dany is going to turn up the jets here. Like, I mean, we saw it in game number 1 when they fell down.
This guy plays angry, man. He already killed Xerzal. Like, it's back to even stocks.
Immediately on bumper, relentless even. Barely letting him back on stage. Xerzal will be able to get some positioning with the Martin forward, but Dany, when he smells on your death's door, he's going to come and knock in with the scythe in hand. Lop your head off like the Reaper. Dash attack.
Wow, air dodge killed him. Air dodge killed him. Yeah, I think he tried to air dodge back to the middle for just to kill the momentum of the dash attack, but I think the animation put him in the blast zone because it didn't spark and it looked like he had slowed down enough by that point to where he should have lived, but inexplicably he then died. So that's probably what happened there. But hate to feel, you know, the weight of that death of your Xerzal there, because it did feel like in that last stock there were a couple of opportunities where he really could have run away with it, especially because, you know, end of stock 2, he was still doing damage to Dany on stock 3. But I mean, all you can do is look at what's in front of you, and right now it's just Hollow Bastion here for game number 3. Potentially the last game of this tournament here, as Dany has just been looking so clean all day.
Right. I mean, like in both game 1 and game 2, it really started off with Xerzal being in the lead for a lot of it, but Dany just like slipping in, getting the nice conversions, and, you know, taking stocks. I'm like, okay, my turn to win now, I guess. And so Xerzal not being able to close out both game 1 nor game 2 here. Very work. That's all Dany has to do is keep on form and keep the clutch factor on high, finish this off, and get this nice 3 over Xerzal, preventing any chance of a reset. But
yeah,
very
Xerzal is, you know, coming out hot here too. Dany just knew he was dead, side beat straight to the blast zone, said let's keep playing quicker.
Yep.
Not wanted to even give Xerzal a second to breathe there, and comes down and just takes the stock just like that.
Okay.
Xerzal, I do think, has caught on to some of the tempo of these jumps, though, at least in neutral. He definitely is getting a little bit more, like, chip damage off of Dany for going in. Yeah, and even when he's missing, you still see the attempts are there. He definitely knows something about these jump timings right now. Oh, and that's why, yeah, Dany goes in with a dash attack, too. Yeah, trying to mix him up there, yeah.
It's a dash and a crouch I've really been seeing in sequence, really working a lot. 10 degrees of... But Dany strikes first again, pushing that lead even farther. Xerzal just does not really have an ability to recover and recount. Now it's at a high 104. All but a formality, and Dany looking to close someone out. No, the back throw though. Megalite in hand, charging up the Rang though.
Yeah, Xerzal does not miss that charge Ram on any of the spacey up Bs, I would imagine. Definitely a consistent timing. He actually just comes out and F smashes, which is neutral on shield, so
that's crazy.
But it's either neutral on shield or it's gonna kill. So
bloodthirsty, you just get.
Oh, he just barely connected Nair into dash attack there. I think if his Xerzal was even like 2 or 3% lower, he probably would have connected into one of the stronger hits, and that would have been the stock. And now this is probably just the game for Dany too. Really, oh, okay, no, he's gonna make it back, but that is an unlucky sequence of events no matter how you look at it. Okay, actually gets the tether with the Nair there. 14 frames, the strong hit probably for about 5 or 6, so definitely a strong option for covering tethers, especially when they only have really one angle to go from, like Xerzal did right there.
Yeah. Okay, we're gonna finish this off here. 109 on Dany. It's not gonna take a lot, but it will take.
So, like, in one man's book, it's like Danny's about to die, and the other man's book, it's like, look at all this rage, he's about to kill you in 3 hits. Like,
there's no worries, we got you.
Yeah. He's still somehow holding on there, yeah.
146 is disgusting.
No punish on Firewolf that time, and now Xerzal just feeling the impact of that. Dany absolutely on him right now.
Such a double mega.
Oh, okay, not gonna find the forward air. That forward air would have been it either via. Okay, no, he's actually still alive. Wow, unbelievable.
Following through.
Okay, yeah,
he has
good.
to follow through.
Okay, so many ways that it could have gone wrong for Xerzal there, but nonetheless, he is able to find game number 3 here. Stay alive in this tournament right now.
Woo, he's fighting hard. Not gonna lie, pushing through. That would look like multiple instances where Dany could have ended it, but.
Yeah, especially when Dany got back on the stage and started landing forward airs, I was like, okay, he's like 1 or 2 interactions away from winning this tournament right now. Like, even though he's at 130%, like.
Right. We can match it up to a game 5 to get this reset. And remember, Xerzal is still the losers, guys. Like, he has to win 2 more to force his whole reset. Whereas Dany's just like, I got one. I got
this guy is shooting laser. This guy is shooting laser.
It's so fun. Make him jump for it.
Yeah. I think Dany is, maybe because Xerzal got a point on the board now, he's sort of starting to feel like, I don't know, a little mortal, you know, which is weird to say about Dany. He's just running in there just like letting the stocks fly, but he's been playing a lot more conservatively to begin with at the beginning of this first stock. And who's to say that it isn't, you know, hurting him right now, as Xerzal just, he wants to play in the mid-range. If you're going to sit there and laser, he's going to chip you, and he's eventually going to get you on the ledge.
Looking to finish your man. Dany at high 110 now. This is...
Again with the rage, though.
Perfect, yeah, perfect point.
Oh, he did react to that roll. Yeah, I think he ran in, maybe looking for a grab or was trying to position for a back air, but immediately saw that roll animation and just tried to whip around with the forward smash.
Nice.
Okay.
Okay, staying alive, but immediately, as soon as you get up on that ledge, Xerzal's gonna snipe you down.
Yeah.
And he didn't take too much damage on first stock, so that's like actually really dope key there. It's like, okay, at a 50%. We can make this work.
Yeah, but Min option coverage obviously insane. Megawatt just covers neutral get up and then some.
Following that dive kick, that down air, that Xerzal likes to throw out still. He gets punished for it.
Ooh, actually stalls with arm there just to not get hit by the laser. Pretty nice.
I like it. I like it.
Like I said, you are pretty much a dead man walking at this percent against Wolf, but I mean, if you can avoid taking more percent, then who's not to love?
Whoa. Okay. Dany gonna go ahead and clap. Send the sparks flying. Take another stock off Xerzal here. Tied to a piece. Let's see how well Xerzal can recover from this because Dany. I like that they both fell through, immediately dropped the platform. Like, no. Just chill for a moment. So they can finish this through.
Those are like the ops to recover high there. Oh, weak nair. Was that that might have been the percentage where weak nair into down smash was just true? Because I'm not gonna lie, that looked kind of true.
But can he finish it off right here? Can he finish it off right?
I was about to say the momentum has just completely shifted now. Okay,
He's trying to.
yeah, really important for Xerzal to swing back there. Just kind of keep him at bay for the moment at least. That weak nair will do it though. Yeah, Dany wins, man. On tap going to Dany. Wow, 3-1.
Man. Dany gets the W. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. No reset for Xerzal, unfortunately. I hate to see it's valid. Got you. Yeah, we're gonna switch over to some hard hand mics. Get a little bit of a winner interview going. Amazing. I'm so, like I said, so glad everybody came out to support.
Yeah. Die to commentate this. It's been a little while since I've been involved in Smash, so always nice to come back and see a couple friendly faces too.
Absolutely. It's a brilliant time. But like I said, we're gonna switch over to some different mics. Gonna get a winner interview as well. When Dany wants to pop up over here, so hold that thought. We'll be right back, okay?
Bye-bye. If you'll keep doing stuff here, like I said, I'm not back for 3 hours of sleep. Oh, really? I see that. Yeah. Also, can you give me an update about whether like your choice in the UNA or wasn't?
Probably not.
Yeah. Just want to say that here.
Yeah, honestly.
That makes sense. Well, hopefully you'll be able to come up with some stuff. It's really awesome seeing you. So, yeah, we'll be out on the floor. All right, see ya.
Yup.
Oh, yeah, I can actually.
Yeah, it's the handheld mic. Dany.
Good job. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Man.
It's camp interviewer number 2.
Yeah, this.
Yes.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, this is pure vibes. Pure vibes. Oh.
We're here, Birmingham SmackDown 11.
On tap. On tap.
I'm gonna do like 4 shots after this. I'm not rude on my liver. Ooh. Choo. Okay, yeah, we got sound.
Yo. Yeah. It's there?
Okay, cool. Welcome back, guys. Like I said, we're gonna do a little bit of a different interview style for winner's interview. We got a victorious Big Dany. GG's.
Good job.
Congrats on the win. How you feeling?
I feel pretty good. I don't know. I'm kind of burnt out because I've been like traveling every weekend, but I really wanted to win because I'm poor and I need the money. And I was low key stressing when I fought. I think Scrafty was probably the person I was scared of most because I don't like Mithrish. She's a little too,
match.
yeah, she's just too fast.
Yeah.
She's too fast,
Yeah.
man. Everything besides that, I was pretty confident. And Xerzal beat me once like a while ago, but I beat him the last 2 times. And I mean, like he just hits you across the stage. I'm like, okay,
Yeah.
well, I'm gonna kill you when I touch you.
Been clean against him.
Thank you, I appreciate that.
Yeah, I was saying that a lot. It's like, bro, like the wolf then matchup is so annoying because like as long as she's keeping you out, yeah, you got to keep dashing in,
Yeah.
immediately slide in. I'm like, okay, we're good. But yeah, I mean, like you said, traveling a lot, competing a lot. I think last time I saw you personally was that plat fight.
Yeah, I've been to Austin.
So yeah, it's like that was like in December, and we're just now in March, and you're like, oh yeah, keep going crazy. But I mean, so like, how do you? I'm gonna ask you like, how do you? Like, what techniques do you do in like avoiding that burnout, avoiding getting too tired from like going everything?
So when you're already going on a ton of brackets, there's like a few things that are in your control. I think eating like snacks during your bracket is really important, especially during. You don't have to like eat a meal because meals make you sleepy as fuck.
Yeah.
I've had meals
Yeah,
before,
yeah.
like during a bracket. I'm like, oh shit, I'm tired, my stomach hurts. But like, I carry like a bag of like granola protein.
Yeah.
And like after every set, especially game 5s, it is so important to like refuel because I remember when I first started traveling, my first major ever was like MomoCon. I fought the Buzz and it was like last stock, like last game. And I dropped into losers and I felt my brain just like, I couldn't think or anything. So now I try to do that. And before tournaments, I try not like I practice a lot. Like people know I practice a shit ton. But like the day before a tournament or the day of a tournament, there's not a lot of improvements you can make. Like, bro, it's 24 hours before the tournament. You're about to grind for 4 hours. Why?
Exactly. Yeah.
Like, you're like,
Yeah.
oh, I need to get better. I'm like, no, what are you doing? You're just gonna get tired. So like yesterday, I played for like 30 minutes. I was like, I think I'm good. And yeah, like I've been practicing so much, and I've did like 3 tournaments this week. There's only so much practice I can do between tournaments. Like,
So how hard do you think this tournament was? On a scale of 1 to 10, how hard?
I don't want to be ego. It was a little easy. Scrafty I was scared for just because I've been playing him a lot more recently. So once you play somebody, and especially because he's in the same position I was in like 2 or 3 years ago, where he's gonna get good.
Yeah.
And, like there's nobody else in his state that kind of like is traveling as much as him or anything. So I know he's gonna get good, and I know he's gonna get his 1 win on me eventually.
Yeah.
I'm just like, don't let it be this
Yeah.
one. Don't let it be this one. Especially because Xerzal lost. I was like, oh, I don't want to fight him for like 5th or 4th place. Because Sam hasn't beaten my wolf before. They beat my Incineroar when I was like 14 years old. So sometimes they take a couple games, and then winners finals, Majestic Souls. I was a little scared for that one because last time we played, I had to reverse 3-0 him. But I wasn't aware of his game the first time.
Yeah.
That guy, Dare Souls,
Yeah.
those dares, like I didn't know it was like that. But
No.
I love fighting him, so I was pretty confident this whole tournament.
Yeah, Souls is kind of scary when they
He's
get going,
scary,
like
yeah.
absolutely insane. Anything else you want to ask?
So if me and you played today, how well do you think you would have done?
Dude, you always take a game. Like you always take, unless it's some bullshit like Kazuya or Steve. I feel like, but you always go fucking like multiple characters. I'm like, oh, now I gotta adapt to this. And you play like a fucking insane person.
I know.
So you switch characters every game, and then you do some dumb shit, and it's gonna work at some point. So probably I'd give it like 3-1 or 3-0.
Yeah.
But you're still
I'll
good.
take it. I'll
You're still
take
good.
Hey, he said he's like, I got
Yeah,
one.
I know you were sweating when you saw
like,
me
I got
from
one.
Xerzal.
He's kind of moving, and then he fell out right around. I was like,
Wow.
I'm chill.
Yeah.
He fell out the road.
Can't do anything about that. Can't do anything about that.
Oh man, well yeah, I mean, hey, honestly, once again, congrats.
Shit, bro.
So how good do you think Alabama is as a
That's
state
crazy.
for Smash?
I have a lot of thoughts on Alabama. The whole Southeast region, I have a lot of thoughts on every state.
Yeah.
Alabama has some really strong players, but like a lot of them don't grind Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, as miserable as Wi-Fi is, you are not gonna make it as far in majors at this point in this meta if you don't grind Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
Like I love Tavares to death. That motherfucker needs to plug in the Ethernet and go play some Wi-Fi.
Get off rivals, Tavares.
To death.
Yeah.
But I'm like, bro, your region, you when you represent your region, it is so important for your region to see you fucking enter coin box, struggle, fight the 4 Steves and the 3 Kazuyas. Like it's so important at this point in the meta because I'm gonna be real. We're in the middle of nowhere. Like
Yeah.
all of us, we're from the middle of nowhere. We're not New Jersey. We're not
Yeah.
New York. We
So
don't
there's,
got
like,
a local every
Yeah.
day where you get to fight Zamba, like Jan and Jackal, like all these motherfuckers that are so good. Like
Yeah.
you have to play other people and like
Yeah.
to improve, and you have to put the work in. Because I think Alabama is so good. Xerzal's like in and out of Alabama. Tavares is really good, obviously. MopN like is one of the cleanest players I've ever played in bracket. Like that motherfucker. I don't know what he's good at, but it's clean. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know how to describe it. Like, I'm
Yeah.
on ledge and he's like reacting and shit. I'm like, okay,
Yeah,
you
he
got
does
it.
that, bro.
So Alabama's really good, but I would like to see the region times are kind of like some people don't want to drop their bad characters for
Yeah.
really good characters, and then you play more Wi-Fi
Yeah.
because that's the way you can get better right now.
Yeah.
Get in the brackets. I'm telling you, there's so many online brackets available. Get on it. Get the Ethernet cable. Telling you, go to Best Buy, get a cable,
Yeah.
plug it in. I mean, it's that is what it is. It is. Also, did you play collegiate?
I did for a semester, but I have to move because Texas is a little not fun right now, and some other stuff. But I like the experience. Like it was a fun experience, but I also don't like having to pick collegiate over singles because at the end of the day,
Yeah.
singles is like Smash singles is my most important thing in my life. So
Yeah.
I really hate crew battles too. Like them motherfuckers be like, all right, you gotta go against the crew battle. There's K. Rule, Terry, Bowser. Lock it in. Like I'm like,
It's the craziest thing. Like
Yeah.
I love the collegiate scene. Focus on crew battles are really cool, but like it is such a different environment than doing singles.
It was an experience because I was basically living with these people, like and playing Smash every day. So it's like so weird. I get back home, I look at my room and it's dark, and I'm like, all right, let's boot it up. Like 5 hours, yeah, by myself. Like back then, it was like grinding with people and stuff. It was cool, but I mean, this is what I want, so that's what I'm doing.
Oh yeah.
Cool. Well, I mean, any more questions at all? Or
No.
cool.
think that's
We
it. I
will
think
wrap
that's
it
it.
up. Once again, thanks again so much. Shout out
On
Dany.
tap champion.
On tap. The first
It
champion.
looked easy.
Man.
Built
Thanks-
different.
Thanks for farming. So
Appreciate you.
all right, you want me to sign us off? Shut the cameras off. Cut the cameras. Cut the cord.